this is Larry King welcoming you to the Opie and Anthony Show right here on Sirius XM Satellite Radio. What the hell am I doing here?
Isn't it brilliant? Forget it. The thing's out of control. Out of control.
Great guests, interesting interviews, and, of course, your phone calls as well.
Gets my nipples hard. You know what I mean, son?
Are you out of your mind?
It's not the most talked about, not the most written about, and certainly not the most listened to show in the history of radio, but I'm still proud to intro it.
Oh, you're going to have a ball.
Yeah, good.
America's most trusted name in news, the Opie and Anthony Radio Show.
Let's welcome our hosts, Opie and Anthony. By the way, who's Jim Norton?
By the way.
Hi, thank you, Larry King. Thank you, Larry King.
Why do these guys pull us in? This guy needs a question answered right away.
Oh.
JJ!
Hey guys, how's it going?
Hello.
I'm confused. Is it Thursday or Friday? And is the limo there?
It's Thursday. Thursday. Why? Oh, Howard's limo?
Yeah.
Howard did his 3 days, man. What are you, crazy? He's done for a while now.
That's it.
And the only reason why we bring this up, we're hoping some of the Howard listeners, they might want to enjoy some live programming, so we're here for them.
Pop over, say hi.
So I think he's off until next Monday, and then I think he completes his 6 days for July. And then I think he'll do maybe 7 in August. So keep us in mind when you're thinking about what to listen to.
That's
live programming on the Opie and Anthony Show.
God, I wish.
Huh? It's a dream come true, right?
Oh, God, I'd be in bed right now just going like, this is great. It's Thursday. I'm snoozing.
And, you know, we had a great 3 days, too.
Yeah.
So we'd be just enjoying our lives.
Oh, yeah.
We'd come back eventually to do another 3 days. And
oh, please.
It truly is a dream come true, man.
Dream come true.
So the space shuttle just landed for the last time.
That was sad.
It was sad, right?
I've always been a space guy. I've loved NASA and the space program ever since I was a little kid. I remember during the Apollo program, some gas station was given away with every fill-up if you got the car. They were giving away this cardboard lunar module. And it was sheets of cardboard that were perforated, and you would tear out the little pieces and fold them on the lines, insert tab A in slot B, and before you knew it, you had this cardboard lunar module.
The only reason I'm laughing through the telling of that story...
Like, where did I start crying?
And when did your dad say...
I'm a faggot.
Stop playing with dolls.
No, that was...
Because somehow he would probably spin and say, that's a doll.
Maybe that's why I like the space program so much, because my interest in it wasn't something my father could interpret as being gay.
Right.
Because it was a manly venture.
I don't know,
space
though.
program.
It's a big rocket, if you know what I mean.
Oh, you mean like the lunar module itself going into the base? Like docking. Oh, there was some docking going on during the space program.
You didn't have the actual rocket part?
Well, I didn't think in like the 1967, 68, and 69. I don't think docking meant what it means today.
I really don't know what docking is, Anthony.
Well, docking is when two men, usually gay.
It figures that Danny's over there today, and of course, there's the docking
and there's
photo.
docking pictures. Lickety split. There's some docking, Opie. It's when a man puts his penis in another man's foreskin.
That looks just terrific.
Come on, guys. We don't know what docking is by now?
Of course, we all know and love docking.
I did a goddamn talk show with Sam about it.
Yes.
Adventures in Docking.
Adventures in Docking.
Why don't we make a documentary on docking?
Documentary.
A documentary on
you
docking.
Spell it with doc, D-O-C-K.
So we could get in theaters. So we could get it in theaters.
Oh, man. Oh, yeah, it'll get in theaters.
Yes.
It's opening Friday wide.
It'll play right alongside Harry Potter.
Yeah. Oh, God. Well, what's this guy peering at two men docking?
Did gay guys just get bored?
Yeah, I think they did.
I think we could do this now.
They got bored.
Yeah.
They got bored.
I don't know.
But I don't think dear old dad was thinking about docking or anything like that. And he was fine with, filling up at the local Sinclair station.
Yes.
Where I could also get my green dinosaur.
See,
Sinclair. The fuck year was this?
See, we're different though because I enjoyed when we went to the moon and stuff.
Yeah.
This space shuttle stuff, they didn't go high enough for me to hold my interest.
No, not a high enough orbit.
Nah,
you didn't like that.
And we don't really get to see the space station. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I never really had a big time interest in the space shuttle.
Yeah,
the first few, you're thinking, wow, the potential of this. Okay, they're going high, but you know they're going to go higher and they're going to come up with new stuff and blah blah blah, and they never really did.
It was never meant for really
I understand.
high orbit.
I do understand.
Or going out of the Earth's orbit. It was always meant for relatively low orbit. Mm-hmm. The space station's there. They brought a lot of stuff to the space station. Put up a lot of satellites early on. Did some military satellite programs and fixed the Hubble telescope. They were involved in that. They just did a lot of things. It was a very utilitarian thing, and there were experiments going on. But, on the heels of the Apollo program, it did look like a big letdown. But the thing that really gets me is that's it. We now have no ability to put American men or women in space, aside from hitching ride with the Ruskies on their stupid Soyuz rockets, which they've been using forever.
What's the plan, though? There's no plan right now, right? Future plans for NASA? It's just going to kind of just sit there for a while?
There's ideas. They want, NASA itself and a lot of the proponents of the space program want to start working on some kind of Mars mission, which would start with, low Earth orbit space stations and construction of some vehicles in space, so you won't have to get that big launch off of Earth, putting stuff on the way to Mars and on Mars before people get there. So this would be years in the making. But with the economy the way it is now, we're pretty much fucked as the space program goes. We're going to lose a lot of ground. NASA's going to lose a fuckload of jobs, by the way. The economy down there by the Space Center is going to take a shit because the program's gone. And I don't know. It seems to me that was one of the most innovative things besides war that we had that gave us so many things we take for granted today that we have technology-wise came from the space program. Space program and war give us the best shit. People just walking around. What do you think? George Washington Carver and his peanut is really helping us out? Maybe a woman and her dog every so often. But as far as the space program goes, I'm pretty sad to see the shuttle program wrap up.
It's a sad day.
Yeah, I just watched it. And on the heels of it being the anniversary
of Neil Armstrong,
the Apollo 11 program, and Neil and Buzz being on the moon.
If you believe in that.
Taking off.
If you believe in that. You want Troy Kwan in here?
Oh, if he, on this day, when I just watched the shuttle land for the last time, if he starts his shit about the moon landing didn't happen and he's got questions, well, I got fucking answers, okay? It happened. We went to the moon.
There's a bunch of people out there that don't believe that.
Crap.
They just don't believe it, Ant.
Go crap on you.
They just
shit on you.
Don't believe it.
Yeah, it's retarded.
I didn't think
you're a retard if you think.
I didn't think we'd see this in our lifetime, that we would be shutting down our space program.
I know it's they're going to be using various rockets to launch satellites with, and maybe re-equip some of the stuff on the space station unmanned with rockets. But as far as getting human beings into space, we have to hitch rides with the Russians.
Mythbusters did the Walking on the Moon?
Oh, yeah.
Was it a good episode?
Yeah.
I know Danny's
It was
a big
actually a
fan
fantastic
of
episode.
It was very
informative.
It was really good.
They replicated all of the myths that surround the conspiracies, and even the really tough ones, like with shadows and lights and stuff. I mean, they did it, and there it is. I mean, it's really hard to dispute.
Because a big thing is,
what's hard to dispute?
Shadow.
The results.
Meaning they could have faked it?
No.
Meaning that everything that NASA said about the moon landing is true. Like when they say, the shadows look a certain way because of perspective and lights and stuff. I mean, that's a lot of fuel for conspiracy theorists to go, oh, you see, they're just making excuses. But then when they replicated, and they tried to use everything, like everything was to scale, even the moon dust itself. They tried to get the right reflective properties. They tried to get the right, the fineness of it.
Yeah.
And they put together a mixture of phony moon, dirt and sand that was pretty comparable to the real thing.
And the reflective properties and why certain parts of the lunar module are lit when they shouldn't have been.
Yeah, exactly.
The sun wasn't there.
That was the exact thing that I remember, where I think there was a picture of Neil Armstrong on the ladder.
On the ladder.
And the way that the picture should have gone is that he is in a shadow, so he should be completely dark and in the shadow, but he's kind of lit up looking. So the conspiracy theorists say, oh, it was a lighting fuck up. They fucked up shooting that scene.
Yeah.
But the reality
they had a fucking big park can on them.
The reality was that it was simply just light reflecting off of that moon dust.
Off of the dust.
Up at him.
Yeah.
And it would light him up. And sure enough, when they redid it, they constructed a set and they
So
did
then
it
you
and
show
lit up.
this episode to a conspiracy nut, and then what do they do?
Come on,
or do they ignore this and make believe
Troy,
they
did you
never
see
even
this
did
one?
this?
They always say, oh, you're going to believe that? Like, they don't have any real answers to the answers. And if you don't think the moon's a reflective property, look at it at night. Why the fuck do you think we see it? That's the sun reflecting off the moon when you see it at night. That's why it lights up. Because the sun is hitting the moon, and it's so reflective, it's so fucking bright.
That's why sailors go blind staring at the moon.
Yeah,
because they're really just staring at the
crazy
sun.
Bright. Yeah, it's reflective properties. Shadows that turn. They say, look at this shadow. It's not lined up with this other shadow. They took pictures of instances on Earth with street signs and curbs and the shadows and a mailbox where it doesn't line up properly because of the terrain. There might be a hill and it distorts the shape of the shadow. To even argue this point is retarded. The amount of people that were involved with this space program during the Apollo programs, it's unbelievable. You could not possibly get that many people to shut their yaps. Yeah, they're showing shadows.
Yeah,
in
that
different
was
directions.
the instance where they said, "Oh, you see how the NASA photos? There's two different light sources because the shadows fall different ways." So when the MythBusters tried to replicate that shot, they were stuck because their shadows were going one way. They couldn't figure out how to get two shadows to go different directions with one light source until they started playing with terrain and said, oh, well, hills and the way that the terrain affects, like you were just saying, the light, then they did it. And sure enough.
Hey, you look at a shadow, if there's a certain hill,
illusion.
it's going to bend. The whole thing with why are there no stars in the sky? There's no stars. Well, how come there's no stars in the daytime here? Because it's fucking bright. The moon's bright. When the sun's hitting it and it's reflecting off of the surface and shit, it's fucking bright.
Well, why are you arguing the point to yourself? Just believe what you believe and let's move on.
That's exactly
We landed on the fucking moon.
We landed on the moon. It was amazing.
And we don't have any space shuttles anymore.
And Buzz Aldrin punched the guy in the face for saying no.
Yeah.
Old crazy codger. Yeah, no more shuttle program. I guess they're going to take the shuttles and put them in various museums. Yeah.
Are you saying even Buzz Aldrin has haters?
Oh, yeah, even Buzz has haters.
Here's a guy that knows for sure he was on the moon,
on the
and he has
moon.
to deal with idiots.
He's got to deal with idiots
Just
going
has
like,
to deal with jerks.
why don't you admit that you... It's like, dude, I risked my fucking life. I was on the moon. I walked around, I looked at Earth and went, it's so far away.
Why does he get a bad reputation? Because he punched a guy. Wouldn't you? If you walked on the moon, you're on the. He walked on the moon, right? He was second down the ladder.
Yeah.
If you walked on the moon and then people are arguing for the rest of your life that you didn't do it, of course you would be punching people.
Yeah.
Of course you would.
He's smacking people every day.
He should be.
I don't think you were on the wham.
Wham!
Right in the face, you fucking hump.
All right, well, that's it. It is a sad day because we've had the space shuttle our entire lives.
I remember as a kid back there in the early 80s, very excited. Even I think the late 70s, early 80s, when they first would test out the Enterprise, the shuttle where they would have it piggybacked on the 747, and then they would break off from the 747 and glide it down. It was like, wow, that is fucking cool, as shit.
I just felt like they didn't move forward too much with this whole thing.
Yeah, it was really meant as just a cargo transport vehicle for the space station.
Yeah, I understand.
And for various satellites. But
I was just hoping we would go back to the moon or do something cool. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and if that was the next plan, if they were stopping the shuttle program to move on to something else definite.
Oh, that'd be
like when
great.
they stopped the Apollo program. They already had like the shuttle program in the works. They're like, all right, we're transferring from this to this. Now we really don't have anything that we're transferring to. It's just, we hope to try to get some funding to maybe do this. They're going to do a lot of stuff with a lot of automated robotics.
What about the private sector?
Well, that's another thing they're going to work on. But I mean, that's so far off, and Virgin Atlantic is that guy. What's
that
his
lunatic?
Name? That crazy fucking yeah,
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that lunatic.
Lunatic.
But his is going to be pretty much a ride. You want to go into space? Give me a couple $100,000. Here you go. Look out the window, and now we land. Ooh, wow! There's some exploration for you.
Anthony, one question coming in.
Yes, sir.
Fair enough. If Neil was the first on the moon 40 years ago, 40 years and 1 day ago,
yeah,
then who was holding the camera if he was first on the moon?
Oh, please. They had swing-out boom cameras on the lunar module. So when they landed, this boom with a cam would swing out and be focused on the ladder, and that is the view you saw.
Actually, Joe the photographer was first to be on the moon.
Yeah, he was the first guy on the moon.
Said,
it's like a reality show.
Yeah, Neil Armstrong is going to be the first astronaut, but we got to capture this, so we're going to have Joe the photographer go down the ladder and set up for the shot.
Exactly. It's like when the shrink goes to the hoarder's house, knocks on the door and walks in, and there's always already a camera in the house.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, wait, what was that?
He was the first guy in the hoarder's house.
What's that? What's that?
So I would love to know where that guy is, because he was the first on the moon.
He was the first on the moon, the guy with the camera.
Yeah. I can't be bothered.
Oh, these motherfuckers.
Hey, other things going on.
Things.
There's another anniversary today.
Well, what is that?
Well, and it brings back horrible memories, because I had an ex that cried at the weirdest shit.
Oh, shit.
If a princess was dying, she's fucking losing her mind. Or if someone from Camelot died, she was losing her mind.
Oh,
is this a broad thing, or was this just my ex?
I didn't see many guys weeping. I'll give you that.
Well, when Princess Di died, it ruined a terrific vacation we were on, because, I guess she felt close to Princess Di.
Yeah.
And then 12 years ago today, JFK Jr. was lost.
That was
with his wife and sister-in-law, was it?
Yeah, they were flying up there, of course, to their fucking
Martha's Vineyard,
Massachusetts retreat,
or was it
the Vineyard?
Oh, it wasn't.
I think they were going. Well, they weren't going to the Hyannis Pot.
Were they going to Hyannis Pot?
Hyannis Pot.
I forget now. It's been too long, but that's 12 years ago already.
Yeah, he fancied himself quite the pilot, and they loaded his chicks in there, and he had a busted leg at the time. He had a cast on his leg, so people were saying, well, maybe he's just...
How did he work the brake pedal?
Well, the brake, where are the brakes? The rudder, had maybe a little trouble with that, but he said he was okay there. There was no problem flying with a busted gam. But it was a very hazy day. And when you're flying over the ocean, or the Long Island Sound, in the water, you really didn't have a good visual reference on a horizon.
It was cloudy too, right?
It was a little cloudy. It was more hazy? Where you couldn't really distinguish the ground from the sky.
And also it was dark.
That's a problem.
They went at night, right?
It started getting dark. It was dusk. I'm not sure of his instrument rating, but whatever, he really wasn't paying much attention to it because he got spatial disorientation.
Oh boy.
Where your plane could be tilted at a weird attitude, and you'll feel like you're upright. Without a visual reference of a horizon, you will just fly your plane right into the fucking ocean or the ground unless you pay attention to your instruments and say, wow, my instruments are telling me I'm at a fucking 45-degree bank and I'm pitched down 15 degrees. Maybe I should fix myself.
It's a rookie mistake. You got to trust your instruments, right?
Very, very rookie mistake. Yes.
Oh, they were going to the vineyard. Thanks, Brad.
He wasn't rated to fly in no horizon conditions. That's what I'm getting over here. Yeah, so there's a problem right there, thinking he could just buzz across the sound, not knowing.
The best part of that whole thing was they sent the Navy and everyone to find the body.
Oh, my God.
And I know it's a hack bit, but it's unbelievable if you really just sit back and think about it. They spent all that money to find him.
Yeah.
Just to throw him back in there.
And they throw him back.
What's the difference? You know he's gone.
You had to find him. He's a Kennedy, for the love of God.
And then they put him back in.
And then they wrapped him up and
I don't
tossed him back.
understand that.
Burial at sea, motherfucker.
I don't understand that.
Yeah.
But it was 12 years ago today that
12 years.
my ex lost her fucking mind because someone
Damn,
from Camelot died. Does anyone else have broads like this in their lives? Or in their past lives?
I'm sure.
You remember the Princess Di thing.
Oh, Christ almighty.
We were hanging a little
Your
bit more
broad
those
even
days.
got my broad fucking going on that one. And she was heartless. Jesus.
What did we do during that period?
Drank. Didn't go home.
We were just drinking and hanging out
Didn't
together.
go home, drank.
I think they bought all the books and everything. I was like, why are you buying books? You don't know her? How is she an inspiration to you?
Didn't your chick go to some church somewhere and sign the book that we goofed on?
Probably.
We goofed on. There were a bunch of places all over the world, these holy places, churches, mosques, temples, everywhere, where they had these books that you would sign and be like, Lady Di, you meant so much to me and stuff. And all we pictured were all these books being shipped to England and the royal family just going, yes, burn them.
Yeah, you think the Queen Moom at the time
is going to be like, oh, let's read this one.
Right.
Oh, yes, this was from Sandra. She's in New York. She loved her so much. Okay, bring me book number 1,000,002, please. I'm going to thumb through this.
You know they just were burning the books
Oh,
to
they
keep
didn't give
the
a
Queen
shit.
Moom's Tootsies warm.
Queen Moom. Well, they just dumped it in the hole with her body.
They didn't do
that
shit
little
with those
island.
books. I bet you they never even collected them. They're
Probably
sitting
never
in
did.
warehouses all over the United States.
Guaranteed. I'd love to know where those books are.
I'm like, how is she an inspiration to you? She was a princess. You're from Center Reach.
Yeah.
Let's calm down a little bit here.
Princess, fucking an Arab.
And I
Married
understand
to the royals.
I understand to a point being bummed when some iconic figure dies. I do
Yeah.
get it because we feel a connection in a way, I guess.
Yeah.
But taking it to
some
that
way.
point where now you're signing books and
crying
nonstop
incessantly.
for weeks.
She would not stop her tears, would she?
I remember I was bummed when Lennon died, but I was also very
everybody.
young.
Everyone was at that point.
You know?
If you were around then, and you weren't 2 years old, yeah, you were kind of bummed out at that one. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's 12 years ago today. We lost someone from Camelot.
Camelot.
That thing.
In pure Kennedy fashion.
Right.
Much too young, much too soon.
Yeah, what are you going to do?
That cursed family.
It's a weird family.
Yeah.
Fuck. Appetite for Destruction, 24 years ago today, was released.
24 years.
Yeah.
That's shitting me.
That's like
I can't even fucking fathom this. I don't what happened?
I don't know, man.
What happened?
I don't know.
I remember rocking out to that, and it didn't seem like
24 years ago today.
God damn.
I was living with the boys in Rochester. House full of men. And then our Appetite for Destruction came in, and I remember just rocking that album over and over and over and over again.
Was that 86?
86, yeah. 86, yeah.
Holy shit.
shit. I was working at the Home of Rock and Roll at the time.
God damn.
The first of many Home of Rock and Rolls that I would work at.
I think that was my first year as a tin knocker.
Really?
Yeah.
What's your favorite song off this album?
First year. It has to be Welcome to the Jungle. It's gotta be.
Sweet Child, I know it's overplayed, but when you hear that song, to this day, you just got to turn it up.
Because this was the big fucking like first hit off of this album. And
No, Sweet Child was first, wasn't it?
Was it?
I'm going to challenge you on that, Ant. I think Sweet Child was first.
Are you kidding?
And then Welcome was the second. Am I right, Danny, or no?
Second single. Yeah.
Sweet Child of Mine was the third single.
Get the fuck out
Paradise.
of here. No, Paradise wasn't number one.
Hang on, I'm reading as I'm doing this. Welcome to the Jungle was the band's second single.
What? Are you serious?
What the fuck was the first single? Wow. Oh, here we go. It's So Easy was out first.
Nah.
Yeah. It's So Easy was released June 15, 87.
Okay.
Well,
then it was Welcome to the Jungle in October.
What did it hit, though? What did It's So Easy hit on the charts? Because I'm sure Welcome to the Jungle hit a much bigger...
Wait. You're talking to a guy that was doing radio at the time. It's So Easy. I would bet a lot of money most rock stations might have played it, but it didn't do much.
It was the first
It was
release,
Welcome to the Jungle that fucking put Guns N' Roses over the top. I'm telling you now.
That's what I remember.
I'm telling you right now. I thought it was Sweet Child, but there's no way it was It's So Easy was the one that put him over the top.
Yeah,
no fucking way.
Yeah, Jungle was the first real, like, fucking hit off of that.
Yeah.
And when I heard that one, in the midst of a lot of hair bands and shit, this was the shit. Mm-hmm. This was the shit.
I think there were two moments that I remembered. Guns N' Roses changing music and then Nirvana changing music.
Yeah.
In our little lifetime, I guess.
Yeah, because it wasn't a gradual thing where it was like, oh, look, this just morphed into that. Remember this thing? It was like you heard it one day on the radio and went, all right, that's completely different than what I've been listening to.
I don't think we've had a lot of those moments, right? I don't think we've had one since Nirvana.
I'll tell you, I had one. It's not as impacting as Nirvana or Guns N' Roses, but the first few times I heard System of a Down, I was like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, System of a Down is a weird
And for a while,
sound.
I hated it because I was like, this sounds too crazy to me. But then I got into it and I liked it.
That's fair enough for you, but I'm wondering mainstream if we've had one since Nirvana.
Yeah, as an individual.
You know what I mean? Individually, we could all go, when I first heard,
you know what?
Yeah.
Radiohead or whatever.
What other band can you say that about as far as rock music goes? It's like, that's all I got to go on. It's not a personal thing. It's just like, that's what rock music gives you, so that's all I have to go on.
No, I understand. I'm not questioning it. I'm just saying, from a mainstream point, I'm wondering. Because like Ant said, I mean, as we're talking about Guns N' Roses, everyone out there, a lot of people out there going, fuck yeah. When we heard this for the first time, we knew music was going to be different.
Right.
And then when Nirvana hit for a lot of people, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the masses, not individually. Because I remember when I first heard Radiohead, I'm like, what the fuck? But I don't know how mainstream that changed music like Guns N' Roses and Nirvana did.
Yeah.
And have we had one of those since?
Not that big. Not to that extent. You could say things like Radiohead and even Korn and things like that kind of got us out of that grunge thing.
Right.
But nothing to that impact now.
I wonder why.
Because everything sucks. Everybody sucks.
I think because as music went on, it was starting to be played in so many different places.
Yeah.
When Guns N' Roses hit, you had your rock station. That was it, man. Obviously, we didn't have phones
You know what? You're right.
We didn't have an online presence, none of that. So when these things hit, everyone was paying attention at the same time.
Yeah, you don't have that anymore.
No,
You're absolutely fucking right.
It's tougher.
Now you have so many different avenues to get your music that it doesn't really... Everyone was listening to their rock station at the time. Mm-hmm. So when the DJ broke Guns N' Roses, everyone heard it the same fucking day.
And not only the DJ, rock radio in general were basically saying, okay, I mean, they would say this in closed-door meetings, all right, next Tuesday, Guns N' Roses. So
Guns N' Roses.
It was across America.
They really did control, like, what genre of music was going to be the next big thing. Now you can't. You listen to whatever the fuck you want, whenever the fuck you want.
I hate to say this, but the kids today, they have no idea how lucky they are because I was in the business.
Yeah.
I did a lot of rock radio. And I always wondered, and you saw some of this at AF when we were transitioning into talk.
Yep.
Dave Douglas was controlling what kids were listening to.
Yeah.
And I used to find that incredibly odd.
Thank God Ozone really was. But
Well, Ozone, thank God, was there.
yeah.
But in a lot of radio stations, it was the Dave Douglas guy who, if you don't know, was so fucking nerdy.
Out of the loop.
He had a wife that didn't even understand the genre and why he was working in that type of radio.
Yep.
She was probably, I think, pretty religious and all that, which influenced Dave Douglas. And you had these programmers that would sit down in meetings and decide what songs were cool for 15-year-olds.
Yeah, and that's what you got, motherfuckers.
And that's what you got. So I'm wondering how many bands fell by the wayside because some dopey nerd didn't understand their music.
Didn't like their music, didn't understand it, had personal problems with it.
And when I say the kids are lucky today, you don't have to deal with that shit. You're out there exploring and discovering music on your own because it's a lot easier. Back then, we couldn't.
No.
There was no internet.
Now,
Maybe you got a cassette from somebody every once in a while and went, wow, there's some cool shit on here.
if there's a band that isn't being played on the radio, it doesn't mean it's not popular. Doesn't mean it's not being listened to by millions of people anymore.
Right.
You needed radio play back in what I like to call the day. You needed radio play.
You needed it all the way up to late 90s?
Yeah.
Right?
Now, fuck radio. You don't need it anymore at all.
No, they don't give
There's
a fuck.
plenty of places to go. If you're listening to if you stumble across a band you like, now you fucking download the entire album.
Right.
Turn your friends onto it. You know, whatever. It's a whole different way of getting music.
But I remember Dave would just sit, maybe talk to other programmers, and and look at the the trade magazines, and then add songs. And I'm like,
he needed
how
help.
about you play these songs for the 15, 16, 17-year-olds that are listening to the station and see if they like it. Not you.
Oh, did he need help? Thank God there were people there.
A lot of people saying White Stripes, Disturbed, these bands.
Yeah,
but
I was going to bring up Disturbed, but that is more of a personal.
Slipknot.
Disturbed didn't change.
I don't think
a
we've had
type
one
of music.
I don't think we've had one since Nirvana.
Yeah.
With that mass holy shit moment.
And I think it's because of what you said. Like everyone, that's what you had to do. You were there.
Right.
Hey, 5 o'clock, we're releasing the new blah, blah, blah.
Right.
And 5 o'clock would come around and everyone's listening going, all right, that sucks, or that's great, or wow, holy shit, that changes music. Now you just don't have that. Everybody's all over the place. If you're listening to radio to find the next big thing,
Oh, God.
you're already fucking 20 steps behind
Oh, God,
everybody.
I feel bad for you.
Yeah.
I really do. So, there you go.
willing to say
24
you're
years
a
ago
fruit.
today. Huh?
I'm willing to say you're a fruit if you're doing that. Fruit.
Oh, you didn't tell me. What's your favorite song off, did you say Welcome to the Jungle?
Yeah. It's got to be. I thought the video was cool. It was fucking, it was a great song. And I think it defined Guns N' Roses.
Yeah, I think
that was crazy shit right there.
I think I would have to go with you.
And I'm not saying that the rest of the album isn't great. We've talked about this album just recently. But I'm not saying the rest of the album isn't great. But that one song was like, that defined Guns N' Roses.
And it's very rare to find an album where every song is good.
Yeah.
Pick a bad song off that. Danny, pick a bad song off Guns N' Roses. If you had to.
Off of Appetite? Hang on, let me pull up the track list.
If you had to, what would you say is their weakest song? And most people know this album like the back of their fucking hand.
I had to stop listening to it, really, because
Well, I understand.
it was just too much,
Once
man.
it gets played, it's played.
It was too much.
Let me try. I'm going to try to pick a bad song, too. Welcome to the Jungle. Then it goes It's So Easy. Night Train fucking rules.
Night Train.
Out to Get Me, Mr. Brownstone, Paradise City, My Michelle, Think About You, Sweet Child, You're Crazy, Anything Goes, Rocket Queen. The only two songs I don't know that well,
Out to Get Me.
Out to Get Me and Anything Goes.
And Anything Goes.
Those are the two songs I don't know that well.
Yeah.
So I would maybe pick one of those. Maybe.
Yeah.
But there's 12 fucking tracks on this thing, man.
I might go My Michelle. I mean, it's still...
You don't like My Michelle?
It's still an okay song, but, I mean, as far as, like, the melody goes, it's like, whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Everything else is going to get stuck in my head first, put it that way.
Yeah.
You know Out to Get Me?
I used to know this entire album inside and out. It's just it never left. Like, it was always in every car that I had. It was always in like my CD player or cassette deck or whatever. And it got to the point where I just had to put it down. Like, just put it the fuck away, or else you're never going to be able to enjoy this ever again.
Here's Out to Get Me.
I think this is rocking.
Fucking good. I know this. Metallica changing after Nirvana? Giving people that moment? Almost. Also Limp Bizkit.
Oh, God.
Stupid Limp Bizkit.
Metallica had its place, but I don't think when you heard Metallica, you went like, this is changing a genre of music. I think they were part of the genre.
That Black Album
and a great part of it.
Fucking huge.
But, I mean, really,
as far as radio goes, that Black Album was huge, man.
Well, I mean, it was impossible for them to really get real airplay with 7- and 8-minute songs.
I know.
Yeah.
Well, then that made a lot of people that weren't into Metallica go backwards and go, fuck, these guys have been cool forever.
I know, yeah.
Why didn't I know about them?
But there are other bands that have
one of those guys,
smaller parts that they played in the music business like that, that didn't give you that giant moment, but were like, wow, this is fucking... Like Tool, I think. I think Tool was fucking another band that kind of was like, wow, this is fucking cool, and it's different than what's going on, I think, you know?
I love Tool to this day.
I every time I think of Tool, I just think of that video with that claymation thing pushing the shit through the pipe. It was the creepiest fucking video,
the video
man.
for Sober and Prison Sex were fucking so insane.
Yeah, Sober was just a great song and a great fucking video.
Maynard, man.
Just creepy as fuck, Maynard. Man. That claymation old guy pushing shit through a tube.
And then other people try to copy like Tool's look in videos and just get all weird and creepy.
They did that with Nirvana with that blurriness. Yeah, that's fucking great. Remember how Nirvana would make videos and it would be like soft focus around the edge and then the middle, and they'd go from like a depth of field from a blurry background to blurry foreground, blurry background again. And then I started noticing that in, like, tampon commercials. And you're like, that's over.
That's over.
That looks over. Just stop already now.
Look, they're just showing pipes.
It was a creepy place, and... Whoa.
You know what
yes,
It didn't ruin Tool for me, but like it was a little surreal. I went to see them. Actually, Oak gave me the tickets. They're really good seats. And the drummer, like you expect them to all kind of have that Tool vibe and look like Tool, and they're all crazy and wacky.
Yeah.
And he was wearing like a full-on Knicks outfit. Like it was like the jersey, the shorts, and he just looked like a regular dude who really loved basketball. And I was like, wow, that's not what I expected.
When I saw him, he wasn't front and center as the.
Well, I'm talking about the drummer, not Maynard.
No, I know, but Maynard wasn't front and center, which I thought was so fucking weird. He did his vocals, I'm trying to remember, it's been a while, but all the way to the back and to the right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and it was so uncomfortable for me.
That's weird.
Because, you know, you're used to the band looking like it is. The front man comes out and controls the whole thing. He was uncomfortably in the background the entire show.
Exactly when I saw him, same thing. Just
and obviously that was calculated. He went for that.
What the fuck is that about?
I don't know. And he was in the shadows, and he wasn't.
And they had that.
He wasn't lit at all.
Did you see? Because I think they put that screen, and there's always weird shit going on the screen, and that's more of a show than anything Maynard's doing.
I liked it because it made me uncomfortable and it was different.
Yeah,
trust me. But I got to point out how weird and different it was.
Yeah, there were some bands that made you.
They're
just
great in
go
concert,
like, wow,
by the way.
Tool really not
really good in concert.
That was a really good show.
Like this fucking video, I'm watching it right now. It is so creepy. This old guy's just looking in his box on a table, and his head's all cracked. It's like they used clay that was too dry. He's walking around all hunched over.
This when stop motion was still the shit.
Oh, yeah.
Like Mortal Kombat graphics was the best anything was going to be.
Yeah, shit. And none of it makes sense. What's he doing?
Oh, it makes sense to Maynard.
His shaky hand as he's laying down all fucking...
Wow.
This was one of the weirdest, fucking scariest videos. His chair lifts up off the ground. Yeah. I like Tool.
I love Tool.
Back in
I'm going to listen to some
day.
Tool today. Now I have to do dance.
The
Alice in
day.
Chains. I mean, there's a lot of bands that definitely changed it for individuals.
That was part of the whole grunge thing.
You know?
A lot of people have, dude, before Nirvana, there was this, that, and that was what grunge was, and that, well, I understand. But as far as breaking it out for the general public, Nirvana's pretty much what everyone remembers as being at the forefront of grunge.
Yes. Also, it was 24 years ago today. This is for the old timers.
Taught his band to play.
Exactly. Remember that Mary Hart? She was on E.T.
Yes.
Remember her legs were so fucking good they insured them for $2 million?
Oh, sure they did.
Do you remember that one?
I think that's
Urban legend?
like urban legend bullshit.
I was going to say, now it's 24 years later, those legs aren't worth shit.
Oh, God. Boy, the insurance value gone way down on that one. The premium's really low. Deductible.
Varicose.
Yeah.
There's some varicose shit happening.
Yes. Mary Hart.
And then Paris Hilton.
What about this cunt?
We had this broad on.
Yeah.
And, man, she's showing everyone what she's made of.
Yeah.
Extremely shallow.
She's definitely not coming off well for somebody that's trying to plug her show that's bombing.
Look, she was very lucky to be an A-lister. Extremely lucky to be in that whole world. Because the fact is, we saw it for ourselves. This broad has nothing to offer.
Not a goddamn thing.
And it was proven with this reality show of hers, which was just there.
She has no entertainment value. She can't speak. She just can't communicate.
And then when she gets frustrated, she looks to the side and looks for a publicist to help her out. That's what she did on our show. When we got into some questioning, we weren't trying to beat her up. Ann was asking some good questions. And she turned all the way to the right, all mad.
Yeah.
Looking at her publicist like, your job is to save me.
Yeah.
How about you save yourself and talk your way out of this stuff?
Dude, you're a talent. You're a scary fucking talent.
Well, she did the same thing for the guys on GMA, I think.
Yeah.
And the video's all over the place. We got the audio of it, but this is how it went down. Paris Hilton having another kind of tizzy and walking off a show.
Do you worry at times that the people who have followed in your footsteps, like Kim Kardashian, are overshadowing you?
No, not at all.
There's been some talk about the ratings in the show being low. Has that upset you?
No.
Never a feeling of, do you ever worry about your moment having passed? You want to wrap up?
When I was curious about one thing going back to...
What followed was a long, heated conversation with Hilton and her publicist.
We had...
The publicist. Of course. What?
What?
I'm supposed to put
what's
the
the problem?
kid gloves on?
Right, what's the problem?
What a fucking piece of shit. Just go away, Paris Hilton.
What you don't see, obviously on the radio, is after the interviewer asked that question, she just kind of stares blankly and then glares over
all
at
the way
publicist.
to her left.
And so that's why she's not saying anything, because she's just staring at the publicist like, hey, what are you gonna do?
Help me, publicist.
Yeah, what's the problem? You never had substance
Yes,
whatsoever. And your time is up. Kim Kardashian took your fucking thunder. And Paris Hilton introduced the world to Kim Kardashian. And Kim Kardashian is the same type of broad. She has nothing to offer.
Nothing to offer.
She's really hot. Abso-fucking-lutely. She's beautiful. But past that, Kim Kardashian has nothing to offer the world of entertainment. Nothing.
That's her walking off?
Yeah.
See, that's the question.
She looks over at the publicist.
You want to wrap up?
When I was curious about one thing going back.
And then she walks off.
PR convinced her to make good.
I've been in this business for 15 years now, so it's been a very long time. And just like any other business person or someone in the industry, it's always important to reinvent yourself.
Smart move, Paris.
What have you done?
Wow, you see the look in her eyes, though?
Move,
She's
Paris.
fucking pissed. Because her whole life she's been just coddled by her parents and everyone around her.
Because she'd dress in her panties and bra, go out to clubs where paparazzi was everywhere, drink, snort coke, do whatever the fuck she wanted to do, and that was like, holy shit, look at this wild bitch. And now, what is she reinventing herself into what? She thinks she's a businesswoman?
She's not a businesswoman.
I run 17 businesses. Do you really? Do you?
No, you don't.
No, you don't.
You're a figurehead for a lot of businesses.
Yeah, you're a face.
And you probably got some good business people behind you.
And if she's not going to be that hoary fucking sex tape, partying girl, no one wants to see her because that's what she did.
That's why you're famous.
That's why you're famous in the first place. And when the guy said, do you think that's passed you by? He's saying it because you're not seeing you on the cover of all these rag magazines anymore with your fucking cunt hanging out, coming out of a limo.
Like you said, famous for being a partier and having a sex tape. That's
so
it.
Don't get pissed when someone calls you out on it.
And she had a really good reality show because of Nicole Richie.
Yeah.
I love The Simple Life. I really did for the time.
Which, by the way, she said that the Paris that you saw in The Simple Life, the airhead, bubbly baby voice girl, that's just a character.
That's a character, like Mr. Amos does.
Well,
and then when the cameras are off, that's the real Paris.
Well, then she should go back to being the character because what we got was a dud.
Yeah,
a really boring fucking person.
Could you bring the character back, please? Because I don't like this.
That seems to have no original thoughts in her head.
No.
Nothing.
She's a zilch.
Who's protected by a lot of fucking people.
She's a zilch, and we were vindicated because she's a zilch on every fucking show she goes on.
And then she blew off Sirius XM because of us. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh,
We
yeah.
did nothing that day.
No, of course not.
And she's proving it, obviously.
And this
with
shows.
this. Yeah.
If anybody were to give us any shit about what we did and, oh, she left and we missed an interview, look at what she's been doing since. Horrid interviews. She walks out because a guy's asking her questions that aren't milk toasty.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck you. God, I can't stand her.
I'm going to play the rest of the clip I have over here. We played the, 'cause this is a little different.
And her publicist.
Well, I don't want all this being used.
After which she agreed to speak with me again.
I've been in this business for 15.
Then we get that.
I don't want this being used.
Well, tough shit.
Well, then figure out what you want to say.
Right.
Before you get on there.
Right.
Have an answer, dummy.
Be combative. Do something. Don't just walk off.
No.
Lucas in Chicago. Lucas?
Luke.
Morning, boys.
Luke.
Hey, man.
I believe I've read somewhere that a lot of Maynard's why he plays in the back, and even when I saw him at a Perfect Circle, he played even on a pedestal. He's kind of got this small man syndrome thing where he's conscious about his height and just his overall size, so he kind of hides himself away from that light.
I think it's deeper than that.
Really? There have been.
Is he a short guy?
Short singers.
Yeah, he's pretty short.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Maybe that pedestal is taking care of that because I would assume he's a tall guy.
Yeah, when I saw him at when he was playing for a Perfect Circle, and he came out and he was as far back as he could be to the left of the drummer, and on this probably 3 to 4 foot platform.
Yeah,
it's just the oddest thing.
Maybe it was on the left side. I don't know. Yeah, it was so not where the singers usually go.
No,
it was wild.
All right, man. Thank you,
All right,
sir.
punching out, boys.
Let's go to Preston in West Virginia, another Tool fan.
Oh, Preston.
What's
Hello.
up, Preston?
Hello, Preston. Yes, my name's I'm Preston.
I'm Preston. No, I got to see Tool back in the outskirts of the Anima Tour, probably the best one. He was out in the front the whole time. Have y'all ever seen Maynard with tits?
Maynard with tits?
I don't.
Yeah. He strips down. Well, before he got in the back, like he got pissed off at these bands. They booed like Tomahawk when they played, so he started turning his back to the crowd and shit. But I got to see him. He was dressed like a preacher. And then by the end of the show, he was in full fucking tits. Yeah, look that picture up, dude.
He was in full fucking tits.
Yeah, Yeah, you got to just look it up. Tell somebody to pop it up on the Apple TV. Maynard with fucking tits.
Maynard with fucking tits, or can we just put tits in?
Either way would work. I do believe.
Comes right up.
It comes right up, sir.
Yeah, there it is.
Danny found it right away.
Maynard with tits, and it's
we can't
there's
find
no
this.
Maynard in sight.
Yeah. All right, we'll look for that, sir.
Oh yeah, look there. I'm just
Is that one? Let me say.
And Kevin from
Maynard.
Connecticut, who's
He's got a bra on and some kind of a body thing with fucking kabuki makeup on.
All right, well, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, he dressed like a preacher at the show.
All right, we heard you.
Yeah, we heard you.
Oh God, calm down.
Oh, fuck it.
This is us calm, sir.
I know, I'm just fucking with
You don't want to see us on
God.
10. You just don't want to see that.
I don't want that. I don't need that kind of shit in my life right now.
You know what happens when a race car goes into the red?
What?
Yeah, exactly.
What happens?
Exactly.
What happens? I need to know.
That's what I thought.
I don't know.
Look it up.
Vince never had to go any further than that.
Good thing that is. Right.
Talking in movies again.
Yes.
All right, Preston.
Talking movies.
Hey, a good time, guys. Love you, fuck.
Good time.
All right, Preston.
All right, there, Preston.
Kevin from Connecticut, yeah, he's good. He says Maynard is 4'3". That would be a problem.
4'3".
That would be a problem.
That's crazy.
Drummer from Tool wears a basketball jersey at every show.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, he does.
So that takes
is
you
his
out of it a
tool.
little bit.
That is his
When you got
tool.
Maynard doing all that artsy weird shit, and then your drummer's just in like I don't know, a Pistons jersey,
Just wearing
or whatever.
some shit from
right? It kind of.
It's just not what you expect from Tool.
Yeah, you're thinking
you
it'd be a
expect
little
like
more.
some guys to like be dressed like the fucking Hellraiser Cenobites or something.
Yeah, something like. And I just.
It's not a fucking Knicks jersey.
He went to Moe's and picked up a fucking jersey.
Speaking of basketball, I'm a big Jordan fan, and a video almost went viral because he was at some kind of fantasy basketball thing, clinic, camp, something.
What happened? Uh-oh.
And a guy goes, "Hey, Michael, can you still dunk?" And I'm thinking, this video's going to be fucking good. And Michael just takes the ball, dribbles 10, 15 feet, and dunks the ball.
Yeah.
So nonchalant, like
just
the most boring dunk you'll ever see.
He didn't 360 it.
And they're trying to make something of it because he's 48 years old, but he's also like 7'9".
Height helps.
Height helps.
Height definitely helps.
What is he? Honestly, he's like 6'6", I think. So that's only, 3.5 feet.
Yeah.
With the reach and everything else, of
And he's
course he
got
can
his
still dunk.
right. He's got his long, gangly arm.
He'll be able to do that at 58, I bet.
Yeah.
Yes.
Come down, his leg snaps. Fucking drives his femur up into his hip.
So unimpressive. A few people tweeted this to me, and I was excited. I was thinking maybe he would go, not only can I dunk, watch what I could still do, and maybe do a 360 or something. Nonchalant. Oh, yeah, there it is.
Is that it? Let's see. Fantasy camp. Yeah, let's see this.
I just want to show you this.
Michael Jordan dunk.
Oh, he dribbles it once. That's it. And see, no one is losing their minds.
Like a woo. Oh, and then, did he limp away?
Well, that's his gait. He did that when he was playing.
Yeah,
although maybe
like
maybe he pulled his
kind of
Achilles.
looked like a limpy limp.
Maybe he said he pulled
Dude,
something.
I know you're talking about the Michael Jordan walk away, but watch this.
He went, oh shit.
Yeah, he kind of was like,
fuck.
oh, that's sad to see. Come on, you don't want to see that.
No, let's break.
Yeah,
we have Patrice coming in today.
Yeah.
Well, that's enough talking for us then.
That's right. We're done.
No, we love when Patrice comes in. Absolutely. We're going to talk about Britney Spears when we get back.
Oh, well.
There's an ex-bodyguard that had no desire to have sex with her. And now
ex-bodyguard? Didn't she all have all black bodyguards?
This guy is Fernando. He's seeking $10 million for sexual harassment. A sex harassment suit against Spears. Conservators.
All right, this guy just wants a payday. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Come on. I'm not going to sit here and stick up for Britney Spears, but geez, when a guy is suing her for sexual harassment, you're just in it for a payday.
Well, he's saying some things.
He's saying things?
We'll give you the list of things he's saying next.
Yeah.
and then you decide if it's true.
Yeah, I
or
want
not.
to eat first, believe me.
Also, really fast, next Thursday, a week from... Are we at Thursday already?
Yes,
Fuck.
we are.
This week's flying by. Next Thursday, we're going to broadcast live from 8 to 10 at the Hard Rock Cafe here in New York City.
We're taking it out of the studio. We're going out hitting the streets, motherfucker.
Yes.
Yeah.
Details on how to RSVP. They want us to RSVP, and Jimmy's losing his mind. He was so pissed in the halls the other day. He's like, this is not how you do things, but I just go along with whatever they have because it's easier that way. Details on how to RSVP for the event are available on our Facebook page, facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. So if you want to join us at the Hard Rock Cafe next Thursday for a couple hours, I'm sure we'll do something afterwards because that's a quick 2 hours.
Yeah.
Go to our Facebook page and figure out, how to get involved with this thing. I like the old days where we said, hey, we're going to be here, and then we kind of created a bit of a frenzy.
Yeah.
And it was cool. And then, the people that didn't get in, they ended up, getting together and doing their own thing.
Yeah,
and
then they go to a bar or something.
It just became a whole thing.
Just fucking let people come in.
But now everything has to be controlled.
Oh, we need reservations, and we're going to have people sign up. And
So that's how they're doing this. Facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. All the details are there, okay?
Right.
All right.
Ready?
On action.
Gatorade, is it in you? Gatorade, is it in you? Gatorade, is it in you?
That's great.
Wait.
No.
Gatorade.
I got here.
Is it in you?
Right. Ready? Is it in you? Ready? Gatorade, is it in you? No. Gatorade, is it in you? Gatorade, is it? Gatorade, is it in you? Nope.
Last
One more time.
Try the last way you just said it, just conversational. Gatorade, is it in you?
All right, ready? Gatorade, is it in you? Gatorade, Gatorade, is it in you? Gatorade, Gatorade, is it in you? Okay, ready? Gatorade, is it in you? No, don't like that. Gatorade, is it in you? Okay. Gatorade, is it in you? There it is.
You did a couple great ones. I love the really forceful Gatorade.
Now all the way live from New York City.
Buzz Aldrin, everyone.
Well, I got a chance here. Let me clear my throat. Let me see those hands again, y'all. Hang on now. Hey, everybody jump.
Buzz Aldrin. Buzz Aldrin. Buzz Aldrin. Buzz Aldrin. An American hero.
Well, I got a chance here. Let me clear my throat.
Hello, this is Louis C.K., and you are right now listening to Opie and Anthony. I don't know you, but I hate you right now.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Come out. Patrice O'Neal is looking for parking, I guess. What do we got? A fire downstairs? Something? Some kind of activity?
No, I think that it's just some kind of a fire department truck, and might have something to do with what Fox News is going to be doing.
What is Fox News doing today?
They always got something wacky going outside of their studios.
Maybe they're trying to cool everyone off with the fire hoses.
Oh, that'd be good. I could send them to a few choice areas.
Well, that's why I said it. I figured I'd set you up a little bit. It's going to be hot.
Hot.
Now, I know it's going to be hot in New York. Talking almost 100 today, right?
And then hitting, could be creeping up on 100 in some areas, yeah.
Yeah, but there's rumors that Washington, D.C., I heard 116 degrees.
That's crazy.
Anyone in the D.C. area could back this up. I'd appreciate it.
That's otherworldly hot.
116 degrees. Is that possible? In a place like Washington, D.C.?
I don't know. Well, I know sometimes things get a little hot on the floor when they're debating. That's
Fucking hate them all.
Yeah,
that's my stance.
It's fucking hot. I'm just gonna go fucking jump in my pool, motherfucker.
My brother decided today was the perfect day to go play golf.
Oh, that's good. You better have a cart.
Nah.
You know, walk the course in this heat?
I walk a bit. No, we get a car, but then I'm like,
In
hey,
this kind of heat,
let
I'd
me grab
rather
a couple clubs and I'll meet you up at the green.
Yeah, meet you up at the green there.
So I don't know. I don't know if today's the day to play golf. We'll give it a shot, though. There was something. What the fuck was the one thing?
Good luck to you.
The one thing. Oh, we got the DC guys? All right. Get the fuck out of here. Listen to this. Josh in DC. Go ahead, Josh.
What's up, guys? Yeah, it hit 114 yesterday. I have a picture from one of those car thermometers. It hit 114.
Well, car thermometers aren't the most accurate thing.
The heat index was actually 117. It was, honest to goodness truth, I got my car and only said 101. But
I hate heat index. I hate wind chill factors.
Yeah, but
I want to know the fucking temperature like a thermometer.
We're getting a lot of heat index guys calling in.
Yeah.
A lot of heat index
The heat
guys.
index is going to be up to about 120.
That's just a made-up thing, so it looks worse than it is. That the media
The
invented.
news.
I just want to know what the
love
fucking
to invent
temperature
it.
is. That's it.
It's like, you know what?
I'll figure out the other shit on my own.
Give him the heat index. Let him know how hot it'll feel. It's like, wait a minute. But it's fucking 110 out.
Right.
It's going to feel, 110.
What is it? What is the heat index?
Oh, you got it. It's a formula between the temperature and the humidity, any wind. It's a whole thing.
It's just as shitty as a wind chill factor. Just tell us that it's that heat or that cold. It's neither.
Whatever.
But it did. But officially, it did hit 114 in it. At least in Northern Virginia, not necessarily right in the airport or BWI,
Yes.
but in Northern Virginia, which is still part of the D.C. metro area, it did hit 114.
What are you doing to keep cool today?
Hey.
The CBS station here in D.C., the CBS TV station.
Why do you have to have an entrance? Patrice O'Neill's the only one that has to have an entrance to do a radio show.
Patrice comes in, he's pointing.
He points and
he gives the old salute
Why?
sometimes, a hat tip. He's flexing.
Why?
He does a little boxing move and then puts his finger out like, yeah, you
that's right.
motherfucker. Patrice O'Neill.
All right. Well, Josh, thank you. We got the great Patrice O'Neill in studio. Big Mama Prods on Twitter. A great one to follow, and we're going to say goodbye to you. What happened, man? Parking is a bitch down there?
No, they closed the street down to do something.
For Fox, like Ant was saying.
Was it for Fox? They got some fired.
I guess
It's firing, and then they're hanging up a huge, American pride thing. So,
what is that about, though?
I have no clue. They just tell you go around.
Are they commemorating something?
Did they have the cameras out when we pulled up this morning? We're right across from Fox.
It doesn't look like commemoration. It looks like it's something going on. I don't know, but I think they're hanging a giant flag. So
yeah,
it's something American going on.
Well, okay,
something American going on.
Something American.
Shouldn't they have done that 4th of July?
Well, no,
it's July. What is it? 21st. What is American going on?
They're probably
right
ready to do something really bad somewhere, and then they just
make sure they're getting ready.
We love America.
Gearing up.
They just gearing up to do something horrible. So they gotta have big flags on every street just to let us know. You could be in the countries we're bombing.
Yeah. Bombing will start.
They're requesting that I film you and your entrance. Fuck. Next time.
Oh, well.
Because it is a whole thing that happens.
Well, I come in and say hi.
Yeah.
No, other guys come in and say hi.
Other guys come in and they're get coffee.
I like your positive attitude.
I like
some guys come in like, all right, fuck, where do I sit?
Well, we always have to pretend we're doing you look
God's work.
No, we have to pretend everybody's doing everybody a favor.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not really doing you guys a favor, so I'm just like, hey, I'm on radio.
Hey,
there's a guy right now just in his house praying to get on the radio. There's a lot of guys on the phone right now.
Oh, they would
I like
love it.
being on the radio.
Yeah, it's fun.
I like having public opinion.
Yeah.
We didn't talk about this because it happened off air, but after Patrice O'Neill's last appearance, one of the guys came marching down the hall and said, hey, you ever think about doing radio?
Oh,
after all these years of saying Patrice would be perfect for this channel. Have you had discussions since then?
We did.
You did?
Yeah. He's supposed to be getting back to me this week.
Oh. Did he give a number?
Yes.
And
well,
did he hear the gulping on the other end of the phone?
No, I really enjoy. I love talking, but I really enjoy hearing guys talk that know how to stick it right in your twat. Like, just like, nice guy. I never talked to him either. All these years, this is the first time we ever had a conversation, just on a basic level.
I actually like him. I know I beat up a lot of guys around here. I do like him.
We had a nice conversation, and you can hear. You can hear that it ain't, you know.
It's not happening.
Yeah. You can hear it. I want it to happen, but you can hear.
But we can all learn from Patrice. Patrice has his, he's got his number, and he's got what he will and won't do,
and he should,
and he will walk.
And I appreciate.
He doesn't need this that bad. No. So he's got, all right, if you give me this and I do this, then fine. Because they're going to try to negotiate that down.
Right. I'm not a good negotiator on any level. I just go, there's things the only advice I can give people out there that's get played, different things you do.
Yeah.
You can't, thank you, sir, you can't negotiate supermarket prices. Whatever. So that's one thing you just can't talk it down.
We're not in India.
When you get in a car, if you're financing a car loan, go with the monthly payments.
Yeah.
Just say, this is what I know I can pay monthly. Don't try to get involved with how you're getting messed around. Don't get involved with, just say, this is what I can pay.
Right.
And when you go into, after that's the salesperson, then when you go into the finance person, you go, I cannot go higher than this. So please don't sell me a Viper alarm. Please don't sell me a LoJack. Just, this is it. That's what you do. And when you're buying a house, it's the loan. Don't go by monthly payments. Go by the loan. That's not going to get you in 5 years.
Well, with that said, what was his reaction?
We didn't agree to disagree, though. See, I told him, I said, look, I'll give you some details, or small details.
Yes.
Saturday is needed, probably. Saturday nights.
You want to do Saturday nights? Oh, okay. Jesus.
Well, I wouldn't mind.
But that's your time to do your other thing, right?
That's the problem.
Okay.
So once we establish, without establishing, that Saturday I'm giving up my life.
Right. You got shit to do.
Then Saturday's probably out. But on the weekday is when we were talking. I come back usually Monday. I would have to adjust. So a once a week show, they need a commitment for a once a week show. And I'm cool, but I still.
How does everyone else get this 1 a day, 2 a day, 3 a day?
Well, they're not trying to. They're trying to ease me in. So this, I'm a 1 a day guy to start out with. If they wanted to have me a 5 a day guy, I don't know.
You'd be a good Monday guy.
But see, Monday.
You know why? Just because a lot of shit happens on the weekends that you would be able to comment about.
That makes a lot of sense.
Sports,
But then I would have to tell. I would have to tell my people to now only book me.
Yeah.
I have to come back Sunday.
Yeah. Right.
All the time.
Yep.
So I got to fix that and make sure.
There's a value there if they want you to come back a little early. I hope they can work it out. You've been on the short list for fucking, well, you know. But I guess the audience doesn't know. Patrice has been on the short list for years.
I'm certainly interested, but it was a nice, I like having corporate conversations because he's the man.
Yeah.
We threw in a couple of personal things, he has some good personal life.
Yeah, let me tell you.
Then he took out a small one. Remember those small wooden baseball bats when you was a kid?
Yeah.
Just took you can feel a couple of ones just grab you and then you hit it. You went
It clocked you a little bit.
Just pop and you go
probably right on the elbow or something, somewhere where it hurts.
Something you just you go
little tap to the elbow. Hit that funny bone. Make your arm tingle.
But it wasn't disgusting. But it's Thursday and he hasn't got back to me, so I'm thinking. I'm thinking. But I was appreciative.
My honest opinion,
I enjoyed it.
They want to get talent really, really cheap. That's their thing. That's their thing here, and it's going to blow up in their faces eventually.
Yeah.
Because people just have other options.
But in the arrogance,
because the money they would probably sorry, Patrice.
Go ahead.
The money I would assume they're going to offer you, and I don't know. I don't know what's going on behind the scenes on this one. You could easily do that on your own with a podcast, easily.
Yeah, that's true.
Easily.
That's true.
And that's what these guys got to understand. We're losing guys to podcasts. That's stupid.
Less than this.
Oh, wait. Let me write it down. Less than this per week?
Yes.
Oh, Jesus. Come on now.
Wait, that's what they said?
That's it. It was.
Wait, who was this? Your number?
That was
this was your number. If I
whoa,
remember.
wait! Don't leave right now. Don't write down yet.
Oh,
it was because God bless the investigative reporting. That when I used to do the Black Phillip show, that's what I got.
What?
But and that might be an issue. Yes.
Nice.
So
damn.
But
that was one time or twice.
Right.
And that was by the.
But you want this
benevolence for
this.
At least
at least
on a 1 day
stop
a
1
day basis. Yes,
I would say. Well, I would say this.
That's
what that's ballpark right there.
Would
right,
but I know that's unrealistic.
Wait, you're saying
it isn't?
You're saying this?
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I guarantee
not,
and I will bet money on this that it's more like this right now. I guarantee it. I will guarantee it,
dude.
Fucking hit the bell. Hit the bell. Am I right?
That damn bell.
What, dude, I can't say it's a bell, but
I'm close though, right?
Yes, you are.
All right, I have to be.
But what you're doing is life. That's real.
That's real.
That's what.
They're not going to get you for that.
That's what was said.
What's wrong with this
so
place?
you're right.
Oh my
but
God.
This was what was said.
And when that happened last time you hear, I'm like, this is not going to. This isn't going to go
How
well.
do they do that with a straight face? Those motherfuckers. How do they do it with a straight face?
Because you know why? Someone is saying yes every time. Who says no? People got kids.
No, people are starting to say no, and they're going elsewhere. So,
holy shit!
But I look at it was I can't be upset about it. I didn't think it was gonna because like I said man, just give me enough to stay home.
Make it
straight for 6 months.
Right.
To make this thing an actual thing that people will go, oh, I have to depend on me.
Right.
Build it up.
This.
Right.
Like it keeps me here.
Yeah.
And that's cheap.
Well,
that is cheap.
To me.
Well, we'll work you in when Jimmy's out in L.A. Don't you worry. Nothing's going to change.
You. It's like
that's why I go home. Don't go home with hope. The sign is right on the door, sir.
No.
Don't go home with hope.
Hope is our enemy.
Hope is our enemy.
And when
I just say
Anthony went
lot.
like this when he poked his head in and said, "Hey, man, you interested?" Anthony went. He just put his bag on his back and just walked out the door.
Just get me the
It's mind-boggling. Say it again. Their strategy, I'll say it again, was to pay one guy. I have no problem with the one guy. I really don't. And everyone else has to just work for pennies, and that's their philosophy. And I don't know how that works out in the long term. I just don't see how that works out. But that's their strategy. What the fuck do we know, right?
Yeah, people need jobs, man.
What the fuck do we know?
Did y'all talk about Tiger?
Well,
a little bit.
A little bit.
Did? Oh.
No, we didn't talk on the air though.
Oh, that he fired the guy?
Steve Williams was his rock. Steve Williams was with him, I think, 12 or 13 years. All right, Steve Williams was Tiger's caddy for 12 years. I think I got this. And they won 13 majors together, I believe.
13 of 14, yeah.
And they won, and I'm not looking at anything, and they won 72 tournaments worldwide, I believe.
So what is the word that this happened? What went wrong?
I just wanted to have some life advice for Tiger.
He's nuts.
And other people. You know what Tiger's going through? We all go through it, but we don't realize it.
Did we say he fired him, right?
He fired him.
Okay, yeah. Steve Williams got fired. This is an understanding, because Steve Williams was really surprised. Like, what? Where's this fucking coming from?
He was Australian surprised, too. He's just like, I stuck with. And he kind of snitched a little bit.
But just to get all the info out there, Steve Williams was working with Adam Scott, another player on the tour.
He got permission.
Who's pretty damn good. He did get permission. I would assume. Steve Williams thought, I'm going to do this so I keep sharp, because caddies have to keep sharp as well. They got to be walking these courses to keep their minds, sharp, whatever. But go ahead.
No, but I was going to say that Tiger, you could just here it is. Tiger has absolutely no self-awareness and no self-blame ever.
Right.
This is what happens in life. You ever get those times where you go, you know what? I think I'm going to kill myself just because I'm in such a funk that I don't even feel like fighting the funk I'm in. But you have to admit that you're in a funk, and then sometimes you walk around and you pretend that you're yourself, but you're not yourself. Your swag is off. You know, I'm walking here. You know, you say hi to a little fat security guard girl that you think, you know, you just go, let me upgrade my swag a little bit by helping some little fat girl out. Hi, fat girl, how are you? And she just goes, and you go, oh shit!
I was doing that for you.
This fat girl just said, fuck you.
I'm a piece of shit.
You go, your swag is off. Don't force it. Tiger his swag is at the ultimate low.
Right.
But he won't blame himself. And he's trying to pretend to be Tiger. He's running from tournaments. He's scared. He's not hurt. He's scared. What do you need an ACL for to play golf? And I'm sure this golfers are go, oh, you go. But 47-year-old men are playing golf. They hurt all the time. The back, the thing, or whatever. They're winning. An old man won the British Open. Old out of shape guy. Looked 60. He was 45. Or something.
Darren Clark.
He's a mess.
Because he's a big booze hand.
Yeah, Scottish mess.
Northern Ireland.
An Irish mess.
And likes to smoke on the golf course.
And he won. That's how you can win at golf.
That was a big victory for him.
Tiger can't be in. There's nothing he can do to be in that bad a shape. But what he's doing is he's trying to alleviate everybody else thinking that they're the problem. But Tiger's swag, it's a self-imposed rotting because it's not that he feels bad for cheating on his wife. He feels bad for his image being soiled.
Oh, yeah. All tarnished. He was the golden boy.
He can't get past that.
But then why get rid of the caddy?
Because he was a part of the old days.
Oh.
He's a part of, in some way, see, they're trying to say that the guy stood up to him and said, hey, man, you have to show yourself to, you have to build back up my confidence in you. You disappointed me and my family. I don't believe that Aussie dude said that, or New Zealand guy. They're men's men, like.
Yeah.
They're dudes.
He was a soldier.
Yeah.
He looked the other way. He knew exactly what Tiger was up to.
He's a dude. I don't even think he told Tiger. I think that was the what he did for the news. But I think in close, he's like, hey, Tiger, you got caught messing. And he's probably had a confidant. But Tiger got bad. Somebody he's listening to is giving him bad advice. It can't be, and his pop is there, so had a lot of respect with his pop. But he has to say, wait a minute. You cannot force your swagger to come back.
Right.
You have to ride it out like any other wave or any other. I think your swagger is like nature. Sometimes nature's, we going through this heat wave. I think you go through the waves of your own spirit. I think we're attached to nature, and I think you cannot fight when you're whack. Mm-hmm. When you're whack, when you're feeling good, when you're feeling good, you're this is this shit. You just know it. You point. You do everything goes right.
Right.
When it goes wrong, man, don't fight it. Don't fight it.
Just let it what?
Let it ride out till you feeling.
Let it run its course of badness.
Like I'll call a girl a bitch in a minute. Okay, a strange girl a bitch in a minute. Sure. Hey, bitch. But if my swag is off, that goes horribly wrong. Her brothers come out. The mother comes out.
Right.
Guns come out.
You got to know when.
Because I'll be pretending to still be the guy that says, "Hey, bitch," but I'll be like, "Hey, bitch."
That didn't come out right.
And you don't even remember how to be you. You're pretending to be you.
You also got to throw into this that there's steroid rumors with Tiger.
Now you got the rage?
So maybe he's kind of going away so he could cycle out and all that shit. So faking some injuries. There's some rumors out there.
It could be, but he's so big.
But the game is
mental. It's mental, man.
I do follow golf pretty closely.
Okay.
The game is passing him by quickly at this point.
Well, they got this other little white boy that they're praying ends up being good, but he's not that good, though.
Who, McIlroy?
Yeah.
He's good.
But he's not
He's
Tiger.
just a kid.
He's not a prodigy.
He's no Tiger in his prime.
He's good, man.
not a prodigy.
McElroy is good.
He's good.
He's only like, what is he,
Yeah, they're all
21,
good,
22?
Jesus.
They're all good, but they want a Tiger.
There's a whole bunch of young, good players now.
They do need a Tiger.
They need a Tiger. But I don't know if
They're hoping McElroy could be a Tiger.
he can't be.
That's for sure.
I'll tell you why, because he's white. Tiger's Tiger because of all the weird mixture, the fact that no other. Not only is he the greatest golfer of all time, but, was pushing up there, but he also was. He's an alien to the sport.
Now he's going to fall short of all the recorts.
Well, he's only 30-something. I mean, he has to get what, 4
of all. He's going to fall short.
He can't get 4. If his swag gets back up, man,
nah,
he gets another bitch. He gets his arrogance back.
Nah, he's done.
You think so?
As far as
I refuse to say that.
He's done as far as dominating.
And who is this chick?
Why?
He'll win a couple more majors, maybe, and a bunch of handful of tournaments here and there. Yeah.
Elan's fucking his head up. He needs to just stop it.
He's done as far as dominating, though.
Who's she fucking now?
I don't know.
It's an incestuous world.
She just jumped on somebody that
Yeah.
I believe was going out with someone Tiger was fucking.
Used to fuck, you could tell.
Yeah, you could tell.
yeah, I did hear that.
Yeah. So there's a whole fucking thing going
you
on.
could tell though. Tigers, they pass him around.
Yeah.
You don't get. That's why you go. Why do these same girls fuck these same guys?
Right.
They can't go out and go, hi, how are you? One guy runs through and he goes, I'd like to introduce you to my lovely whore, Cindy. And
my lovely whore.
One of them wipes him up, man. She was a fucking nanny or something.
My lovely whore.
But don't you kind of see that in the comedy world, too, where some of the girls have been with a bunch of the guys?
I think it's everywhere.
Yes.
It depends on...
it's everywhere.
Yes, absolutely.
So it's probably
radio.
Same type of shit. The athletes are passing the same girls around.
Showbiz. Look
the
at
comedians
Hollywood.
are passing the same girls
Look at
around.
fucking Hollywood. Come on. One guy's fucking this one. They make another movie. She's fucking this guy now.
That's all.
It's all within your circle.
Any set you go on, right?
Yeah.
Anytime you go on a set, movie set, TV, just go in there, look at who got a wedding ring on. If it's the grip, let's say the grip's married, go, so you married to the electrician or you married to the gaffer? Oh, I'm married to the script editor.
Yeah.
It's incestuous.
It's very incestuous.
I don't want to lose this guy.
Amazing.
He's telling me that he's friends with Tiger's ex. James, is this true, sir?
God. That's good.
All right, is your name James?
Yeah.
Then of course I'm talking to you.
No, I didn't say he was friends with his ex. Stevie Williams' wife and Elin are good friends. Tiger and him haven't been talking for 6 months. That's why he got rid of him.
My! Please tell me the broads didn't get involved.
Of course, man. He got no goddamn...
God.
Tiger got no code. He's never...
Nah.
You heard his messages? Oh, God. Oh, God. Not for a second did he go,
please,
I'm Tiger Woods, shut up, Bert.
Erase that message and please don't.
Let me make it about myself here. And Anthony. My stupid ex, when Ant was going through that hell on earth divorce thing.
Horrific.
In the early days of that whole thing, I find out my ex is driving her to the fucking lawyer's office.
Yeah, that's
I'm like,
great,
what the fuck are you doing?
Thanks.
How do you think this is the right thing to do?
Right. She accepted a cruise on my fucking Amex.
I paid.
No, I know, but just the fact that she accepted the cruise on my fucking ex's Amex, which,
So I know this
live
shit.
and learn.
Me and Ant are, we're tight, and my ex is helping his ex fuck him over.
The last girl I was with for long term, when we broke up, I was at the Borgata at the time, and she's just like, yeah, I'm leaving. I was like, all right, yeah, here's the key to the room. She goes, no, I'm leaving. She goes, I'm going back to the house. I'm getting fucking U-Haul. I'm fucking leaving. I'm like, okay. I went to the dealer. I go, hold up on the deal. I pushed back from the table. I got my phone. I dialed American Express. Yes, could you cancel card number 36 blah, 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 blah. Canceled all the fucking cards. It's like, all right. I made another call. Yeah, she's come back to the house to grab some shit. Just be there and make sure she just takes her shit. Okay. You know why? You learn the first time. You live and learn. Don't be a nice guy.
Don't nice your way out of your own happiness,
be a nice
my friend.
guy. Fuck that.
It's the trickle-down theory, my friend.
I went to the bank to get half the money out. That was great when I did that. when I was getting a divorce. Yeah, let me go down there and I'll take half the money out, leave her with half. And we can, go out there.
And she's a nice person.
And I went down there and I filled out my withdrawal slip and I went in the bank.
One of the greatest moments I ever saw.
Let me get the manager. I'm like, ooh. He goes, yeah, Mrs. Cumia has emptied this account. There's, $1.50 left in here. And
a joint account?
Oh, yeah.
So a joint, you can't take more than half in a joint, right?
Oh, no, you can.
Oh, you can take it all.
You can take it all?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. She took the whole motherfucker.
Joint account. Either person can take all of it.
Took it all.
You really got to trust someone to have a joint account.
And there I am going like, yeah, I'm going to I'm like, motherfucker, I'm taking half that money. I'm taking it right now, motherfucker. Fuck her. And I get there, fuck her, fuck me.
And you wasn't even saying
the whole thing.
You wasn't even saying fuck her.
No, I wasn't. I was just saying,
Patrice,
this is fair.
Hold on. I was a witness to this whole thing.
Yeah.
And I swear to you, that's exactly what Ant said he was going to do.
Yeah. That's the fair thing to do.
And I was in the lobby of that bank when that conversation went on. I went, oh, no.
But here's a dude, though. This is dudes.
I left like, I left like the mayor of Amity when Brody wanted him to sign the paper in the hospital. But I was just at the bank. I had money.
Let me go back to James. So you're saying that the two wives there are really close, right?
Correct.
And because of that, it messed up the relationship Tiger had with Steve Williams?
Yeah, Stevie came back to the United States to caddy for him, and he stayed in Oregon instead of Florida. He said Tiger didn't talk to him for 6 months.
Oh, fuck, Steve Williams should have got rid of his wife.
But not
Tiger
really, though,
money.
man. That's really, to be honest, dude, Cole, man, you really rise above women shit. If my girl...
But Steve Williams...
I wouldn't give a fuck if my girl was with her girl doing shit. It just wouldn't affect me. That's what girls are supposed to do. It's like, what are you going to do?
Man. Steve Williams' wife should have understood that maybe you break off that friendship for a while. Get the fuck out of here.
You just basically...
That's what you do.
But that's like you just...
I'm sure she has plenty of friends. How close were they really?
Who says that?
Do they walked around the course together once in a while?
Friends, man. It's the life is incestuous, man. It's that she did have plenty of friends. Oh, and the thing is, you just raise the bitch right. You just go, look, man, stay out of that shit. Talk what you talked before you and her had a problem. I'm not going to tell her not to talk to the bitch forever.
Please don't talk to Tiger's ex. Yes.
Ain't going to happen.
That's strange.
It ain't going to happen.
That's just not...
Well, she should have done that on her own is what I'm saying.
Now, you know what it is?
She should have probably realized, this is a little touchy situation.
Every group is still in their own circle. You rarely go out of your circle if you break up with somebody to find like something extremely new. Like if you're at an office building and you have an inter-office relationship and you break up with that person, you're probably going to get together with somebody else at the office.
Right.
You know, it's just everyone's yapping to each other.
But bringing it back to us, though. I mean,
of course.
We obviously had, me and my ex had issues, okay? But it certainly helped move things along when I realized you're helping out Anthony's wife to fuck him over?
But
how is that going to be good for us?
What if
in
there
our
was a
relationship?
situation where your woman said to you, like she said to you, don't talk to Anthony? How could you, if y'all were tight, and your wives are tight, the whole thing, and something happened where she goes, how could you help Anthony stop being Anthony's friend? If your woman said that to you.
Right.
Because I'm trying to think of the issue to reverse
she almost
it.
Did.
But it's like, you can't talk to you anymore.
I think your ex almost did tell you that. Jesus, because she was real pissed at me when I, moved along. Yeah, was she angry with me?
But I never always said,
I don't give a shit. I'm miserable with my wife.
Hold on.
It's like my friendship with...
But this thing with me and Ann and our exes it goes really deep because for some reason my ex at the time was extremely angry at Anthony because he's getting a divorce. And anyone that was in that circle at the time realized that marriage had some issues and Aunt was not fucking happy. She couldn't see that because she had a father that left her family. So watching Anthony leave his wife brought back all these fucking memories.
Hey, don't
it was
kids.
none of her
But
business.
what if your woman
It's
said
none of her business.
they don't want you to be friends with it? Like, what if she was mad because you were supporting Anthony in this whole situation?
Yeah, do the show and everything, but off the show hours, no communication. You'd be like, fuck you.
Yeah, I would.
Fuck him?
No, I wouldn't say fuck him.
Fuck the broad. You
Fuck
go
the
like,
broad.
fuck you.
So, I mean, you can't expect it. So at the end of the day, you got to understand that. Look, I'm not my girls or never have ever been a friend with my woman's friends.
Look, it's
or my male friends' wives.
Right.
My good friend of mine at the time, his wife left him. She left me too.
Yeah.
Like, if I see in the streets, I'm like, your credit card was only good because, like you said, you called the bank. It was only good because
the bank was called.
Yeah.
Your credit's no good here.
There's obviously no easy answer, Patrice. It's complicated, you know? It depends how tight your relationship is, I guess, to begin with.
When you break up, there are people that you just won't ever see or talk to again.
Dude.
And that's the plain and simple fact.
I don't miss anyone from my ex's circle except one guy, and I saw him once. You know, he is married to her sister, and I'm bummed that we're not friends anymore.
Why can't you be friends?
It just seems because I don't want any.
You don't want to be tied in.
I don't want any connection to that.
Yeah, you
shit.
don't want to be tied in.
So sometimes, you know,
with knowing.
Unfortunately, when you break up with someone, you lose some people that you probably would really like to still hang with.
I don't want to know.
I'm still very good friends with an ex-girlfriend's. Someone I met through my ex-girlfriend.
Really?
And he could care less. He's not like, oh, you left. He's just...
Patrice?
I don't want to know anybody.
I respect that. I understand that. But I think that is...
that's an anomaly.
Yes, I believe so.
Not with dudes. Why would you say that?
I think we can go to the phones right now, and a lot of people will have stories.
You talk to these fucking guys that's going to call in these
I respect their opinion.
Fucking competitive hot dog eaters. They got no fucking insight.
or toes.
I think it's very normal when you break up with someone, a long relationship especially, that, you break up with that whole fucking side.
Here it is, Patrice.
I have friends with all kind of motherfuckers I've met.
All depends.
My personality or your personality is not based on when you make friends with somebody in your girl circle. For dudes, it's not based on fucking... We don't become friends with people we don't like.
Look, here's
so when we like a guy, it's like, that's my boy.
No. Here's the deal. I got one ex that I still see her sister and her brother-in-law and kids and everything. That's fine. I have no problem with that.
Still see him to this day?
To this day. Just the other day they were over the house. But then there's other relationships where I don't want to even fucking know one person that is even close to that fuck. I just don't even want to know. So I think it has to do with how you left.
But it seems like you have the personality where you wouldn't be tight with it. Like, I had an ex-girlfriend. Her sister was a hunk of shit, and her sister's boyfriend was a hunk of shit. I didn't speak to either one of them.
Yeah.
I stared at them when they tried, and I love that uncomfortable, we don't like each other shit. I'm with your fucking, that's why I don't get uncomfortable. If I meet somebody's parent, some woman's, at my age, her mother, I'm not like, hi, miss. I'm like, hey, how you doing? Hey. And I hope you know that I'm an upgrade for your stupid daughter.
Yeah.
And I feel like that. So the guy, I never talked to the people that I didn't like. So I ended up being tight with Gavin. Gavin is a friend.
Right.
I met her through an ex-girl. She's mad that we're friends, but we are friends.
Patrice, I'm really, I'm really starting to let all this soak in. I'm thinking about it. I think maybe the in my circle that the friendship I had with that one person that I do miss out of that whole circle.
Yeah.
Maybe we weren't close enough to continue past the breakup.
You were you were friendly because you was with her.
I liked the guy.
Then you dumped her off because
And I can't speak for him. Whatever. We related to each other. Let's just put it that way. But maybe the friendship wasn't that strong to last past the breakup.
Because it was rooted in familiarity. I had an ex-girlfriend and she had a brother and I wasn't friendly with them.
No.
Like I was friendly with the people I was friendly with.
Yeah, and that's the only example I got to go on. So I guess I assume that you just have to break up with the entire circle because that's what I did.
But you're better than
that. And I don't have other ex-relationships where it's applicable, I guess.
You're better than that. You're better than that.
Well, this guy's saying you're crazy. Joe in Arkansas says Patrice O'Neal is crazy. Why, Joe?
He is. Like Opie says, you're friends with a lot of people. Maybe Patrice is different because he'll snob the people that he's, oh, just because you're so-and-so's brother or you're so-and-so's friend, I don't have to talk to you. But when you're in a long-term relationship, you end up having activities with people. Well, when you try to get with those people afterwards, it's still based on the fact that, hey, you're from so-and-so. And whether you end it or they end it, and I would say probably in 98% of all guys' relationships, when the exes go, the friends with them go too.
I got to tell you, I think Patrice completely turned me on this whole issue.
Wow.
Yeah.
That fast.
Because I think the friendships weren't strong enough to...
They weren't real.
Or real.
And this guy...
Because now I'm starting to think of... There was another guy in that circle whose wife was really close with my ex, and I really liked him too, and he's in the business. Not radio, but like in the media business. So we related at parties and stuff, and we talked, and I really liked the guy a lot. And we tried to keep it going after that whole thing, but it just was kind of awkward. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then I realized, I guess we don't really have much in common past the fact that we used to hang because our girls were close.
I'm just, the guy Joe from Arkansas.
No one turned me when you said Gavin. I went, fuck yeah, because I know how close you are with Gavin, and of course, Gavin, who's been on our show a bunch of times with Patrice. He's the type of guy you don't let go. He's a solid fucking dude, man.
He's a dude.
So
he's a dude,
I
man.
think you just turned me on the whole fucking thing.
So,
I think the relationships that I had that were in the circle because of my ex weren't strong enough to, survive that, obviously.
Right, and if you hear Joe from Arkansas,
ahead,
he's
Joe.
saying the same thing. You hear what he said? He said there's activities you do together, like you go with the wife and thing bowling, and that's the thing. When people call me an asshole, but I'm a guy. I love women.
Mm-hmm.
I don't love women. I love them all. So to be with one girl, it takes a lot of things that you have to figure out how to make yourself happy, and one of them is I don't do a lot of activities with her.
With her?
I don't.
Or with her?
I just think
friends
compromise. I got 4 televisions in my house. I don't compromise means one of us has to be unhappy. I don't want to watch your shows. I don't want to go out. I don't like bowling. I don't like going to the beach. She went to the beach with all her friends. See, that's the thing. This is the problem.
What beach does she hang out at?
I think it's somewhere in mid-Jersey.
You don't want to tell me that.
But it's like the way we are. We become close friends. We mentor each other. Women aren't friends like that. They're not true friends. That's why they think like that. If something happened with you and Ope, and it's like, I wouldn't fucking choose sides. I'd be like, I'm still your friends.
Right.
I'm not gonna fucking choose. That's not dude shit. It's not the way we do things, man.
You're right. That isn't dude shit. But it is relationship shit with guys and girls. You're right. But it usually happens like I could be close friends with somebody. And this happened to me with one relationship. Close friends with somebody. Dude. Always hanging out. And then when the breakup happened, I saw one drifting over to the other side and then wound up, fucking me over in some way, shape, or form with giving her information and shit like that. And that to me was like, goodbye.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
But that person would go, oh, you changed.
Yeah, well, I don't give a shit what that
No, I know.
person
I'm just
thinks,
saying.
But
I know exactly who you're talking about.
Yeah.
That was pretty amazing to watch go down, by the way.
That's when men become not friends. It was when but that's why, like, from the Training Day scene, where it's like, hey, man, just take this money.
Right.
It's dirty money, man. That's how we become friends. It's like, I can't allow you to just... dirty money, man.
Let me go to Heather. Is it Heather Height?
Hey, hi, how are you?
Is it Heather Height?
It's just Heather.
All right, I only know one Heather from Long Island. I thought that was you. All right, Heather, what's going on?
No, I was married 13 years, and, we had the same friends. And it's true, when you break up, you try to say you're not going to take sides, but it always ends up one side gets one set of friends, the other side gets the other set of friends.
I-
And that's how it always is.
I think girls pick sides way before guys pick sides. I agree with
absolutely right.
I agree with
Yes.
Patrice on that.
Yes.
But isn't it can I ask you a question, Heather? Was it? How did you have friends? Usually, one person comes in with the friends. Like, so it's not that you have friends. It's that either, and I suspect
Someone
he
picked up
had
the friends,
friends,
right.
and then you became friendly with the friends he had. Because that's what usually happens. He has a friend that has a wife or a girlfriend. You meet her, you like her, and you go, I like her. And now all of you are friends. No one comes in with mutual friends because that doesn't make any sense.
Let me tell you
'Cause
something.
You have
You're
half
right.
a life.
I have friends. Hold on 2 seconds. I have friends that I had before I got married. I am still friends with them. But any friends that were made during the marriage, I have not seen.
Because those were your
exactly right.
friends.
Right.
She
I came
infiltrated.
in with one friend. I'm still friends with her. But the mutual friends I had, that he came in, I don't speak to anymore. We started for a little bit, but now I got remarried. And my husband now has long friends, like 15, 20 years. So we kind of made a rule with each other. I'm absolutely friendly with them when we have functions. We get together. We have a great time. But I don't call them with problems or I don't call them to chat. Because when it comes down to it, girls are vindictive bitches. And they will find anything to pick a fight over. And I don't want my husband to ever have to feel like he's got to choose between me or his friends. So we just do functions together, and we're friendly, and that's pretty much it. I don't call them. They don't call me. I keep my girlfriends, and he'll do functions with them, but he doesn't get friendly with their husbands either. Because it just won't work in the end. All girls are vindictive. They want to make a problem. They want to cause drama. And it's just
They
bullshit.
do like the drama.
Oh, yes,
Yeah.
they do.
Yeah. All right, Heather. Thank you.
Thanks, guys. Have a good day.
Yeah, to this day, I'm embarrassed how some of that shit went down with Aunt and I's exes.
Oh, God.
Driving her to the lawyer office, going on a cruise with her. I'm like,
the
what are
cruise
you
was
fucking
great.
doing?
I'm like, wait, she went on a
This-
cruise. She
Anthony's-
brought Opie's chicken. It's like, oh, that's on my American Express card? Really?
I paid. I paid.
Oh, yeah. But it was like, just the gall that she would do that.
It's just
It's like,
But what is the difference, though? Let's
Well, can
Let's-
I hold on? Just so you got all the facts. I mean, this wasn't a typical divorce, man. She wanted fucking Aunt's heart.
I know. That's. I'm just saying.
I mean, 'cause
what
I
is
know
the
people
difference
get
between
divorced and
you
all
two
that
being
shit.
friends.
Yeah.
What is the difference between you two staying friends and them two staying friends? The
Well,
difference.
We're like business partners too.
yeah,
man.
yeah. We're business. We have a business
We're
together.
still friends. We're we have very different lives now.
No,
Yeah.
I mean in the scope of that situation.
In the scope of that situation,
And the scope of that situation, actually, me and Aunt back then were a lot closer than we are now.
Yeah.
Just because of what was going on in our lives were similar.
Lifestyle
and
shit.
we also had an amazing radio show that we were keeping together.
they were friends in commiseration,
Right.
not
Okay.
friends in. Hey, I honestly don't think they enjoyed each other's company.
It's that thing mutual.
I would
It's like,
bet-
Yeah. They had something in common. They fucking hated these guys that fucked them over.
I didn't even fuck my ex over.
I'm
and
saying
you didn't fuck your ex over.
Dude, I'm
either.
just saying that's their point of view.
Because we're good guys, believe it or not. In the end, Aunt's
That's
absolutely
their
right, and
point
I
of
would
view.
bet money, and I don't know because I don't give a fuck. But I would bet a lot of money actually that they're not even friends anymore.
Probably not.
They're probably not even friends
Well,
anymore.
I did see one picture of a marathon or something that your ex was in, and my ex is standing there, kind of like, hey, giving her a little smile. And
Now, would it change if
I
you
don't
thought they were still close friends? Would that change the whole idea of what you're talking about right now? If
What do you
they
mean?
if they were still friends to this day,
I'm guaranteeing they're not friends, and I don't know. I'm guaranteeing.
I don't know either, but I saw a picture and on someone's Facebook. It was a picture of both of them, and it was like, I think it was your ex going, "Oh, and here's my good friend Jennifer." So I don't know, when that was taken, what it was, where it was from, but I think their whole friendship was based on the mutual disgust of their previous relationship, with us and stuff.
They were unhappy.
They love that. Yeah, they could get all catty with each other.
They were unhappy. We were unhappy, but we were so distracted by the radio show that,
Oh, yeah.
but they were unhappy with having nothing else to distract him.
I don't give a shit. Clean the cat box, you fucking pig. That was my fucking thing. How about when I come home, don't try to treat me like a hubby, like the normal run-of-the-mill just got home from work hubby to take the garbage out. How about you get your fucking ass out there and haul the pails to the curb? I just did a radio show.
I can't believe you're the same guy.
Oh,
it's amazing.
God, I wish I was this guy that back then.
It's amazing to me.
Oh, do I wish I was this guy back then.
I'm thinking about doing the whole plunge, like
Yeah.
my woman, but I'm going to tell you, other than finances and this and that, look, I put her through enough where I think
She deserves.
if she wanted to fuck me, she could never really get back at me for the mental abuse.
Yeah.
But this may seem so petty, but you know what I don't want to do? I don't, and it's getting there because we've been together so long.
Yeah.
I don't ever want to have a discussion about everything. I don't want to have a meeting about anything I want to do.
Right,
anything I say, I want to go here. I don't want to.
You don't want to have to.
I don't want to have to always
come up
discuss
to a committee.
I had a friend come up and he wanted to bring his girl and crash at the house.
Yeah.
And my girl had something to say, like whatever she had to say was, but it was inconsequential. It was just the fact I have to hear that you might not be into it.
Yeah.
Like that whole we're a partner and we have to. Everything has to be discussed.
No.
Like I
Why should it be?
$800 shoes. I just want to buy them. I don't want to ever think I have to discuss. Is that a wise thing to do?
Never want
something.
to justify that you decide you just want $100 shoes one day.
I think the partnership is what bothers me. That idea
of you're now a business partner and a partner in property and a partner in decisions.
Especially, I don't know where you are with your woman now, but especially in the beginning, my thing is there's a time where in their heads they feel like they shouldn't say something. Like, so when you first meet them, they got nothing to say. But it's almost like they're trying to get promoted or upgraded to this place where they think they have an entitlement to actually say things in your life. And I don't want to discuss anything that I want to do. I just want to do what I want to do.
Here's the Anthony of now. I don't discuss anything. I go, hey, guess what? So and so is coming over and they're going in the pool, and they're hanging out today. Hey, I just got a call. This one's coming over. Just gonna drink a few beers. It's not and it used to be. Is it all right with you if this person comes over? And there are certain circumstances where I'm not just fucking blind to everything. If the girl's sick or something, I'm not going to be inviting a party over the house. I do have some compassion. But if we're just hanging around and the evening pretty much looks like we're going to be hanging out watching TV or something, and I get a call that people want to come over and hang out, I'm not going to say, hey, do you mind if people come over? And that isn't out of being rude. It's out of, I want that. I want people to come over. I want to hang out, and that's what's going to happen. It's no disrespect. It's me. It's my fucking house, and this is what's going on.
You want to take a weird call today?
King of my castle, Norton.
You want to take a weird call today?
Yeah.
Dennis from Babylon dated my ex after we broke up.
Oh.
So he says. And also knows your ex.
Oh, that ought to be
Dennis,
good.
who are you?
Who am I?
Yeah.
I'm a big O&A fan from like the NEW days.
There's no way my ex would have went out with an O&A fan.
Dennis, where are you from?
There's no way. Babylon, he says.
I'm from Babylon, yeah.
Babylon.
I was actually hanging up in Huntington one night and did not know your ex from a hole in the wall. I just actually started talking to her.
Which one are you talking about?
Mine.
I'm talking about Opie's.
All right.
And I was at this Mexican restaurant next door to Opie's brother's restaurant. I forget the name of it.
Oh, yeah. She used to, I did know this because my brother told me this. She was trying to tell the whole fucking town not to go to F.H. Riley's because I'm a bad guy. We're all bad guys.
That's good.
Even though I did the right thing when the relationship broke up. And then she would hang out, I did know this, at the Mexican joint right next door to ours.
Right, and that's where I met her.
So I think this guy's telling the truth. Go ahead, Dennis.
How was it?
Well,
what, the Mexican?
No, how was the box? Was it delicious?
We'll get there. I don't give a fuck what he says. Go ahead, Dennis. Continue with your story.
I hear it. It smells somebody's finger.
she was cool to talk to, but I had mentioned that I had just come from F.H. Riley's and that I was hoping to run into you guys being a big fan. And she was like, oh, so you're a big fan of O&A? I was like, yeah, I listen to him all the time, yada, yada, yada. I went out and got XM exclusively just for you guys. Right, exactly. And
he did say yada, yada, yada.
She said, well, my brother's name is Rick. And then it started dawning on me that, oh, my God, Rick Delgado, the producer. And my jaw just fell on the bar.
Another winner, by the way, but go ahead.
Yeah, so it just so happened that, she was your ex. So, we had fun that night. I was with a buddy of mine, and we were all drunk. So, I mean, she was cool about everything. So we agreed to meet up another night in another bar in Huntington, and it just so happens that Anthony's ex-wife was there.
What year was this?
What a treat this sounds like.
I would say this was about 4 years ago.
You almost know our hell. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Maybe
you're a lucky devil.
Dude, did she get completely snotted drunk?
Well, I don't know whether she was drunk or not, but I didn't know it was her because I don't know her on sight until Opie's ex whispered in my ear that that's Anthony's ex. And she...
I hope you didn't mention fathers when you were my ex, because that would have ruined your fucking night.
No, nothing like that. I just felt very...
Leave me out of your conversations. That's not to you, Dennis.
So what...
have a life without me.
I don't remember a lot about... The only thing I really remember that stood out was that Anthony's ex was just very standoffish and looking at me like I committed some kind of crime. Just the feeling of ill will.
He was there.
He
was there.
This is the real deal.
He was there.
This is the real deal.
She would look at me.
You were in the belly of the beast, my friend.
You were there, man. You didn't even know. You were right by fucking Godzilla and Mothra. You didn't even know it.
And I was just not having a great time. I decided
neither were we.
On good terms. Opie's ex called, I don't know, maybe a couple days later and mentioned something about celebrating Passover or some other Jewish holiday, and that was it for me. I was done.
She's not Jewish.
So nothing happened?
Jewish?
You dated her? Or
did you?
That's what Opie's ex mentioned to me.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Did he date her, or he just met her?
Did he get a,
No, I never had any relations with her whatsoever. I only went out with her, I think, 2 times, maybe 3 at the most. So maybe dating is the wrong word. Hanging out is more like it.
Yeah, she was good at hanging out.
About met.
Yeah.
That was about it with her.
And that was about it.
Don't get me fucking started. Thank you, Dennis.
I didn't have anything else to add, but...
Sounds like a treat.
Yeah.
What an evening.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'll see you guys next Thursday at the Hard Rock.
Oh, sounds good.
How about that?
Yeah, that's going down. If you want to be part of the Hard Rock Cafe broadcast next Thursday, 8 to 10 a.m., excuse me, go to our Facebook page, Opie and Anthony on Facebook, and you have to RSVP and all that, so... want to fill that joint up.
Oh, yeah. Yuck. Ugh, I'm all like, yuck now.
Are you?
Why?
Yeah. Hate thinking about that fucking mess.
Just because of what the damage?
It's...
Sweetie, please, look, we're going out tonight. Could you please not drink too much? And if you do, just remember, like right now, there's no problem, right? Yeah, I know, there's no problem. So, like, in like a few hours when we're hanging out, there's still going to be no problem. No, I know. So after some shots of Jack, like, remember, just try to remember that we're not having an argument. There's no fight. There's no problem.
This is you talking to her.
Yeah. This is every night before we went out.
That's not like what a woman would say to a guy.
Oh, no, it's like, please. No, I know. Don't worry about it. Fast forward. Not even fast forward. Just quickly hit fucking one chapter ahead on the remote after a few shots. You fucking piece of shit. Fucking, I don't need your bullshit. It's like, remember when we talked at the house? Look. I'm trying to be civil here. We spoke at the house. Do you remember me saying there wasn't a problem? Well, there is now, motherfucker.
Was you a square before you was with her while you was a square, right? Then she was with you on the ride to the radio, right?
No. Right. I got into radio, but I hadn't gotten like the NEW shit.
So she had got
a
what
taste of the Boston market.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you weren't the fucking air conditioning guy.
No. Once I became the radio guy, I really didn't give a fuck and didn't
she hot?
have those speeches. No. She was regular Long Island white trash.
Really?
You know? Yeah.
You didn't know your potential, and she caught you.
I was a fucking tin knocker.
Yeah.
Fuck do I know? I'm fucking trying to. I'm there trying to fucking argue with my boss for a 15-cent an hour raise and all that Long Island happy horse shit. Yeah.
I think she was.
Fuck.
I think she was scared of success or something. She wanted to just be,
Well, she was scared of
on a level.
She was scared of what would eventually happen.
Oh, she knew the deal.
Yeah, women are horrified of that.
She was probably just trying to keep Ant down.
This motherfucker makes a few bucks.
Look, man,
He's so gone.
Yes.
Ant did fucking nothing wrong.
He cleans up a little bit. He fucking puts on some clothes, gets himself a nice car, gets some money under his belt. She's so gone, and she was so right.
But she could have done some things. She could have bettered herself and this and that. But chose
like
not
I said,
to.
she had years.
She chose not to.
I would say she could have become a doctor in that time. With all that money and all that time, she could have fucking gone to school and become a fucking doctor.
Think she blew through everything?
I can only hope so.
But horrible women always seem to find somebody who's going to marry them, though.
Can I deal with something, Ant?
Yeah, I don't.
Once and for all, Eric in Jersey, go ahead.
Opie, come on now. You never really paid Anthony back.
Why? Because that's what you heard on our radio show.
Yeah, and I'm a stupid listener.
Once and for all, we made it into some good radio, but I paid Anthony back.
No, I got paid
I was
back for
mortified by that whole fucking thing. We had a whole thing where I'm like, I'm not paying you back and all this, but
you get it from her.
Yeah, I said all that, but of course I paid him back. I was mortified.
Paid him on what?
For the cruise that my ex took his ex on.
Aunt's ex was so depressed she had to go on a cruise, and she brought my girl at the time.
Okay.
And my girl goes, yeah, I'll go.
Y'all motherfuckers had a soap opera back.
God only knows
and she
what
goes,
was
yeah,
going
I'll
on
go.
that cruise, too. Probably just drunken, try to fuck everybody on the boat. Who knows?
And then Aunt's ex thought it was her money, so she's like, I'm paying for everything. This is on me.
Hi, American Express. Yeah,
like,
I don't.
We're not doing this. You can't
I didn't
do
make that
this.
charge.
Whatever.
It's one of my employees used the card.
I'm stepping out of character, though. I was mortified, and of course it paid Aunt back. We made radio out of it, though. Fuck.
God damn.
Oh, dude,
fucking women, huh?
She was the what? Oh, my dear sweet Lord Jesus.
I'm due for a big.
You don't know all these stories, Patrice?
Ball kicking. No, this is NEW days.
Are you?
No,
I'm due.
Yeah.
I'm due.
Can I tell Patrice a couple of my favorite moments?
Oh, what?
And you could get me with your favorite moments.
Oh, no.
Me and my ex.
I believe me.
There's two that always stand out. We used to drive in together, and we lived probably a half a mile from each other in Huntington.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
So we'd take turns driving in. One guy would deal with the fucking commute, and the other guy would sit back and chill, right? And I pulled up to Ant's house one day. Well, there were two. I pulled up to bring him into the city.
Yeah.
And he's on the front stoop, and she's yelling and screaming at him. And he just woke up. I'm like, he gets in the truck. I'm like, how the fuck is she mad already? The day hasn't even officially begun.
Yeah.
What could you have possibly done? And I think she wanted you to vacuum or something before you went to work.
Your job is to vacuum. And it's
She
like, don't
wanted
give me
him to
these
vacuum.
jobs in the house. How about my job is to go out to my job, motherfucker?
Right.
And how about you stay home and you do everything for the fucking house?
Because she wasn't working.
Because she wanted it to be like, oh, I have a say in the house responsibilities, and we got to divvy this up. And I do this, and you do this. Fuck you.
By the way, footnote: greatest thing in the world is to call a woman a man swear. There's nothing better, nothing more fucking exhuming of your soul than call a girl an asshole or a fucking dickhead.
She was a dick.
Cocksucker, motherfucker.
Then the second one, which is even better, I pull up to Aunt's house where he was living at the time. And
Wait, is he just on the way in? Is he just staring out the window like, what am I going to do?
No, because I think as soon as we hit the LIE,
yeah, then it was
we
all
were
fun.
rocking because we knew we were loving doing the show, and we knew we were going to have more naked chicks and all sorts of crap.
Yeah, it was going to be a lot of fun.
And then,
but the drive home was like,
yeah, as you got closer and closer to Huntington, you knew, oh boy. pull up to
Drive slower, motherfucker.
Oh no, this is even better. So I pull up to Aunt's. And there's candles in the window.
Yeah.
And it's not Valentine's Day or fucking...
there was candles everywhere in the house.
Everywhere in the house. All I could say is, I don't think there was a light on in the house, but you could see there were a lot of candles lit. And it's no Jewish holiday and none of that shit, right?
Nice and macabre.
I was like,
weird.
What's going
I go, what the fuck's going on, man?
I went, oh shit, it's fucking romance night. She lit all these candles, and I'm like, just drive around the block. Just drive around the block.
He just would drive
so
around
he was just driving around Huntington. I'm like,
until he could get until he could get himself together to go in the house
so I'm like,
for a romance.
All right,
and you had to fucking stuff it in and try to...
No. I had my job at that point was to go in and say something to get her pissed. So I wouldn't have to fucking deal with her.
Look, man.
Because all I did was I walked in. The first thing I would do is look to my left and look at that computer and know Half-Life was on there and that I was only halfway done with that game. And I wanted to fucking get on that computer and play that game more than anything. And she's like, I made you dinner and this. And I'm like, fuck this. All I want to do is try to fucking... I gotta get through fucking Black Mesa. I gotta figure this shit out.
Did you not... Was it based on resentment, or you wasn't attracted to it anymore, or
not
you just
attracted.
The cuntiness took you away?
Cuntiness, not attracted, resentment, wanted out, hated the bossiness, hated the angry drunkenness.
Was she good in the sack?
At the beginning, yeah. Then it just got like the belligerent drinking thing was like I'm a happy drunk guy. I'll drink, I'm smiling, I'm fucking whatever. She'd have a couple of shots and wow, kazowie.
She'd be off the
rails.
Just
be fucking asshole. Fucking.
And she left you?
Oh, well, she left me for good reason.
No.
When you bring girlfriends home.
No, not the reason I'm saying, but she left you. She made the move for y'all not to divorce. She made the first move.
Oh yeah, well she went to the lawyer first.
You made the first move by having bitches in the house.
Yeah. I left that one day. It was classic. She fucking. I'm in the living room. I'm sitting on the couch with a girl watching TV in my house. I don't even care. I didn't tell her not to come home or nothing. She was out at a bar. She comes home. She's all fucking hammered. Drunk. She walks in the door. She's like, "What the fuck is this shit?" So the girl turns around and looks. I'm like, don't worry about it.
Oh, God damn.
And the girl, and she's like, blah, blah. I go, "You're fucking hammered. What are you doing?" She goes, "I'm leaving." She turns around and promptly just falls completely forward. Her head hits the screen door, and now she's half in and half out, laying out the thing. And then I turn to the chick that's on the couch with me, and I'm just like, yeah, that's what I'm dealing with. That's what I'm dealing with.
Please tell me you kept fucking the girl.
Oh, yeah. I don't fucking give a shit at that point.
With your wife's ass half in?
Half in and half out the fucking door. Half in, half out the fucking front door.
And the question that comes up a lot,
classic.
and Ann has answered this many times, Aunt, why'd you marry the bitch? That's what Jay is saying.
Oh, because I figured I had to get married to be, looked at like a guy and not like a kid still. Because every time I would go to the bar that my mom worked at, all the guys would be like, "Hey, look, it's Rosie's kid. Hey, Rosie's son. Hey." And I was always like thinking, when am I going to be treated like a guy? And I figured, all right, this'll help. So let me just grab this fucking Long Island mess up.
Can I ask you something that I've never asked you before?
Completely hetero.
No.
I will not do that with you.
It's not that bad, but you're obviously a highly intelligent guy.
So smart.
Why logically does that make sense in your head that you wanted to be known as a guy? I don't understand that. And I know it was before radio and all that, but you could have had a very happy life being single and being a tin knocker.
Not a guy like that.
I don't understand why you would fall for that.
I was always looked at as a kid. I was so irresponsible and everything that I was a kid all the time. And I was fucking 30.
But you were
it's
willing
like-
to
and
settle
you're a
for something.
kid.
You were willing to settle for something that wasn't right, though.
Yeah,
Not even close to right.
Yeah, but
Dude, listen, man.
that's it.
Being a man, I'm 41. I want someone to give me like some kind of credit when I fill my gas tank all the way up. Instead of putting 25, I fill it. It's a man thing to do.
Yes.
To pay your bills on time, to buy I have dogs, I buy wee-wee pads for my dogs.
Wee-wee
To go
pads.
out and buy responsible shit.
Right.
Do responsible shit. Be a provider is a big fucking deal.
Order your checks.
And being married, that's what marriage is to guys. It's
Yeah.
like, all
Yeah.
right, what we're childish creatures. It can't be right to just want to stick your dick in any pussy anywhere. I'm going to settle down. I'm going to buckle down with this one woman and be responsible and be a man. Motherfuckers do that because that's on page 2 of the life book.
I'm lost.
You fucking have to do that.
And then when you go to the bar where, my mom is tending bar and you go there and you got a wedding band on like the other guys that are hanging out there. Now, hey, buy these guys a drink. Yeah, there you go. Look, I'm one of the guys. Now I'm an adult.
But did you understand at the time the other side of that you were going to be in something that you weren't going to be happy with?
Logic gets overwritten by that shit. Believe me, if my brain power was able to bash through that wall, it would have kicked the shit out of that dumbass idea.
There's a lot of kids who are product of
thank God that never happened.
Hey, that's why these kids are growing up because they're unwanted. Really, it's they're pregnant. They have kids because they really thought it was
what
the
they had
thing to do. It's like you had to do it.
Got married. All right, now I got a kid. All right, now.
And then they don't want to admit that they resent the kids.
Yeah.
And that makes it even worse if they go, shit, I fucked
But you
up
didn't
like
do
you're a fuck
You didn't
up.
do the kid thing, though, Ant.
No, thank God.
You pulled out.
And now, believe me, now I love the fact
you came on your wife.
That I used to fake that I came.
No, you can't.
And then I'd jack it.
What, did you
in the
squeeze
bathroom.
lotion on it?
No. I would just be like, because she was like, oh, yeah, I want to get pregnant and shit like that. And I'm like, oh, so I'd bang her. I'd be like, oh, yeah, that was great. Oh, and then I'd pull out.
She wouldn't feel the gunk?
She would just lay there. What the fuck,
She wouldn't look for it?
Well,
Yeah,
if it
she
was
would-
that,
shit.
but
That's
if it's
weird.
that far in, if it's like that far in, and sometimes it just doesn't come out unless they get up to go to
mine's
the
never
bathroom
went that far in it.
and shit.
It goes halfway.
You go like right
Ant's got a Lincoln log,
Oh, yeah.
so he's shooting right through the cervix.
I was just right through, fucking right into the
all the cum.
hit her sternum.
Ant's spermies is hitting the kidney.
All of the kidneys.
Oh, yeah.
I'd
Way the
make
fuck
sure
up.
it was something like that, like
Way
like
the
that.
fuck up there.
And then I'd be like, oh yeah, and then I go in the bathroom, get rid of it.
That's just
And
just shocking and abusive.
Just because I did not want to have a baby with this fucking woman.
Seriously.
Oh yeah.
But at what point though? Okay, so you fell for the okie doke with being with her.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
why didn't you fall for the kid okie doke? Meaning, so by the time you was gonna have kids with her, you had already been to the brink of misery.
Yeah.
Far deep in the misery.
Because I said, here's the plan. I go, we'll get married, and then 5 years, we'll have kids. Because I want 5 good years of just hanging out and having some fun, vacationing, doing things. And this is when I was still not content. And then after 5 years, we got the job in radio, and I said, look, I can't be having a kid now. I'm just kind of this radio
Was
gig.
you with her during that 5-year decision?
Yeah, I was with her from like 1990 to 95, which was when we got into radio. So after 5 years,
you got
she's
into
like,
radio.
I want to have a baby, I'm like, I just got into radio. I can't be having
Wait,
no
I'm
kids.
lost. Wait.
Yeah.
That 5 years you said no radio. Was you, no
Not
kids.
content, yeah.
You was with her.
Yeah.
So you were with her when you had a square job.
Yeah.
Okay. That means
yeah.
a lot.
Yeah.
That means a lot. Radio is what fucked you up. The fact that you were
No, radio set me straight.
fucked you up with.
It gave him confidence.
Fucked you up with her.
Yes.
Meaning in her eyes.
Yeah.
That was a supreme upgrade.
Yes.
You've been that's important.
Yeah,
She didn't have the ability to see you be a better human being.
Mm-hmm.
So I thought you were with her in radio, which was a weird
Oh, I
story.
never would have gotten that. There's too
And
many
your
other
ex
great
was
options.
you was always kind of in radio though.
I'm the Doogie Howser of radio.
You were in
Been doing
radio
this since I
when
was
you hooked up with her, yeah.
before I hit puberty, I was doing radio, and that's not even a joke.
Right. Yeah, you were with her a long time, so she saw. That's like almost you hit the lottery.
Yeah, that's
she
exactly
saw you hit the lottery,
and she hit the lottery after that.
Right, but you can see where she only dealt with losers, or not losers,
Right.
but
you're right.
just normal fucking
normal Long Island
mortals.
trashy fucking carpenter, roofer, fucking. And I'm
Working
not putting
guys.
down those guys, but
Don't call them losers.
believe me, those
I
jobs
don't
suck.
want to say
True
Those jobs
working
suck,
guys.
and I know it because I was there.
Which is a different mindset. That's
right.
all.
I don't want to say.
Right.
Yeah, I don't mean loser, but
Real
I mean
jobs.
to her. To her, you
Right.
were the dude that she could deal
Yeah.
with, and then
Yeah.
when you got in the radio,
And push around.
She was
Right.
like,
She
oh,
she
boy.
needed someone that she could push around.
and that's why she'll get married again. Because women like that, they find dudes. It's a vicious circle.
Yeah.
You'll always find a guy who's like, yes, dear. He thinks he wants that. But the problem guys don't understand is that women don't like yes, dear guys. So eventually it becomes really fucking
Let me
bad.
tell you, time is ticking away, motherfucker. I can't really see any guys being like, ooh.
Let's
time.
Really?
Tick-tock,
When's the last time you
motherfucker.
seen her face?
Tick-tock. I don't even remember. I don't even remember.
What if she called? What if she Facebooked you and said, "I miss you," and I just want to say, I just want to say sorry for everything I put you through.
If she gives back the money.
Yeah, give
Or
me
a big
back
chunk
every,
of it.
Give me
That'll-
back
that'll
every
be a start.
dime.
That she stole. You didn't get that money back in court.
Oh no, that
That was long gone.
They just were like,
That was
no,
just the
no.
beginning.
That didn't get it back. I then had to pay more.
Yeah, that was just the beginning.
And then what's the
Patrice, hold on. There wasn't even that much in the account.
No, it's
What- what's
It was
relatively
everything to
speaking.
him.
what's the statute of alimony? Like, how long do you have to pay?
It's all settled. It's a settlement. So like it could be forever. It could be forever.
Yours was what, 10 years?
Mine was as long as the marriage was, 9 years.
How is that
And Dominic Barber, that lawyer, he actually wanted to put in that if she died, I'd have to pay her heirs and keep paying them.
For the whole 9 years.
Yeah.
But they must have wanted more than 9.
Oh, they did. Yeah, they did. They wanted more than 9. They
She
wanted more
settled
than
on
that.
9.
They wanted. I settled on it. First day of trial. He's questioning me. I'm looking, and in the stand there's a Daily News and a Post guy and photographer and shit. And I'm having to say shit, and I'm like, you know what? I go, Your Honor, I want to talk to her in a room. So I took her into a room. I said, look, realistically, and I go, don't be an idiot. What do you want? And she gave a figure out. I gave a figure out. We went back and forth a few times. I went, all right, I'll live with that. Let's fucking sign some papers and get this done. And that was it. Settled.
And
So it never
you've
went
been
to
off the hook
trial.
for how long? Like 3 years?
I've been off the hook for 3 years, yeah.
Oh, does that feel...
Oh.
Now, does that money do you notice it not being gone every month now?
Yeah, I kind of do.
Like, you
Nice.
just be like, oh, shit, that money.
Yeah.
I got a
I have
raise
to deal with that.
a few years back.
Was it
Yeah.
low 5s, high 4s?
It was, I can't go into any figures.
I mean, like, 4 digits, high 5 digits, low 4 digits, high 5 digits.
You're talking hundreds of thousands every few months. I'm not kidding you. I'm not kidding. It was infuriating.
For 9 years.
Yeah.
For 9 years.
Yeah.
9 years.
9 years.
Holy. You are so lucky you didn't come in that bitch.
Oh, my God. Exactly. That's what I think of all the time. I think all the time, like, thank God I pulled out. I fucking faked it. I fucking came so many times. There was probably 2 sperm left.
Because your kid would only been 4, right? No, 7.
No.
Not old.
From 95, 2005.
No,
No,
it'd
that
be
kid would
about
have been
16 years old
16
now.
right now.
It would be 16?
Yeah.
Well, no, because you
All
was
nasty
married
and
to a
shit.
90s and got married.
Yeah.
Didn't have anything for 5.
5 years, that would have been 95.
So if you had got her pregnant when you wanted to,
on schedule, it would have been 95.
Okay, on schedule.
That's a 16-year-old now.
That's a 16-year-old.
So you would have 2 more years. No,
So now-
5 more years.
Yeah.
Plus, the kid would be a teenager now, and he would be a complete asshole.
And I'd
to him.
still be
treating
paying
you like fucking dirty dad.
And I'd still be paying child support.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
For another 5 years.
Thank God.
Dad, he'd be over there with his fucking young girlfriends in your pool.
Well, that would have been the one good part.
That's been a good
Oh,
Bring one over for me, son.
I would have just been banging my kids' fucking girlfriends. Fuck it.
All right, let's break.
Paying for something.
What do you got, Patrice? Anything?
Yes, this Saturday I'm at the Treehouse in Stamford, Connecticut. And then Monday I'm in some place called Sag Harbor. Theater in Sag Harbor.
Could you hook up my brother, or is there comps?
Harbor.
I don't know what it is. I just go to do the gigs. I got to.
Do you have a guest list?
No, I don't know what the fuck that is.
Or I
know what it is.
Or I have to pay for his tickets.
You don't have to pay for his tickets. I just don't.
He wants to go see you badly. He lives out that way.
Fucking curse me out. I just found out your brother wants to go, you motherfucker. I just plugged it just now.
I'm not cursing
I'm in Sag
you.
Harbor this Monday. Let me fucking say I'm there, and then I will deal with it.
I remember my brother texting me, and when you said Sag Harbor, I went, "That's right. Okay, he wants to go to that show."
Yeah,
I didn't realize it was Monday.
Well, just make sure I have what I needed to get to make sure he's
cool.
all right.
All right,
And then I'm Sag Harbor Monday, Treehouse this Saturday in Stamford, Connecticut, and then I'm making a triumphant return to Phoenix, Arizona.
Nice.
Phoenix.
I like Phoenix.
Oh shit. Oh man, it's a
what's
new
the name of
comedy
that
club in
place?
Phoenix. I got to get it on the next break.
Right.
But I'm in Phoenix, Arizona, and it's not the Improv. It's the
Stay
other
tuned,
shit.
you people in Phoenix.
And Big Mama Praz
More
on Twitter,
info.
because you're tweeting your dates all the time. So
Yeah.
that's the easiest way to keep track of Patrice. All right, I guess we'll change gears after the break. Stay there.
Sirius XM, the virus.
All right, this is a little weird. It's going to be Patrice O'Neal, Warren Hayes.
Man, this is all spoken. Man, you know I've been enjoying things that kings and queens will never have. In fact, kings and queens can never get. And they don't even know about it. And good times, great googly moogly. Great googly moogly. I have had my fun. If I never get well no more, I have had my fun. If I never get well no more, oh, my health is fading on me. Oh yeah, I'm going down slow. Now look at here. I did not say I was a millionaire, but I said I've had spent more money than a millionaire. Cause if I had kept all my money that I already spent, I would have been a millionaire a long time ago. And women, ooh, women, great googly moogly. Please write my mama, tell her the shape I'm in. Please write my mama, tell her the shape I'm in. Tell her to pray for me. Forgive me for my sin.
Hey, man, that's all right, man. Patrice, that's all right.
That's Harlem Wolf. You gotta listen to Harlem Wolf though, man.
That's all
I
right.
love the song.
You got a voice on
I'm
you,
going
Patrice.
down slow. He just said,
Right
tell my
the
mama
fuck
I love
on.
him. I'm out of here.
Ladies, presenting O&A's Guide to a Quick Fix Relationship. Is your lover's foundation crumbling? Restore those shattered feelings with one simple question.
Do you want to put it in my ass?
Put it in my shitter.
Put it in my shitter.
Put it in my dirty shitter.
Put it in my dirty shitter.
She needs it so bad that she needs it in the dirtiest way possible.
You don't mind it in your filthy shithole, do you?
We are just disgusting.
Fuck me in my AIDS-infested, filth-ridden, ganky, fucking stank-hole shitter.
What the fuck? Who writes this shit?
If you got nothing better to do right now, why don't you call the show? 866-WOW-1-WOW. That's 866-969-1969. The Opie and Anthony Show.
No surprise, Patrice killing it during the break. We got to go commercial free, I think, next time Patrice is in. We miss a lot of good stuff during the break.
We should go show free.
Yeah, let's do show free.
Fucking go show free.
Go home?
Stay home.
We could continue this at breakfast with no pressure. How great would that be?
That would be fantastic.
Where are you?
In the future, we'll broadcast from anywhere.
You know, you never know. Like some of the inane horseshit talk that has no direction or meaning.
Yeah.
Just kind of happens.
Just happens.
What was the off the air? Whose fault is it when two people don't speak?
When two people don't speak, like neighbors.
When one person looks, or two people have each other's phone number, and neither calls, but somehow you're not calling me.
Yeah.
I think it's an understanding. I think it's an energy that, I think you just know. Both sides just know.
Who the one isn't speaking?
Yeah.
Because I certainly am not speaking.
There's no
fault.
You
don't start the
I have a neighbor.
process.
I have a neighbor that's a complete twat. But thank God he only comes to New York every once in a while. He's so rich that his apartment is just kind of a stopover. But when he's there about 3 or 4, times a year, he's the biggest fucking dick.
Yeah.
In terms of?
Well, how about when he's met me about 3 or 4 times, and I come out of my apartment to the garbage chute because I live in a building, and I'm in my home, so I'm really dressed the fuck down.
Nothing better than a garbage chute.
Yeah, and he'll look at me and go, "Can I help you?" I'm like, "What are you fucking talking about? I'm your neighbor, you cunt."
What do you say to him?
I didn't say cunt that time, but I said that time, by the way. I said, "I'm your neighbor. What the fuck's wrong with you?"
And then what does he do?
Oh. And then next time he sees me, he ignores me. I'm like, how are you ignoring me? We live 500 feet in the air together.
I'm so
We're
happy.
basically living in a cloud together. You can't fucking
Cloud
say hi.
City.
People don't understand.
I don't need a relationship, but you can't even say fucking hi.
People don't understand racism. There's not even. It's a class thing. Really.
Yeah.
It's like he's treating him like may
shit.
I help you?
You know what?
But Ope's like this white dude, and he's still like,
you know what?
Who are you piece of shit?
And I don't play this card often, but I'll play it for this scenario. He probably looks down at me because I don't dress the part. My fucking apartment is 3 times as big as his. This cunt. And I'm going to tell him next time.
The closet
Relax.
3 times as empty.
I like going to the car dealership dressed as bummy as possible. There's nothing better than buying something and looking as unpleasing as you possibly can. It just makes me feel good for some reason.
Yeah, I get in situations like
Sweatpants.
that all the time because of what I look like.
Buy jewelry with a pair of fucking cut-off shorts. There's nothing better than that.
But you learn about a person, because I get blown off all the time because I don't dress the part. So they're like, he can't possibly afford anything in this
What
store.
happened at the fucking bank the other day to me? I walk into the bank and I'm pretty much dressed like I am now with my fucking militant jacket on and
a fucking Wyoming
Yankee cab,
militia guy.
Just a mess. Exactly, I'm a mess. But I'm going to the bank now to pull some cash out to pay some bills and pay some workers and shit like that. So I'm getting a nice chunk of change. And I leave my Escalade keys on the counter where you fill your paperwork out before you go to the teller. And this big fucking sassy black woman.
Here you go.
She's big and sassy.
Alrighty.
She comes over and she's like, anybody lose some keys? And I was like, and she comes up to me and she kind of shows them to me. I was like, and I tap my pockets and I'm like, oh shit, yeah, they're mine. for the Escalade. And she goes, She goes, they'll be over here. And I'm thinking like, all right, they'll be over here, whatever. So I finish my transaction.
Oh, they made you go through some shit.
I go over. No, not even make me go through some shit. So I go, yeah, I need my keys. She goes, yeah, I'm with a customer. And she's with a customer, and I'm standing there now. And my keys are on the fucking desk. And I'm like, give me my fucking keys. But I'm waiting. I'm being patient. And then
why?
This
I
one
would
woman,
lose my mind. Why do you got patience?
Because I'm thinking there's some kind of like confirmation process that they can't just give keys to somebody.
Right. You thinking they gotta go through some shit?
I'm jumping through some hoops right now. But then the woman that I usually deal with comes over and she goes, Anthony, what's going on? I go, this woman's got my Escalade keys. I can't leave. So she goes, oh, I'll get them. So she goes over here and they start talking and she goes, oh, I thought you was kidding when you said that was yours. I'm like,
so she just lied.
I go, well, I'll tell you, I don't look like I'm dressed to drive an Escalade, but can I have my fucking keys?
There's an out clause for anybody that has responsibility for fucking up.
Yeah.
It's like something happened on something the other day. Somebody got fired or something. Or somebody got fired. But it's like, I can't condone getting somebody fired, but you would like to once in a while.
Sometimes you'd like to.
You know,
or at least get them really reprimanded.
Like one thing when I'm dealing with a person, when I'm not in front of them and I don't have ID, and I say what my name is, and they go outside of their pay grade to investigate that Patrice is a girl's name, and they go out of their way to just make life really miserable. And you just want to get one person fired once or twice in your fucking life. It'd be nice
just to be able to show them, look,
because that
maybe
girl,
next time you won't fucking do that shit.
She lied about I thought you were kidding. She dismissed you.
She did dismiss me, yeah.
And then played it like she lied, and you just want to catch her lying and get her in trouble a little bit.
And I'm standing there, she's not acknowledging me whatsoever, and I'm like, why would I stand here waiting for keys that aren't mine? Why aren't you inquiring oh, are these your keys? And there wasn't any criteria. And they know me in that fucking bank. I moved more money through that shit little fucking bank than anyone else.
Sassy black bitches don't ever get reprimanded, though.
Never. You can't reprimand them.
You can't. Sassy black bitches
you think I'm taking
don't
that
get
shit?
In trouble, man.
Because they got a lot of power. You can't find a lot of sassy black bitches.
Sassy black
So if you got
bitches,
one, you got to hold on to them and take care of them.
I ain't taking that shit from you.
They got rid of the cute sassy black bitch here.
Yeah, they got what happened?
She was cute too.
Yeah, she was good. I like the girl at the front
I don't know what
desk,
happened. I think maybe sassy black bitches.
Maybe she got a better gig.
Sassy's out.
I don't think
maybe she got a better gig.
Sassy's out. I don't think it is, because downstairs they got a couple. They got a sassy Puerto Rican, but y'all don't have to deal with the sassy security guard bitches.
I wouldn't even know how to talk to a sassy Puerto Rican. How do you do that?
There's a sassy Puerto Rican.
Is there a way to talk to a sassy Puerto Rican?
Sassy Puerto Rican girls.
I could talk to a sassy black broad, easy. But sassy Puerto Rican. I'd probably look like a fool. I'm not, But I feel like
I could talk. I'd look like an idiot.
I feel like I could talk to the sassy black broad.
I could talk.
But that sassy Puerto Rican, oh man, they could bring Mars in. That's a whole nother world.
Sassy Puerto Rican?
Is there even a? I don't even know if there are sassy Puerto Ricans.
There are.
Where's Mars?
There's one downstairs. They got a sassy.
What
Puerto
makes
Rican.
her sassy?
It's a lack of happiness. That
he has an answer for everything,
and it's always just true,
right there.
It's not just let me pull an answer out of my ass. It's like, God, that makes sense.
And this company wants to pay you what for a show? Get the fuck out of here! Patrice is the answer man.
It's just a lack. It's just like you're there and there's just no. You feel like there's absolutely. They know there's no consequence for being not attentive and not friendly.
Right.
There's a real technique to being friendly where you're not following me because you think I'm stealing and you're not treating me poorly.
Right.
The best service I've ever had in my entire life ever was in a gay supermarket in LA. on Santa
What
Barbara.
makes it a gay supermarket?
It was the Pavilion. It was absolutely
only sell
gay.
zucchini,
And
carrots, cucumbers.
It only hard
steak,
torpedo-shaped food.
Fucking hot dogs, bratwurst.
The pudding is hard and fish-shaped pudding.
Everything they sell is in the shape of a fucking torpedo.
Everything is frozen. All soft things are frozen.
The iced tea is dildo-shaped iced tea containers. The apples are carved into complete bowls. Just around. But it's like,
is that where we're going in society? You knew this was a gay supermarket?
Well, it was the Pavilion in Santa Barbara.
Was it in a gay area?
It was absolutely gay, but it was only. But it was such a great supermarket.
Oh, I'm sure.
That all the 85-year-old men with muscles that were with each other didn't bother me.
The old queens didn't bother you?
Did not fucking bother. It was the most magnificent experience ever. I said, "Sir, where's the grape juice?"
Yeah.
The guy takes my hand and we run over to the grape juice. he just brings me over to the grape juice, starts pushing my cart. It just was extraordinary.
It was almost like heaven.
That's great.
All the fucking checkout lines had somebody in there checking shit out. There was,
every one of them. Not one person on break.
The nigga supermarket, it's 8,000 people and one person at the checkout line.
Excuse me.
And it's a black bitch.
I'm on my break.
And she mad.
I'm on my break.
You're going to be surprised it comes from me instead of Anthony, but what is it with black people behind the counters? Like at Starbucks,
it's just
I'm a
rude.
Starbucks guy, and there'll be 3 black people working the Starbucks.
Starbucks is different, though. See, like Starbucks don't let you be fucking black.
Nerdy black people.
No,
they don't seem to let nobody fucking
I don't see the
unfriendly. I've never seen
and
unfriendly black people at Starbucks.
The line was getting completely ridiculous because out of the 3, only one was working, and the one was sort of looking at paperwork, and I'm like, there's nothing on that paper that's more important than this line right now. And then another guy finally comes out of the back all annoyed that he now has to, help cut down this line that's getting ridiculously
What you
long.
want, coffee, nigga?
Yeah,
that's how I feel.
What
I felt
you
in the
want,
situation where, like I was bothering them.
Bitch ass nigga want coffee.
Damn.
I felt
What you want to be up for, motherfucker?
I felt like I was bothering them.
You up, nigga?
Next.
You want to be up?
What is that about? It was one situation. I don't see it all the time. I to be honest, but
I don't. I think it's a lack. First, it's you got to be your boss. I've run into like where it's the hood. It's the hood. Look, I got a car from the hood dealership.
Yeah.
The attitude, I think. Look, man, my mother is a hell she's a motherfucker shopping. I go shop with my mom's when she's in town, and I think she enjoys the war.
Oh, really?
It's
the battle.
And it's not black guys. It's just not, we don't cause problems. It's black women, and it's shocking.
Yeah.
My mother, and I'm going to speak because I love my mother, but
Sure.
she is brutal.
I'd love an example.
Dude, she makes people at Marshall's individually newspaper wrap plastic cups.
Plastic cups.
What?
Like when you're buying plastic cups, like when you buy fine crystal, they wrap it up in the paper so it doesn't clang together.
And if this was a white woman, you would wrap them up.
Right.
And why aren't there stronger plastic bags? I want to see.
Oh, shit.
I want to know why you have these plastic bags.
And what do you do?
And this was open, and I want you.
Do you stroll away, or do you just...
I go, mums. Mums. If it fucking breaks, I don't care. Look in the back, see if you have this same thing.
Yeah.
But just from the back. Wow. My mother's brutal. But she's not brutal like super ghetto.
Yeah, yeah.
She's brutal like an old black lady that ain't taking shit.
Right.
But there's no shit to be tooken. So she just
So
makes
she'll make shit.
She's warlike. My mother's she's warlike.
Have you been in the situation with her where you get just mortified and embarrassed?
No, because my mom's is in her 60s and her feet are swelling up, and I don't even argue with my mom's no more.
It's like, just let her do it.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna tell you something. I respect and listen to my mother more now because I don't have to listen to her.
Right.
So now I kind of appreciate mums, but she's not even horrific because she talks to here's my mother does. She talks down to people. Like she's not like, what? Like if you watch that show Hardcore Pawn, if you ever see that show,
God, yeah,
where it's like, I have my granddaddy's watch. What can I get for it? Well, what do you want? $1,000? I'll give you $2. Fuck you and your mama, nigga. And she shits on the floor. The woman shits on the floor. I'll be back with my cousins. Shoot your Jew ass up, fag, bitch ass nigga. What you gonna do? What the fuck you gonna do? Shit on the floor, wipe her ass, throw the shit tissue right on the window.
Holy shit.
Motherfucker, this my mama's watch. This shit worth more than motherfucking $2.
Holy shit.
My mother's more like,
that's exactly
she just makes you feel really bad. You know, she been through the fucking civil rights, so she just enjoys, especially white people, if she can talk down and to a white person and just make them work harder than they fucking need to. My mom's is just brutal with that shit.
Yeah.
Doesn't give a shit. Doesn't give a shit about nothing. Never gets embarrassed.
Yeah.
I go, Mom, and then she'll go, God bless her, she'll be aware enough to go, you think I'm just being too hard? I can't stop it.
Nah.
Mom, sometimes.
You're just getting what's yours.
But she's just, you go, yeah, she can have it now. But she's never been, motherfucker. But knowing my mother's always been a big black lady.
Mm-hmm.
There's something about, I think white men find them to be hilarious.
Hilarious.
And
That's
white
why they
women,
put them in movies.
White women find them to be liberating. Like where I've seen how white women, when I was younger as a child, would gravitate towards my mother because black women do shit like, talk to the hand and all that shit.
Be like, oh yeah.
And white women go, that's right, go get him, Bertha. That's right.
Bertha.
Because black women will walk in a room and they're having a meeting, like the bosses. Excuse me. Excuse me, bosses.
Yeah.
But somebody got my stapler. I know the bosses are having a fucking party in here. And then he'd be like, hey Bertha, they trying to make us work this Saturday. What? Ain't nobody working on no motherfucking Saturday. You tell them, Bertha, get us off on Saturday. It says here in the bylaws.
Oh shit.
Section 12, code 62. I ain't working on no motherfucking weekend unless I get double time.
Double time.
I get double time and a half, nigga.
And you can't fire that person.
No, they never get fired.
God, they never get fired.
Because downstairs they know me. I've come in enough. I still have to go to the security.
Oh, damn,
so wait,
funny.
we've been here for 2 straight years. Let us just walk through at this point.
I still pull out my wallet, but the girl has my badge ready. She knows my name at this point.
Right.
I still pull my wallet out and my ID because I don't ever want to get caught out there comfortable enough to where she go, like where she the okie doke, where it's like, oh, you comfortable now?
Yeah.
ID, please. It's like, okay, I know what you're doing. You're setting me up to be comfortable. I'm not going to play it. Every day I pull it out, and she gets frustrated almost that, you see I'm fucking not asking you.
You're right. Yeah. You should do that.
But I don't want you to look at me ever and go and catch me, and then you trick me into thinking, oh, it's all comfortable.
Yeah.
It's not. But there has to be a mentality to hiring, because a lot of those girls, I go, how do you keep this? How does a 400-pound woman have a job protecting the security of the nation?
That I will never understand.
Whose feet hurt.
Yeah.
Who's breathing funny.
Who's not gonna
tits are down to the floor.
Can't walk. The arms are out.
She's not going to run after anyone. She's not going to run after anyone.
How is a 400-pound woman? But it's because something about those girls.
Yeah.
Not saying they all like that, but some about the ones who are like that. They're almost like having the counterpart of having like an Indian work for you, where if I had a store and I would have to have a Hindu person work because they won't give you a break. They'll die if you try to steal some halls. They'll fucking get shot over that shit.
They'll take a few bullets.
Take a few bullets. They won't let you even slide for a penny. And it's I think big black girls, they just have this thing where they'll fucking make you,
I like where you're going. All right, so a guy comes into a 7-Eleven to rob it.
Right.
Go through the scenarios. White guy behind the counter, what does he do?
Well, you see CCTV.
No, I know, but let's go.
A white guy who doesn't own the place.
Right.
Yeah.
He puts his hands up.
Right.
And backs
steps
away.
back. He presses the button that opens the fucking thing.
Yep.
And if he has the security or he has the safe code, he gives it to him. He's not dying
hands up
over your bullshit.
All right, let's go through this quick. So now you got a female white employee. What does she do?
I've seen CCTV where female white employees,
they panic a little bit.
They get a little nervous.
Yeah.
But some might take a swing.
Yeah, that's weird.
And a lot of times they get knocked out. But that, I'll tell you what that is. It's the same thing that'll get a white woman's baby killed in the street. It's an entitlement thing. Sometimes white women got to get knocked in the head
and they don't
to
think
make them understand that
they've,
life.
They've never been hit by a guy and can't imagine that this guy, even though he's robbing the place, would hit her. So she goes for his arm when he's going into the register, and this motherfucker will turn around and cold cock her square in the face.
Yeah.
She's now out of the picture. She's out of the fucking closed circuit TV picture, and the guy just picks the money up and takes off.
That's from entitlement.
Yeah.
And you got to think the robbers know this. This is like profile on their part. They know who's behind the counter. How about black guy?
Black guy is back. Matter of fact, if the black guy can get, depending on where he works though, because there's a lot of bulletproof glass where black guys work. But if they're gonna rob a liquor store and there's no bulletproof glass, black guy will either do two things. He will bounce out of the exit, because we think about getting murdered.
Get the fuck out of there.
We don't think about, just take the money and leave. We think about this motherfucker's going to kill me.
Gotcha.
So he's like, yo, all right. And he's out. He's not.
And he sprints for the door.
He's trying to leave, or he might back up and just put his hands up, say, look, take this shit, don't kill me.
You know who the worst are?
We're heading that way.
I got to say Asians.
Well, we're heading that way.
Okay, yeah.
I'm on this. Black woman.
Black woman does the same thing, except for she'll be talking and making sure that this guy don't there's a lot of please don't kill me.
I think black women run out. They bounce, but they're bouncing backwards. They're still like checking out the scene.
They just like don't kill me. And
black guy puts his head down and bounces for the front door.
Right, and a black guy is I didn't see your face either.
I didn't see you. I don't know nothing.
This is honest shit. If you did this on I don't know, Fox or MSNBC, they'd be like, "Are you out of your mind talking about this?"
But this is the real
deal. It is what it is.
Do we go Asian or like a Hindu?
Go Asian first, because I know Asians.
Which one you want to do first? Asian male?
Asian guy will fucking fight with a cat that is running around. He will pick up the cat that's in his store.
An umbrella.
And throw it at the fucking robber. He will start fucking thinking an apple is a Chinese star.
Dude.
He's wailing the fucking guy.
Those motherfuckers.
They will fight.
Those motherfuckers will fight to the death.
To the death.
Not afraid of bullets.
Over $10.
Not intimidated.
No.
They all think they're Bruce Lee. They got some action.
Amazing.
With an umbrella.
Yeah.
With a carton of milk.
Gunshots are going off. He's grabbing the broom and hitting the guy with a fucking push broom. Asians are crazy when it comes to store
and none of
robbery.
these people own the place, by the way.
No.
Sometimes the Asians will
The
own it, yeah.
Asians, those are the owners.
Yeah,
See, that's
okay.
why Hindus,
Well,
I
'cause
think,
it's
are the
different.
most valuable because
Yeah,
they'll
yeah.
do it the
Even though they
same
don't own
thing, but it ain't even their store.
Yeah, yeah.
That's the thing about Hindus. As the Asians, it has to be their store.
Asian guy that doesn't own the store, then it could go either way.
Asian guy that doesn't own the store might put his hands up. I've seen some CCTV where they put their hands up.
So far, the only one that owns the store is the Asian male.
Asian male owns the store.
So then he's going to fight for the death.
He's going to fight to the death for his store.
Yeah.
Fight to the fucking
The
death.
Asian female.
Same thing.
Yeah.
Right with
Oh,
their
yeah.
husband.
Pretty much.
She's crazy.
Right with their husband.
Oh, right with the husband. And then like a couple of cousins run out of the back, and they're wailing him with canned goods. And then the robber's like, motherfucker,
man,
runs out of the place.
let me put one little footnote. Not all white people. White Eastern Europeans, Poland, Russia.
Oh, yeah,
They get into an actual gunfight.
They'll throw down. Yeah.
No one's stealing from a fucking Russian
They'll throw
store.
down.
And
Russians will pull a gun
and
out.
they're excited
start
to be
shooting.
It's
in a gunfight.
nothing. You want to make sure you hear the voice before you.
Yeah, they were waiting for the day.
May I help you?
Absolutely. And the wife or the daughter or the girl will be cursing and spitting as their fucking uncles and brothers are.
You want money from register? Look, please don't kill me. I will get the money from the safe down here. Pulls out a giant old fucking Soviet gun and just starts wailing shots off at this brother who's now crouched behind the Doritos, fucking shooting back. I love those clips.
The Doritos are exploding.
They're exploding.
Did
He's
they
like,
turn the
"What?"
heat on in here?
Yeah,
It
what the
feels
fuck
hot,
does
right?
that-
They turned the heat. I swear.
It just got hot.
It does feel hot in here.
I just felt
It happened in here too. I think the air conditioning all went out.
Well, open the door or something.
Holy shit!
We gotta go
balls.
home. We can't fucking.
It just got fucking.
Hey, can you do this in the
like
heat?
I
I
smell
can't do
heat.
this in the heat. We
I
better go
smell
home.
heat. It just came out like not only the air conditioner went off, the heat went on.
Yeah.
The heat's blowing.
Yeah.
Russians are scary, man, in general. Seeing more and more Russians in New York City,
Don't
too.
care. No
Russians
one's
are
stealing
They're
from me.
intimidating as all hell.
The one thing you get, you did give Italian mafia.
Yeah.
I mean, people. I don't know why Italian people hate the mafia image, but
Oh, yeah, I know.
there was a time where
great.
the respect level, because they only it was some kind of
It was
men of
a code,
respect.
a huge
they were
code.
committing crimes, but
Yeah.
but
But they weren't doing a home invasion on some poor
Russians.
motherfucker.
Russians, man, that whole women and
Oh,
children.
man. Don't care.
They'll fucking juggle baby heads, man. They don't. They don't fuck around.
If somebody fucked them over, the whole family goes. Extended.
Those Russian those mobsters, man. Those Russian guys, the Eastern European,
Crazy.
and basically like the basic Eastern European people, they're
Yeah.
really hard. And like this is like kind of an old thing, but whoever the best fighters are at the time right now. Those are the most oppressed and most brutal people. Those fucking Eastern Europeans, man.
Yeah.
Right now, they the baddest motherfuckers. Fucking they are.
They're
man.
pretty badass.
Let's go to Al.
They're
Al was in jail. Wants to tell us how the black women security guards treated him.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
You want to guess?
How they treated him?
Yeah. Hold on, Al. Patrice is really observant.
I would say black security guard women at a jail, if you didn't disrespect them, they were probably very, very sweet. Very sweet.
Oh, no.
They treated you like shit?
Nightmare.
It was
Yeah.
But how did you treat them, though, sir? How did you treat them?
I treated him. I was very nice. I said, ma'am, could I please have you a favor, and can you relay a message to my wife? Because my wife was waiting for me in the other side of the building there for me to get up. And they're like, what do you think we are, Western Union Messenger Service?
Come on.
That is them, though. That's them, though, man.
I think
He's
I
not
know that.
lying.
Western Union?
I know motherfucking Western Union.
I feel like I know a lady like that.
Oh, shit. We black women are so, why are they so warlike?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man. They like to fight.
You know what the fucked up thing too is those rotund black women do get a lot of positions of power, like that the ticket agents out on the street, TSA, DMV, like all these places where you need these people to help you. That's where you encounter a lot of these women, and that's where you get most of the problems.
Because people who hire people are not dumb.
Yeah.
Like, I was driving yesterday and saw. I don't want to get in trouble, but listen. I saw 2 lady police officers team in a cruiser.
Yeah.
2 girls.
Were they lezzing out?
Driving through the cities, keeping it safe. And I just, my immediate thing is to laugh and almost to do something so they stop me and just.
And go, really?
And just go through the arrest thing, just to say, could you arrest me? Like,
what are you doing?
This is hilarious. And just sit in the back. I just started daydreaming. I was sitting in the back, just going, really? like, I think they hire people who would get no respect otherwise. Like, why not hire every cop to be like Kenny? Like, meaning somebody who could arrest you if they wasn't a cop.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm like, I think they put in people who are very, and guys too, not just ladies. There's some guys who are cops. You're just going to go.
Yeah,
and you go,
really?
You know, the only reason that we're talking right now is because I respect the actual law. Like, actually, I can fucking be arrested by a computer because I respect the law. I wouldn't want the law coming down on me.
Right.
But you.
But you're gonna do this.
You're just a mess, and you want to laugh at him.
Yeah.
But you go, I respect the law. You know.
I'll take it. Kenny's got a little pernt here.
Well, some departments don't have physical fitness standards.
Oh, you could tell.
Yeah.
You could
tell. Like back in the day, like, we had to take a physical test where you had to get over a 6-foot wall. And
now, why'd they stop doing that?
Well, because you have to have a very cultural, diverse.
But what does that have to do with being fat?
Hey, we got to put fat bitches on the force.
Fat bitches had to be on the force.
With their pants pulled all the way up under their titty.
Under their tits. I love that look. Yeah, walking
the
around.
The fucking ass in the front.
Ass in the front.
The front ass. You fucking messy bitch. I think it's disrespectful, kid, because it's like, okay, I see you in the street.
Disrespects the uniform.
Because you get respect even when you're not in uniform. See, that's what I'm saying. They need police that understands getting respect from other people and giving respect. How to exchange. But when you get some little broad and she's standing there and she's just wearing too much heavy clothing. You see the belt is too heavy and the gun is too heavy. Her head is big. She's gonna fucking be an asshole because she's already coming in with that defensive
disadvantage.
That
so
thing.
She's got to make up for it.
Well,
somehow.
you know she don't respect. But really, all she needs to go is go look. Basically, I'm the law. Did you ever see that CC clip of the police, the black guy saying, "Baby, get in the car," telling his daughter, "Baby, get in the car."
Oh shit!
And the fucking woman cop is like, "I'm a woman cop," and the guy punches her once.
Punches her in the face.
Shatters her entire girl face.
Yes.
And it's like, come at people knowing we know who you are.
Yeah.
But what you are is you're not able to deal with some fucking frantic big black
Some
dude.
people are not going to just respect the uniform and the law.
It doesn't matter.
Punch your girl face in.
So you get these really bad security guards, these really bad meter maids. I think they hire people who never had respect before because they won't let you slide. They're so happy hovering over you and controlling you.
Yeah.
That if I was a cop, a lot of motherfuckers would be getting away with shit.
Yeah.
Like I would stop a dude or somebody and they go, oh, some girls like, I think. Just like I think everybody who commits a crime shouldn't go to jail.
Right.
Because jail is there for to penance. So you go to jail and you go, I really didn't mean to hit you with the car. And it's like, you know what? I think you will never do it again. I'm not sending you to fucking jail.
So you don't need to be in jail.
Just because of the statute. I'll send you to jail if I think you should be off the streets. But there's some people that commit crimes that shouldn't be off the fucking streets.
They'll never do anything again.
Never. So if I was a cop, because I've been big my whole life, so I understand certain kind of respect. You pull over somebody that's horrified, their fucking light is out, they're fucking, they got tents or whatever. Everybody got tents. When I look down, what are you doing? They answer a couple of good questions. I'm like, go ahead. Your license is suspended? Get it unsuspended. Just fucking, I wouldn't fucking be lolly with everybody. Why? But those the whack motherfuckers. That's because you get some little girl that goes in the police force, bunch of 30 and 40-year-old dudes sitting there like, hey, toots, all right, got your cuffs. She's gonna try to overly prove that she belongs on the. I don't trust any woman that wants to be a cop. Why the fuck do you want to be a cop? Why the fuck do you want to fight in a war, bitch? They got everybody confused.
Yeah.
Stay home.
I don't get the whole female cop thing. Whenever I watch some of these shows and see one female cop up against one big fucking perp, and she isn't just immediately holding him at gunpoint with her fucking radio going, please
back up.
Send some men
back
out
up.
here.
Back up.
There's no way I'm taking this
Kenny's
motherfucker
laughing
down.
at that.
Female bounty hunters.
Kenny's laughing at that.
Kenny, you got anything on that?
He can't say nothing, but Kenny knows.
Oh, he could say a thing or two.
Say like he
has a way of saying things.
But he's heard stories of the past.
Well, he watches a lot of police movies and police shows on TV.
Yeah. And there's a lot of old school guys, like I saw in a movie, that are of the opinion, they should like stay home and be barefoot and pregnant.
Right.
Or at least barefoot.
Yeah. But, in today's modern day policing society, there is very limited, use for women resources.
Right.
In policing.
Because it's a police state of mind. It's like you can hire you don't need to hire the elite because it's a police state. It's a mental control.
Right.
So all you have to do is have somebody in a uniform. But see, my thing I learned early in life, there's a certain way to talk to police. Police hate when you think you know the law. Because there's a thing that police have that cancels everything. People don't know that. When I grew up, it used to be like a lot of motherfuckers read books and went to jail, read books and be like,
Keith Robinson.
I have the...
I know, motherfucker. I can do this shit, motherfucker.
The law states if I'm standing 10 feet away from you, I am allowed... It's like, police have a thing called fucking... disorderly.
Disorderly conduct.
Disorderly is purely what I say goes.
Right.
It ends all your shit.
You are being disorderly. I can arrest you. You're going to get out. No, you're not going to pay a fine. The charges will be dropped. But you will go through the hassle of me cuffing you.
It's a police... it's a police cancel all. Disorderly is like this funny word that we kind of think, like disorderly conduct thinks you're raising hell. No, it's your disrespect.
Could be anything.
If a cop says this and you don't do it,
disorderly.
That's disorderly.
That's tumultuous behavior.
They have a loophole because a guy cops this. You want to challenge cops sometimes. Sometimes you got to be willing, maybe, okay, there's a battle, I'm a fight. I was at Newark during Christmas time, picking my moms up during Christmas time, and it gets busy. They put a cop out there, wave, and I go, sir, I'm trying to pick my moms up this way. And I just go, cool. But I'm like, do you realize, you're not, because I said so.
Yeah,
is not
it's not good enough, right?
You gotta be more respectful of the entire idea of people when you just go, because I said so.
Yeah,
that means that you're the law, like Judge Dredd, and not that you're following the law. You are the law, but you're not the law. But I don't like to get into those crazy things like they're gonna beat my head in. But I'm just going, come on, man, be more respectful.
Can't you also get them on an obstruction? Like if they're just interfering.
You see that? You see that smirk?
I know. If someone's like videotaping something,
that brought back a nice memory for Kenny. That was a nice memory.
Tumultuous.
Or they're yelling shit out, but you don't want to get them on a disorderly, or maybe can't you get an obstruction?
That's another sham arrest.
It is.
Yeah, whenever you see like disorderly conduct, obstructing and resisting arrest.
Yeah.
You know that guy's just paying a stupid tax.
Hey,
that's stupid.
It is what it is. It's just like you can't get past it, but that's just wrong, man.
I got NYPD checking in on Twitter. I'm a NYPD, and a couple of years ago, NYPD hired 2 female midgets. True story, I swear to God. Have you heard of that
one? If I
one?
saw a female midget cop, first of all, I'd laugh my balls off just thinking it was a gag. And then if I was a guy that might be apt to commit crimes, I would not let that person arrest me.
Not even a
I'll tell you
shoot
this.
you, right?
It's been my experience on the street, like if a few cops show up on a call and there's some kind of incident, and I was usually the biggest guy there, the shitum would always come at me and give me a hard time figuring if he can back down the biggest guy, everybody else is going to fall in line.
Oh, shit.
You know?
So you were the marked man.
Yeah, so...
But see, Kenny knew how, on a natural level, as a big man, Kenny already knows how to diffuse problems.
And something tells me Kenny wasn't the guy that would get out and go, "Excuse me, sir, if there was a volatile situation, you would use body language and your voice and everything to make sure that person knows you're in fucking charge."
No, if I pulled up to a volatile situation, the first thing I would do is turn on the sirens and give him a chance to run.
Fuck it. You didn't want to do too much.
Yeah.
I've heard a lot of stories from Kenny over the years, and Kenny, without giving too much away, he's been in situations where the guy was
life or death,
just as big as Kenny, if not bigger, and Kenny sort of had a problem trying to control the situation. And look how big he is. He's 6'5". He's a monster.
Some big bad guys.
So how is a female midget in this case going to handle these situations? You're just going to put another cop in danger.
She's doubly useless.
Well, that one where the guy punched that woman in the face, she fell down, and you couldn't see the dash cam anymore because she was in front of the car. He got over her and kept beating the fuck out of her
bitch, man.
Just beat the fuck out of her face.
Then to prove her fucking gun she's working again. With steel blades in her face.
She got fucking nuts and bolts.
Reconstructed eye sockets.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, miss, just now be a mom.
Didn't the guy take her gun, too?
No. But he's in jail for the rest of his life, that guy. He said, baby, he gets his daughter. He clocks her. His daughter goes, Daddy. It's a sad video.
Get in the car,
and he goes, oh, baby, right in the car. And he just proceeds to beat the shit.
This is it.
She got her face smashed in.
Look at her.
Every bone broken, reconstructive surgery.
Blasted her, man.
Out of her face. And
that's his daughter?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Get in the car, baby.
Get in the car, baby. Go ahead, gal. Go ahead now.
He
got that. You look what you made me do, lady.
Yeah. He's like, oh man, you had to make me beat your fucking face.
He went to jail forever.
Oh
that guy.
Man, and the daughter's just like, great.
To not be a complete misogynist, would that have happened? You think that would have happened to you? That situation, like the brutality of it.
I mean, it's hard to second guess. When you're out there on the highway all by yourself, that's a bad situation. But if it was a male as opposed to a female cop, the shitter might have thought twice.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna tell you why. Okay, not to say that she's not a good cop or something. I'm saying that as a dude, there's nothing to. She's coming up as a cop.
Yeah.
As a man cop, you're coming up as a dude.
Now
going, this big motherfucker. You're already thinking.
She's right in his face. She's got her cuffs out. He turns around. Oh. Look. Ow. She got caught so fucking. She never thought he was going to do that.
She thought everything about her was cop.
The second he turned around, and he didn't turn around with a punch. He turned around first, looked at her. At that point, she should have gotten a lot more defensive and backed off. She stood there holding her cuffs like a dummy, thinking that's going to fucking do something. And that big meaty fist. Right into her face.
If you're a dude, and I'm not saying that couldn't happen, but most of the time, if you're a fucking dude, and a big dude, and you see that motherfucker, you're telling him everything you need to do from where you are.
Look.
It's like stand
in front of the car
because you're thinking like if you was just two people at the
Put your
club.
hands on the car. This is for both of our protection.
Like motherfucker, stay right there.
Got any weapons on you?
But
You got any fucking?
she was being mislawed. Like
You think she was also thinking that he would never hit a woman?
No, he would never. Yes, he would never hit a woman.
She had
and
that.
He would never hit a cop.
And the kid being there threw her off guard too. She probably thought, "What's he gonna do?
Yeah.
His daughter's right."
Her body language was saying, "There's no way this
60
fucking." Her body language was saying, "There's no way this guy's gonna hit me."
No,
she didn't even think
she
that was
let
a
him
possibility.
over. And at any time, that guy could have turned around and punched her, and he did.
Of course.
But that's what I'm saying. You need elite physical specimens.
Yeah.
Like when I see that big stormtrooper pull you over in this fucking tight shirt and his tight walk and his boots, you go, you know.
You're like, oh, fuck.
You know what, sir? And you would, and 9 times out of 10, if you got a decent excuse and you're not breaking a law and you're complying, anytime I didn't get a ticket from a statey, it was a big dude who was like, and he probably met his first of the month ticket quota.
Right.
And he's just like, go ahead. Anytime you get one, it's an old nonsense guy, some old dude that's just like, man, what an asshole.
Yeah.
And then, or some woman that's like, why is she doing this? But the big stadies, when you think of a big stady, you just think of a motherfucker that can tip your car over by himself.
With that hat over that crew cut.
Yeah, a by himself guy.
Yeah.
You need that. You can't have like this little old lady or this middle-aged woman thinking it's all about fucking. That's what I'm saying. When I drive through the Holland Tunnel, I'm looking at this. I'm going, this little girl.
She ain't doing shit.
And I just want to pull over and talk to her.
Yeah.
And not get arrested. Just,
good job at Macy's.
Not only are you a girl, you're really a girl.
Yeah.
You're a super girl. Like, what are you going to do if I don't give a fuck?
Yeah. I don't want to punch your face in like that.
What are you going to do if I don't give a fuck? Like, that's just so... that's so weird to me, and it's so disrespectful to put a person not in his position, but he got 60 years for and you saw when he stood over, he's looking like, oh boy, he already looked at what the fuck did
he looked like, oh boy, man, I'm
fucked
done.
Up bad.
I'm done.
And his daughter's fucked up now. Now she's a woman's rights activist.
Shit.
Fucking because she seen daddy do that shit.
Beat the fuck out
So
of
if she's
some
ever
woman.
with a man that tickles her, she's gonna stab him and mace him. Fucking, she's all fucked up now. She's all fucked up. But I mean, I'm not out of bounds, Kenny. I don't think.
I think a lot of people think your way. Kenny, anything to add to this?
It's an unfortunate situation.
It is unfortunate.
I mean, the midget thing is taking a little too far on the police force.
Yeah.
Whoa, little person.
Somebody texted me that.
Wait a minute.
The midget cop ended up getting fired because she was a lesbian and called other people lesbians on a domestic call.
Really? Wait, that's a real.
Yeah, well.
Hey, you lesbian. Like, I need this shit. I'm a cop. Freeze, motherfucker.
We need little juicy ass cops.
Little
fucking round butts.
With those giant asses and short little legs, little arms.
Wouldn't you just pick up the midget and run away with her?
Oh, man.
If you were in a situation, you'd grab her and run away.
Her little size half boot. They gotta get a special made police boot.
Throw her in a garbage pail, and you keep running.
They gotta get a modified baby shoe to be a little stormtrooper boots painted black.
So the midget lesbian cop went on a domestic call with some other lesbians, and the midget lesbian cop started calling the other one and asking for a date, and that's why she got fired.
Oh shit!
And you know that they were so good. They were like, thank God.
Yeah, we finally got a way to.
What a fucking mockery.
We figured out a way to get out of this.
I think a big fat ass asshole Jamaican bitch, fucking a car person, meter maid is it's an embarrassment.
Yeah.
Because they're there for some kind of weird.
There is a reason.
And they're so cold. You're not supposed to be fucking.
They don't look
cold.
at you when you talk to them. They're just like,
oh, miss, I just went in the store for a second.
Move your car.
Yeah.
Move it. I'm gonna get. I already started. You're like, fuck you, man.
And you know what? I was hoping no one was going to bring this up, but we did have female cops come in when we were working at NEW. I want to state for the record, I was out of shape that day.
No, let me also tell you something else.
Anthony.
We wanted to see how fast they could cuff us.
I think that video's online.
And they cuff us very quickly, but all we were able to do was resist physically trying to
that's a good point.
do this. If I was allowed to punch her in the fucking face as hard as I could, there could have been a problem.
So what did she do?
She might
what
have
did she
choked
do on
the
the,
shit
on
out
the
of me.
average?
I don't know.
On the
but,
average resistance.
They were very good at tying me up and cuffing me.
So what did you try to do? Like, did you?
I tried to worm my way around. I tried to hold her arm back.
We were trying to.
What did she do?
I tried to keep my arm. She got a fucking arm in there, bent my arm back, and it was 2-on-1. If you remember,
she was well trained. The whole
girls on
the
one.
whole gig was, could we get out of the studio? So it was like, and go.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
And
so we had to get out of the
us,
studio,
and we fought like hell. But
Steve Carlisi didn't get out.
No,
and it was just me and Ann. I think
it was just you and Ann.
I think,
and Rick.
Oh yeah,
Rick
and you know what? Basic. Look. I know it's not like they're hiring fucking Martha Stewart,
But that's me,
But,
and
you
that's
know.
Opie, and that's Rick. It's not some big motherfucker who is out for blood that would punch your face in.
Even little guys, if guys don't want to get locked up, man, they
They're
put
gonna
up
do
a
anything.
fight sometimes. And it's
Yeah,
hard
yeah.
to get people
And
cuffed. Once the adrenaline's going, and
Yeah.
maybe they're a little sweaty, you can't grab them.
Oh man!
All I'm saying is, I was impressed that day. I didn't even think they were going to be able to cuff us. That's how
Well, they had physical
laughable
strength.
we thought
But
they
I think
were.
a lot of it, like they say. Look, I saw a lockup on
Oh man!
what channel? Discovery.
Yeah,
Is
I love
Lockup?
that show. Yeah.
Well, I seen one. It was MSNBC.
Yeah,
It was
MSNBC does Lockup on the
International
weekend.
Lockup,
Oh shit!
and the jail in fucking Chechnya. It was a
fuck.
It was a state of the art jail. It was a state of the art
Fuck
jail.
that.
But the guards didn't have sticks. They didn't have tasers. They didn't have cuffs, and the prisoners weren't cuffed as they were taking them back and forth because the guards were all UFC fighters.
Yeah,
Not
They
literally,
knew.
but they were
yeah.
elite
Yeah.
motherfuckers, man, that are breaking your face.
And they knew there was not going to be a lawsuit if he elbowed the guy's face in.
Dude, and you could just the serenity
Yeah.
and the nonviolence because of the fact that you
didn't want to deal with that.
these
shit.
guys weren't fucking around.
They would kill you, and it wouldn't matter.
It'd be two of them when someone's being escorted through the hallways. It was always two of them, and they were all young,
just jacked,
bad motherfuckers. Those Eastern European ex-soccer hooligans that were trained to fight.
To fight.
And you allow one person down the hall at a time, and then when you're in the yard, everybody gets to, and all the cops are there making sure everybody's playing nice.
Right.
But there's no fucking, they don't have the weapons. They don't have, it's just their little uniforms, their little McDonald's uniforms. And they just are escorting other big dudes down the hall, but they know they're elite.
What's going to happen to them if they fuck around.
When I see a stormtrooper coming at me on 95, you're at your best behavior on a lot of levels.
Gotta be.
Now, I respect the law. So if I saw a fucking woman midget, I'm not going to laugh in her face.
You're still going to be.
But I'm going to go, yes, yeah.
You'll
But I'm
laugh
just
when you
gonna
pull
go,
away.
if I didn't respect the law, I'd just kick this. I'll kick you.
Yeah.
I'll bowl you right down.
I'd open the door and just knock her the fuck down right in the face with the door handle.
just to get the legend of the laugh I would get. I'll take the 10 years. But I respect the law. I don't want the law down on me because I know it's huge.
Yeah.
It can't be stopped. But at the end of the day, you go, oh man, look at this fucking guy's giant head and his fucking seriousness. And you go, dude, what was I doing? 60? And then the one guy let me go because I said this. He goes, you were speeding. I go, sir, I was in the middle of the pack. I know I was speeding, but I was going with everybody else. How'd you pick me out of here? And it's just like, well, And I go, oh, come on. I was a little charming. The dude was like, I go, come on. What is it? Because my truck is giant and red or what? And he just he laughed as much as a state trooper could laugh.
Yeah.
But he was like, all right, just And it's like, I said this, you know. I can't imagine if I was trying to do that to a woman and she's like, "Oh, you're trying to charm me?
Yeah,
no,
what's that?
you're not. What, you think because I'm a girl, you can just tickle your way out of a ticket?
Stay here in the vehicle.
Yeah,
I'll be back.
Yeah, it's because she's not used to.
Get it?
It was a girl in Florida. They brought the cops in to escort this old drunk lady. She was belligerent. They came to get her out. And I go, Jesus Christ, look at this cop. She's delicious. And she looked at me with cop face. I go, give me a fucking break, miss. You're blonde and sexy. You look like the Swiss Miss Coco girl. I'm going to jerk off to you in the prison when you arrest me. Like, just fucking with her. They were laughing, but it's always got to be, you are going to respect me. But a big dude, somebody fucks with Kenny in the audience, he's going to laugh. Because it's not digging to the.
You know he's going to have control of the situation without a doubt in your mind.
Control the whole fucking situation.
And I'm not trashing women cops. I'm just, I guess I am, but it's like.
But there's a problem there. There's an inherent problem there.
Come on, man.
You got
just like skinnier guys, cops, and everything. It's going to be a problem.
You got cops calling, and they're all like, "Thank you, Patrice," because they can't say this stuff. They're all in agreement. I don't have one.
And it's just,
I don't have one.
It's just based on being a person who knows how to handle yourself without the permission of the justice system.
Right.
This is a good story coming in from Boston. Anthony, go ahead, buddy.
Well, I was sitting.
What's up, guys? So basically, my cousin is a big state trooper. He's about 6'3". He works down on the beach a lot where there's a lot of bars, and he's got this new partner. I guess they changed the rules. You don't have to be 6 feet anymore. He's about 5'2". He calls him Frodo. And this guy used to work down on the beach, like I said, and I guess he was working at night. And these drunk kids just have no respect. One time just started rubbing his head and telling him how cute he was because he was so small and dressed up in his little uniform.
Oh.
That's just not right.
You gotta have physically elite
prowess.
people to fucking control your life.
I knew one of these would come in. We got a retired cop, so he has nothing to lose. Keith in Missouri, go ahead, sir.
You're right. I ain't got nothing to lose. There are exceptions. I have worked with some good women, but the majority of female police officers have got some type of massive inferiority complex, and they're either like ultra aggressive, or they think they can fix the world by love.
By love.
What take, other than physically being physical, a presence, what does it really take to be a really great cop?
Common sense. That's the bottom line. Doesn't matter how many book smarts and book knowledge you have, you need common sense.
Right.
All right. Anything else, Missouri, Keith, there?
Well, I want to say I love Kenny because every time the man talks, it's something that I want to
say. Yeah.
Kenny went through the war.
We had an old saying. We had an old saying when we were going to go to a fight. Take your time. You take the winner to jail and the loser to the hospital.
That's right, sir.
That's right.
Which is basically is the truth.
Yeah.
If you got eyes, it's like you fucking win it.
Know how that's gonna happen?
And lose it to the hospital. Cops ain't shit, man.
Okay, here we go.
It's just so fun. Cops are just dudes. It's just
they really are.
What are you gonna do?
They really are.
Bob in Ohio. Bob.
Listen, I was on the force with a female officer, and she was not only black, but I'm 6'3", 245 pounds, and she had an attitude 3 times my size, and she was just a cunt and a half, and there's no nice way to say it. I couldn't wait till the day she got fired. She actually got fired for assault charges.
Of course.
Assault.
Pull over, motherfucker. When I say pull over, what?
You pull over. Mm-hmm.
Oh, can you give me a little bit of insight on this, Kenny? These new unmarked police cars that are pulling you over that have lights that you can get at your local your local unregistered Puerto Rican alarm shop. They'll put them on.
Yes.
Can I drive somewhere to where I think it's very safe in case this guy's a criminal with those lights on? Like if it's a real cop.
Wait, what are they
and
using? It doesn't look like a cop car?
No, dude, they're in
Or the
fucking
lights?
Escalades. They're in fucking Camaros.
Yeah, I've seen that, yeah.
Regular cars. And they have the flashing lights, but you can put those on yourself, and they flash you. But I'm saying, it's not even like the police thing where they pull it out the top and put the cone on the top.
Yeah, yeah.
It's the whole thing, you know.
The light package,
So
yeah.
I'm wondering if you can, even if he's a cop, where they go, look, man, I drove another extra 5 miles just because I thought you might have been trying to rob me. And, you know, I mean, is that legal to do?
Well, that could be your affirmative defense in court.
Fair enough.
For running.
Yeah, because, you know, there are a lot of undercover cars with these fancy fucking lights now. And you know, especially women are scared, you know, because women get pulled over and sexually assaulted or whatever.
I would at least, if it's at all possible, and I've done this before just for the safety factor of me and the cop, because I've been pulled over on the expressway where there's no shoulder or anything. And I've put my hazards on, put my hand out the window, given a wave like I acknowledge that you're pulling me over, but I'll slowly find a good spot to stop. And sometimes that's getting off the highway and pulling into a parking lot under a fucking light at night. I'll make sure, make them totally comfortable.
Yeah,
you know,
that's
put
smart.
both hands on the wheel, window down, and dome light on. But I let them know I'm not. You know, I see you.
Right.
I just want to make sure we're both in a safe place.
Right.
And I think they understand that.
I mean,
if you just boom, you take off from them, there's going to be a problem.
And it's not fucking, you know, the Dodge Intrepids is shit. It's
yeah.
They got
It's
Bentleys
just
now or something. I
fucking
think they, you know,
Volkswagen.
the drug dealer cars. They just making them into police cars.
Yeah.
If you're in an isolated area and you think you're going to get jacked, I think you could pull to a more populated place and well-lit place.
There's always like some gas station or just something somewhere in front of a security camera.
this
Just
is,
anything, you
all
know?
right, I'll just check it.
Anything.
I'm pulling over for this fucking guy in a cab.
Yeah, I don't know. And kind of look at him as he's walking up to you. See what he's fucking got in his hand.
What are you doing?
I'm going home.
Yeah, so am I.
Really?
Yeah,
Goodbye.
it's 10 o'clock.
Yeah. Goodbye.
You could do the next hour if you
Don't
want.
force me to do that, no.
Don't force me to do it.
But I'm just
Especially
saying,
that
it's
Sam
just
ain't here. What the fuck is that? No one's got to do it. Just throw tape in.
I'm actually going to play golf in this heat, which is
Golf
kinda
without
stupid.
the L.
Can I plug something?
Fuck
Please.
yeah, man.
I am just going the Treehouse Comedy
knew it was-
Club in Stamford, Connecticut, and then Sag Harbor. I mean, it can't be that many places that Patrice O'Neal would be in Sag Harbor. So I'm going to
It's
be
a nice
in
place out there.
Sag Harbor,
nice.
in the tip of Long Island.
Yes.
How could it be a 2-hour drive anywhere from New York to New York? That really bugs me. Unless I'm going upstate. It's crazy.
Way the fuck out there.
Holy-
Thank God you're going on a Monday. Less
Really?
traffic.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
Okay,
Right.
so I'm going to
Weekends
be
is a
there.
nightmare to get out there.
Sag Harbor, and then on next week, the 29th, 30th, 31st of this month is my triumphant return to Phoenix. Haven't been there since '99.
Damn.
Wow. The last episode of Seinfeld, I was in.
Holy
fucking-
shit.
12 years.
I was there.
That is a long ass time ago.
Long time ago.
And Big Mama Prod's on Twitter. And
That's it. Yeah.
And Patrice will not be part of this channel anytime soon. We learned that very early on in the show today.
Don't say that. It's possible. It's
Oh,
possible. I have hope. I do have hope.
I saw
can
numbers
dream.
going back and forth, according to you.
We
And,
all dream.
wow, that's a gap. That's a Grand Canyon type of gap that they got to close.
Yes, no hope. Hope lies here.
Yeah, bring the tombstone.
There is
home
no
with you.
hope.
Patrice, always a pleasure. Big Mama
Yes.
Prods on Twitter, of course.
All right,
Love
guys.
And we'll see you guys tomorrow.
You're listening to the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM. The virus. The worst of After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
Oh, yes. You know what it is. It's After Opie and Anthony Live. You already knew that. I'm Sam Roberts. You already knew that. Opie and Anthony have left the studio as they always do, and quite frankly, so have I. I know it's weird because you're hearing me, but what you don't understand is this isn't as live as it usually is. I can't do the show today. I mean, this part is new, but beyond this, there won't be much more. Unless you haven't heard some stuff, then it will be new to you, too, which is impressive, I guess. But like I said, I can't do the show today, so instead you're going to be treated to some of the best after Opie and Anthony material, as well as some of the best Opie and Anthony material. Of course, we call it the worst because it adds a sense of irony and humor to it that wouldn't be there otherwise, but it is indeed the best. So without further ado, and we'll be back, of course, live on Monday, as always. However, in the meantime, we treat you with this, the very best, well, the worst, but it means the best, of After Opie and Anthony Live.
The worst of After O&A Live.
Famous. That's Who Kid. Come on in, Who Kid. Come on in. Come on in. Who Kid's been on this show before. And that's his cameraman, who he calls Will I'm Not.
Fuck. What about Kenny sitting there really impatient?
Tell him to call in. He could join the show.
We left early today, Kenny. Give me a minute.
Who Kid? Look, I got real guests on the show. You can grab that mic if you want. Yeah, Mars isn't going to move. I don't know why Mars
let
is
the black guy use Anthony's microphone. I don't want to hear that tomorrow.
Take my mic, man.
I don't want to hear that tomorrow. Take that mic.
You know how Anthony is around.
That's a racist mic. I'm sorry, man.
Yeah, and then they'll be like, see, he doesn't like him. He allowed the black guy to use his microphone.
Sorry, man.
You know how Anthony
Sorry I had to point out you were black, by the way.
A lot of Who Kid's listeners think he's white because, he's white on the inside.
What's the black take on the Osama bin Laden thing?
These skeptical black people don't believe this shit.
We're not only are we skeptical, but there's news that he had a pair of Jordans on.
What?
What?
So we know why they killed him for it. Then.
Around? Yeah, like Jordan's stock went up like crazy right now.
Are you fucking around?
All the black people are buying Jordans. I just bought 3 pairs. I don't even care.
Yeah,
I just bought 3 pairs.
You got to be because you got to be up on this.
It's amazing.
You can't let this pass by you.
What else was he wearing?
The Osamas. That's what they're calling them.
Any LeBron shit?
Nah, no LeBron, man.
Shit.
Miami shit in it. Fuck Miami.
Yeah, that's what Osama was saying. Yeah. Fuck Miami.
Allah.
I'm getting nervous with this Miami thing.
I don't know, man.
Fucking Boston's not going to beat them.
I don't know, man.
I do not want them winning this fucking thing. I'm getting nervous.
Well, so you got a big bet or embarrassing conclusion?
I just have feelings for Cleveland still.
Oh,
I'm on Cleveland's side on this. Who do you think wins?
I was assuming LA might take it again for the last time.
A little old though.
It'll be kind of old. I think this would be the last LA takeover.
For how long?
No, that's it.
That's it. I mean,
they're
not really
be it
the
for
same.
A few years. He's right. They're about ready to be on the downside.
Look at all these new guys coming out. These new teams are heartless, yo. You see how
Oklahoma?
They play? What? Mm-hmm. Oh my God, 100
Chicago,
100 and over every game. Mm-hmm. These guys are heartless, yo.
Yeah. I heard a rumor.
Can I go home?
No.
Kenny's gonna kill me.
Well, let him kill you. I mean,
Kenny, I just need you to take my coat. He's gonna be really mad at that. He's just waiting so I can. I want to walk light today.
You're the guy.
I want to walk light today.
You know the kid on YouTube?
I'll be honest, he's waiting there just so he can take my coat and my iPad.
But that's his job now. He's not a cop anymore.
So
this is what he does. This is his life.
He's going to be really pissed at you, Sam.
Kenny?
Yeah, he's a black guy.
He's a big, tall, white guy, dumb guy. He stands outside our door.
Why you got to be dumb, man?
I don't know. He just is.
So, man, you have my favorite cook in here, man.
Guy?
Yeah,
well, we know. I know.
To be really cool.
I know who you got today. You know that kid on YouTube who lip syncs?
What's it? Who's the guy?
That kid who's short and he's got the big head and he's got thick glasses.
Yeah, he's hilarious.
Is he going to be?
He's mad cool. Yeah.
Is he going to be up here?
Yeah, he's going to be up here Saturday actually on my show.
That
hilarious.
fucking waterhead's going to be here.
Yeah. He is funny. Yo.
Apparently he's doing Hits 1 right now.
He's right down the hall.
Oh,
I mean, he's not doing it live, so don't change the channel. It's taped. It's not live.
Where is it? Straight down the hall to the right.
Wow.
I'm fucking.
Get him on After O&A. Get him in here.
You have 4-eye kid?
Yeah.
The Jennifer Aniston video?
Yeah.
I know this shit.
He just did a Britney Spears video.
He did one with 50.
But is he funny? Has he ever talked?
No, he just lip syncs.
He called my show a couple times.
Wow,
he's hilarious.
Awesome.
You don't know about Who Kid's celebrity connections. You know who calls Who Kid's show?
I mean, he had to call his father. He had to get out of school. It was a curfew.
I listen to Who Kid when he has you on.
Oh, man.
See, you shed me on more.
I should listen when you're not on. I should listen when you're not on.
He's got Mike Tyson in his phone book.
Because he offers you girls the entire time you're there, and you're like,
this guy don't like black girls, man. I don't know what's wrong with this guy. He's mulatto.
Well, I'm engaged, Who Kid.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
I'm trying to book you as a wedding DJ right now.
I don't know what you're talking about.
doesn't matter.
I like black girls.
Oh, do you?
Oh, yeah.
This guy's married. What's he talking about?
Hot, yo.
I could talk about, like, when I was doing radio in Buffalo, I liked black girls so much, I started, like, hanging out in black clubs.
Get out of here.
And I got
can't
nothing.
even imagine. You
I got
serious?
nothing.
So we got to give a pair of
Not
charters.
hanging.
Yeah, we got to get him some Osamas.
Not hanging, but when I felt it, I went.
What?
They laughed at me.
That's hot, yo.
They laughed. I once, diddled one.
That's what I do now with my wife.
Diddle?
I diddled one once.
You got to have a strong finger in a relationship.
That's what it is, literally.
That was the first I went with a black girl, a little diddle.
What?
Yeah, but I don't think black girls are used to people saying diddle.
I don't know, man.
Is that what black guys say, diddle?
I finger popped her.
I poked her. I don't know.
Poked her.
But she had, like, horrible, like,
Wow.
feeders, yeah.
Breasts.
I like
know what
more
happened up
Mesopotamian girls. I don't know. I'm not really into the black chicks. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mesopotamia. That's the new shit right there.
Yeah, that's
This guy's
He's
Star
in the-
Trek, man.
he's down the hall.
Show up this guy, man. You serious?
He's in the glass studio down the hall.
What is he going to do for your show?
I'm going to have him lip sync. Like,
And why didn't we get
I got this. I know
We're
what you
gonna
can
have
do.
lip sync on the radio?
yeah. First time ever.
That's fucking brilliant.
This is what This is why Who Kid is brilliant. Because Who Kid knows whatever. If it's on the radio, whatever.
Yeah.
He's got his camera guy in here.
Exactly,
He's got
man.
his website, Radio Planet.
Of course.
Why don't we beat him to it and have the kid lip sync right now for our
Let's
show?
get him in here.
Ooh, hey,
He's in here right now, idiot.
There he is. Put on a song, E-Rock. Put on a song for him to lip sync. Put on I Got a Feeling. He loves the Black Eyed Peas.
Yeah, so we're going to beat...
We're going to beat him.
We're going to beat Woo Kid.
Oh, well, you know.
Welcome to the show. What's his name? I don't want to...
Keenan Cahill.
Yeah, Keenan,
Welcome,
to the
Keenan.
show, you short little fuck down lip
Oh,
sync
wow.
you four-eyed monster.
E-Rock, you ready for the song? Because
Lip
Keenan
sync.
Cahill is in here.
This guy's nuts, man. I give
He's
up,
going
man.
to lip sync for us right now. You should, by the way,
E-Rock's like, I really got to play along with this shit.
since Nicole, remember when Nicole
Yeah.
from the Morning Mashup
Yeah.
barged in here to announce that she was engaged, like
Yeah.
in the middle of our show?
Right.
Wow.
We were having
You
What?
need to barge in on their interview and be like, Keenan Cahill!
Where is he?
He's right down that hallway.
I don't know where you... Like,
Go all the way to the end, the first
Yeah,
door.
if you go out this door, you make a right
Studio
and go down
21.
the hallway. Just
right.
go
You
right
can't
in.
miss him.
Can I throw a flip in his face?
Of
Yeah,
course,
yeah.
Mars will go with you to protect you from Stanley
He's
T.
a mad cool guy.
Keenan, right?
Yep, Keenan
Keenan
Cahill.
Cahill.
All right.
You don't
Extremely-
actually have to play the
extremely
song
cool.
anymore.
You know,
E-Rock.
one of the videos I did with Who Kid is one of my biggest videos on my YouTube channel.
He
still.
knows that.
Wow, I
you
love
get
it.
called out
I
on
love
it.
it, yeah, I
The
love
Mariah
it.
Carey
It's still
pissed on
doing-
me.
I mean, Nick
A lot of
Cannon
views.
wants me to be buried in boiling lava, but
This is Mariah
that?
Carey is the mother of twins now. Opie, you're bringing up her
Oh,
getting pissed
sorry.
on by Eminem.
And I'm
no, she
friends.
had the real baby shower.
And I'm now friends with Nick Cannon because he gave me a shout out on his Twitter. That's all it takes.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, that turns me around. You
That's
shout me
hot.
out on fucking Twitter. I'm your friend. Fuck it.
Can I shout you out on
That's all it
Twitter?
takes. No, I don't follow you.
Ah, shit.
Give up, man.
That's not cool.
Kenny still waiting, you think?
Yeah, he better be. It's his
Oh,
job.
Kenny's going to kill me.
Are you going to go see Keenan Cahill?
You have a shiny object that I can distract Kenny when I get down there?
Just jingle your keys in front of him.
Yeah.
Like, oh, keys.
What are you going to talk to Keenan Cahill about?
We're just gonna have him lip sync like 30 records, and I'm gonna put the album out, the first lip sync album.
This is brilliant.
He really is brilliant.
The
Oh,
Keenan
yo.
Cahill mixtape.
You're
What?
really going to have him lip sync on your radio show?
Lip
today?
sync, the whole like
The
30,
whole thing.
30 joints.
Yeah.
New exclusives too.
I thought we did shitty radio. That's just
No.
fucking brilliant, man. I'm
telling you,
stealing
man.
that one.
And let me tell you, this was going to make it even better. While he's lip syncing,
Yeah.
Who Kid is going to dance on the radio.
Are
So
you?
it'll be like the whole
What?
thing.
That'd be kind of hot.
It'll be
That'd
crazy.
be on some Diddy stuff.
Exactly.
Like, take that.
Moving the shoulders
Take it in the
around.
butt. Yeah.
When do I get to
Pause, pause.
When do I get to do your show?
You can come on my show any day.
I don't know when you're on.
You have to come in here on a Saturday all day. He does a
10 a.m.
9-hour radio show.
10 a.m. to like 8 p.m.
On Shade, right?
Yeah.
He's the only black guy who gets up at 10 a.m. to
Oh,
do a
white
radio
guy. Don't
show.
disrespect me right now.
I'm sorry about that.
I can't do it.
Trying to be on radio forever, man.
I can't do it this weekend, but I'm going to do it soon. Do I have to stay for the whole fucking thing?
Nah, man. I'll
guys
make sure
do
there's some
a
black
little
chicks.
this and stuff?
I'll bring some
Exactly.
black strippers.
You're going to want to.
Yeah, all right.
Somebody to
Definitely.
ditto will stop by.
It might be a little smelly in there.
Well, I didn't want to say that, but when I finger popped her,
Yeah, it might be
what's
a little
that about?
smelly in there, I'll tell you.
Why?
Maybe I should have you finger pop a real artist.
Nah,
Like who? Olivia?
Why the smell?
Because usually the moisture is different in different
women.
Booty, yeah.
This is Who Kid's
This is from a real
philosophies on
doctor
booty
that I
is.
know. This Indian doctor I know, he told me that they smell differently.
Yeah, but if a white guy says that, I would get fired.
For real?
But you're saying that you got proof that the women smell differently.
Yeah, I mean, I've been with almost everything. The Mesopotamian one.
Who smells the best according to this doctor?
I think
not Greek.
Your boss is in here is out there laughing at you, kid.
Reef. Of course, you got a white boss. That's not.
Yeah,
that's
the
not
guy
fair.
in charge of Shade 45.
The guy in charge of Shade 45 is white.
Yeah, it's Reef.
Yeah.
I never.
I mean,
met him.
listen, the guy
is he good?
The guy who Shade
Cool
45
guy.
is named
Cool guy?
after
Yeah,
is
let me
white.
see.
Eminem.
Yeah, that's good point.
He has a receding hairline, but he's a cool guy.
I mean, you know who the big boss of Shade 45 is? The same guy who's the big boss of our channel.
Who?
The big, not, you know.
Who?
Steve Blatter.
I don't know that guy.
What do you mean? He's a great guy.
Who is he?
You know, hung out with Steve Blatter?
I've hung out with him.
What does he look like?
We went to a strip club and everything.
You went to a strip club with Steve Blatter.
Crazy. He
That's
came out with the
incredible.
he had a suede front. I
What?
didn't even know people
Really?
still wear those, yo.
He just apart for the strip club?
What? Yo, he was going in. I was
That
like,
is a surprise to me.
Steven Blatter was going in, yo. I was like, wow.
Where's this freak?
You just got yourself in trouble.
I give up with this guy, man.
Every time you come in
Doing
this
your
studio,
You guys are going to be traumatizing that little kid, man.
You're going to hear this for 8 hours if I do your
Keenan
show.
Cahill. Every time you come in here, you get in trouble. First, Nick Cannon hates you. Now, Steve Blatter's not going to be happy with you. Who, kid? I don't know any of this is
You want to
true.
make another video?
Yeah, let's do
You got any
some.
dirt?
Well, Opie, you just made another video. You think Who Kid gets releases for Radio Planet? No, you just made Radio Planet.
No, but we can do this together in cooperation. His camera's, of course, the black guy is the bigger fucking camera.
I should tell you what artist gave me a sexual disease.
Yeah, that would be great. So,
wait, what?
We got DJ Who Kid in here from G Unit, from Radio Planet, Shade 45.
Yeah.
DJ Who Kid, you were just telling us that some celebrity artist gave you a sexually transmitted infection.
Yeah, on my earlobe.
On your earlobe?
On your earlobe?
Yeah, she was licking my earlobe.
She gave you ear herpes?
It was like a good 16 years ago.
Who was it?
Wait, you got herpes on your earlobe?
Not really herpes, but it was
Like crabs?
it was a rare form of I don't know,
Like a rash.
kind of like I don't know, it was
Yeast infection?
like crab, like little baby crabs.
little insects.
Wait, you had like fucking critters on your earlobe?
Yeah, it was
And
weird.
around behind your ear, too?
Nah, it was only
It's just on the earlobe.
You got it from her tongue?
yeah, because when she was licking the earring hole, the moisture from her mouth
It was
portal
penetration.
went in there, and
Right.
then all of a sudden the humidity and combined with the condensation,
So tell me, who was this celebrity?
it was she was Nas's wife at that time, but
Khalees?
yeah.
Khalees, the one who brings her milkshake to the yard.
Oh, she put some milkshake in my earlobe.
Really? Khalees, before she met Nas.
Yeah, that was way before her,
You
Nas.
said it was like 16 years ago.
Yeah, that was like
The worst of After O&A Live.
Rob Cross is circling like a shark out there. He's going to try to talk to you, Opie.
so is Gabby.
Nicole, bring Nicole in here. Get Nicole in here. Nicole, come in here. Come in here. Come in here. Come in here. It's soundproof, but they can see you. Come in here. Come in here.
Yeah,
talk
this
to
is
Keenan?
it's like
This is a
it's like
serious
party.
party.
Where's Keenan?
The cutest kid ever. He's in the other studio. Look at how cute he is.
Did you get him?
It's like a party in
I
here.
wanna
It's exactly.
eat him up.
Serious Fusion. You got Shade 45, Hits One,
good, man.
The Virus, Crush Promotion. Who doesn't like it?
Let me go
It's
meet
like an
him.
orgy in here.
This is the best.
It's like a satellite orgy going
Except one girl in this orgy. What's up with that?
on.
Who kid?
Satellite
I can
gang.
handle it.
Yeah, satellite gangbang.
You see all these black guys in here?
I
Exactly.
can handle it.
You're the only black guy. What are you talking about?
Let me
Trying to
go.
live on radio right now. What's wrong with this guy?
Let me just go before the black guys, please.
Okay. Okay. Nicole, I know you had some party days, but I didn't know you could handle all this.
Well, you know, you don't know everything.
You didn't see
about
the
me.
camera guy either. He's
No,
in
I
on
didn't.
this. He's
Hi,
in on this.
Sweet, what's up? It's awesome.
So did you get him to lip sync? Keenan
He did.
Cahill?
You know what he lip synced to the Stanley T's sax song.
Yeah,
he
now-
sang about Stanley T's Big Black Sack.
Do you guys, first of all,
Big black sack.
that's not Hits One friendly, is it?
It is.
Yeah, you didn't hear this song?
Big black sack.
You didn't hear this song?
Pause, man. What's going on right now?
I don't know.
man? It's
We're
a
going to
kid,
talk to
man.
Keenan about this. How old is this
It's a
kid?
child.
And how does his lip syncing sound on the air?
Well, we have a video of it that we're
Oh.
going to put up at our site. Wise guy.
Everybody's stealing these ideas.
Sinking shit.
I don't know. Everybody wants to lip sync on the radio.
God, I didn't know we can lip sync on the radio. Our show's gonna be a lot easier tomorrow.
Who Kid is doing a mixtape of lip sync.
30 records exclusives live on air.
I like that.
Lip sync.
Well, live on ear.
Right, live on ear.
Yeah.
Did you know Who Kid got an STD on his ear from Khalees?
Is that a joke?
Opie.
Yeah, it's a very
Opie's
rare,
piecing out.
very rare. But
Opie's trying to sneak out, by the way.
Oh, what the heck? You're leaving me hanging? You're leaving me with all these black dudes and Sam?
He goes like,
Yes, I'm out of here. Well, I still have my wallet intact.
Oh, that's wrong.
I know, it wasn't me.
I want to have an alibi.
Wait, so did you really get, is this a joke, or did you really get an STD on your ear?
it was very traumatic, but I'm still...
Opie is leaving alibi intact.
Yeah.
Whoa, play it. How the fuck did you do that?
I used to wear, like, big earrings back then, so she used to, like, lick my earrings.
Wait, so you were doing it with Khalees?
Nah.
Well, she was licking your ear. She just licked your ears and nowhere else?
That was like 15 years ago.
Uh-oh.
Just saying.
Gary and Rob Cross, two bosses trying to talk to Opie. Opie does not like being talked to by
what
bosses.
do you think that he's saying to them right now? If you,
Opie,
you lip sync to Opie.
Let me see. Let me lip read a little bit. Okay, I think he's going to put his hand up and say, not on the air, not talking. and then he walks as quick as he can. Mars, you know Opie. Do you think I'm right about this?
Absolutely.
E-Rock?
Oh, yeah. He's saying, who are you?
Who are you? I'm not acknowledging you if I'm not on the air. And Roland's trying to pitch him guests down there. Kenny is still waiting, by the way. Opie ended the show at about 9:50. Kenny's been waiting for 40 minutes downstairs for Opie.
He's like running from them.
Do you know what he said while we were on commercial break?
What?
Sam, I can't do your show today. My back hurts. I said, we'll see. And then I trap him in here until the commercial break's over. Come on back in here, Opie. Let's wave him back in. Let's see if we can get him back in.
No, he's trapped between management. He's trapped between management.
That's what I'm saying.
We're the lesser of the evils.
He'll come back in if management won't let him out.
Can they hear you? Can they hear you?
I don't know. Come back in. Oh, he's flipping me off. Oh, come on. This is we have. Who's he pointing at?
He's pointing at you.
Oh, me. Just me. Just me. That's real nice, Opie.
Yo,
that's real nice.
Rich white people got nice hair, yo. What? How come he doesn't have a hairline problem?
Well, have you heard? You know about what Anthony did? He did have a hairline problem at one point.
Okay.
But then he went and had the procedure done where they take the hair out from the back of your head,
put it,
and then they implant it, the follicles individually, back into your hairline.
I thought they took that off your ass. This was
No.
your ass in there.
It's no ass hair on Anthony. It's from his harvest area.
Wow.
In the back. That's what they say, the harvest area, and then they implant it into the top.
It's not pubic hair or nothing like that?
I don't think it's pubic hair.
Oh, okay.
I don't think so.
It would save you money on a perm.
Be a little curly up there.
Is that what was happening?
It's not really painful. I'm just saying.
It takes many hours.
Extra curly up there. I mean.
Listen, when are you supposed to interview Keenan? If they're done with him.
Yeah, he already did, I thought.
Well, he's going to come Saturday.
He's coming back on Saturday.
To do everything
Who Kid's got
live.
the connection.
Yeah,
you see, Who Kid's got it live. You guys are taping your interviews. That's the difference.
I used to have him call like every 2-3 months at a time.
And he's like 3
Nah, he was shocking that he was that short. I thought he was going to be a little bigger, but he's cute and
Stan,
small.
you can feel free to kick Mars off that mic. He's doing nothing over there.
There's one right here.
Love you guys.
No, Ant doesn't like black guys on his mic.
Damn,
Ryan, you could grab
Is that a
it.
joke?
That's the racist mic.
Well, I mean, Opie brought it up. Opie didn't want Who Kid to take the mic, so I'm not trying to get you in trouble.
That's the racist mic.
To get me in trouble.
I don't like that.
Really?
Look, I mean, it is what it is. It's not my rule.
I got the white mouth. I don't know.
For real? He's really like that?
I mean, we'd have to ask him. But Opie said it. Opie, his name is on the wall.
Yeah.
I'm not nervous. I'm never nervous. You never see me nervous. But Opie's name is on the wall. Opie didn't let Who Kid on the mic. Who am I?
So, you know, Who Kid, Sam and I have talked about this behind the scenes before, but you know we're both getting married next year.
Oh, wow.
And,
That's hot.
and he was
Not to each other.
No.
Oh.
Yeah, no, not to each other.
I want to get married too.
But we thought, you know, he was like, maybe it would be cool if I tried to get Who Kid to come, you know,
I told him.
And I was like, well, maybe I want to ask him. And he was
What
like,
the fuck?
Right. And then we started
Listen.
getting this fight.
Who Kid? First of all, nobody's going to look.
Nobody's going to Nicole's wedding. Is that what you were going to say?
You like Who Kid likes me a lot,
Right.
because of the Opie and Anthony connection.
Right.
Okay. I got this platform.
But he likes me a lot because of this
You're not
connection.
gonna fuck him at your wedding.
I definitely do.
But you're not gonna put out for him to be your DJ. But if Opie goes to my wedding, and Who Kid is DJing.
Yeah.
Look at that little thing
That's
right there.
hot.
Who Kid's all about the connections, okay?
You know, and I got to play all this. He wants me to play Hall & Oates and
Exactly. We're trying to get some white people music.
La Bonita and stuff like that.
Reef is looking at you like, what the fuck is he doing in there?
You think he's mad at
He's
you?
been in there for a half hour. What is he
Nah,
doing?
he wants me to give him that hairline receding oil, but I told him it's in the desk. What's wrong with this guy?
Well, listen.
He's not happy. He's giving you the eye.
Now you're getting flipped off.
I'm getting a middle finger now.
Listen, at some point we should probably play an Opie and Anthony
All right,
bit.
let's do it.
You know, we got to take a break, E-Rock?
Yeah, we're behind on breaks.
Okay, we got to
Oh, my
take a
God.
break. This is a real show today.
Oh, is it?
Who's coming in? Opie's back! Yeah! Opie's back!
Oh, don't touch that mic. Oh, you white. He's right. White is right. Okay, go ahead.
Wait, did you touch Anthony's mic?
No, I told
definitely not.
We agreed that we don't want to touch that motherfucking mic either. That's what we just
Look
said.
at Stan.
Can't believe this guy.
That's my only job.
I don't know.
It's my only job. If there's proof that a black guy talked on Ant's mic, I'm in hell tomorrow.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Do you think he could tell?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah, you smell it.
yeah.
Oh my god.
Ant Wood. I'm not
Oh,
saying
yeah.
there is. I'm not saying that's legitimate.
I ain't eating no chicken yet,
No,
motherfucker. How
I
can you
know.
possibly tell?
Oh yeah.
I know. Mars, I mean, you know, as a man of ethnicity,
What?
you know that if you were on on Anthony's mic,
Right.
he would have a problem with that.
Well, I Lysol it.
Yeah, exactly.
No,
I
Sterilized.
can't put no nigga spit on it.
Oh my god.
I can say nigga, right?
You could. You could. Yeah.
And
I can't.
how is this connected to the Opie and Anthony show at this point? Sam?
Guess what? It's not. I told you I was taking this thing over.
I just booked that little freak on our show.
Don't call him that to his
wait,
face, though, right?
No, I wouldn't.
You mean
I
on
would
this
never do
show or
that.
on your show?
I would never do that. Keenan what?
Yeah, Cahill.
Yeah, Cahill.
Cahill.
That Cavino
You mean-
and Rich got him right now.
On this show or on your show?
This show.
Yeah, Sam Roberts interviews.
Sam's always pushing his agenda. It's all about Sam
It is
Roberts.
all
I just
about
want
Sam
y'all to
But
know
I've
that.
never made a secret about that. I mean,
love you,
Opie, you brought
'cause
this
you're so
up.
blatant.
You brought this up on the air and said you're hijacking the show, and I said you gave it to me. I can't hijack it, and you said
We didn't give you this.
you said, well, then how'd I get it?
I don't know how you got this.
You
It's
said
pretty brilliant on your part.
You said you're supposed to be playing Opie and Anthony bits, and I acknowledged.
You probably should.
I started strong with the
What
O&A
more are you going
bits.
to play today?
Well, we got the Carol Miller tapes because that was brought up. See, you're
Sounds
shaking
like
your
he
head.
doesn't like that one.
don't like that one?
Next,
All right.
next, Sam.
It's old school stuff.
Pick it, man.
We were going to play in honor of Guy Fieri.
Yeah.
It's
You rock-
Fieri. Get it right, dude.
What is it?
Fieri. It's not Fieri at all.
Yeah.
There's a T in there?
No, it's that's how you pronounce
Exactly.
it. Fieri.
But there's
you were calling him
R's. I
Fieri
said
the whole time.
Fieri.
Listen, that's how you pronounce it. This is Sam Roberts interviews.
Okay,
We got E-Rock's Broken Fridge.
Aw.
Now, is that a good bit?
Yeah, but what if the kid comes in?
Well, I'm not going to play it. I'm saying this is what I would have played.
Oh. What are we going to do until this thing shows up?
Well, we got it.
Being Opie.
Come on.
Well, Opie called him a waterhead earlier. 1 minute?
1 minute?
Oh, no. Roland's making
lying.
jack-off noises. Do I have time to break? Because E-Rock is insisting we take a break.
Yeah, all right. Well, I guess I go home then.
Roland is pointing at E-Rock and saying he's eating.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you guys are
fabulous,
really
E-Rock.
out of control, man. I don't know what's going on anymore, man.
Hey, just out of curiosity, what channel are y'all on tomorrow?
We haven't figured that out yet.
I think it's
204
Okay.
and 69.
Okay.
We're still on separate channels.
Okay.
106 and 208.
Yeah, we're Hits 1 on Channel 2.
Yeah.
By the way,
3.
you want some Hits 1 news?
What's that?
Guess who's filling in for Kid Kelly today?
Oh,
Sam Roberts.
Wow.
Damn.
Wow.
That's impressive. He doesn't let you.
I
normally
defended
people
you
do
guys,
that.
by the way.
You did.
Hits 1 on Channel 2. How does that make sense?
It doesn't. We're
Well,
gonna
it makes about as much sense as 20 on 20 on Channel 3. You know, it's number 3.
We're doing channel change humor now. This is wonderful, Sam.
I believe.
Do you have any control of this room right now?
I absolutely do.
Channel,
By the
channel
way,
change fucking humor.
we're going to go to Who Kid. Who Kid,
I heard we're going to be 69.
yeah, what channel is Shade 45 going to be?
I think it's 69.
So it's going to be Shade
Wait,
60.
Shade 45 is changing to...
I mean, they
Who
almost
Kid-
gave him 66, but come on, man. We don't want Eminem and the devil.
Yeah,
fucking-
yeah.
Is that
Too
a joke?
much.
Who Kid lies a
I
lot.
never when he's... I never know when he's telling the truth.
I'm lying.
Well, when he doesn't know the answer to something, he makes it up.
Yeah.
And then says he's not lying.
Aren't you supposed to take a break?
Yeah, I am. But if I take a break, Opie's leaving.
Duh.
So I'm trying to stretch this thing.
Unless the little thing.
He's a person. He's a little kid.
How old is he? Oh, he's 16.
16. That's a tiny little
I thought he was
16.
32.
Shade 45 is still going to be on channel 45.
I thought he had
I just checked.
I thought he had a
fabulous.
Gary Coleman thing happening.
Oh, Shade 45
I
is
think
35?
he does have something
Oh,
like
okay.
that.
All right, well,
Stop talking about the channel changes.
An early death.
Oh, okay.
Like I don't have
E-Rock, it's just a single, right?
No.
No, I'm not doubling.
You have to.
Or what?
We have 4 breaks left.
All right, so maybe we'll quadruple before the best of Ron Fez.
Okay, then you have...
Yeah, Ronnie's not
You
here.
have
to bitch
5
about
minutes
it.
then.
All right, we'll do that instead.
Well, where's the guy?
Are they going to be mad if I play 4 breaks in a row?
Where's the show? Do what you want.
All right, I'm going to do that then.
Where's the
Should
guy?
I lip sync the breaks?
Yeah, you lip sync during the commercials.
Okay. We'll do that then.
Yeah, if they
kinda hot.
if they complain about the number of breaks, I just blame Opie and Anthony because 4 breaks in any hour is a lot. So I just say Opie and Anthony should have taken more breaks.
Is he coming in right now?
Opie's terrible.
I think the
man.
guy with the tiny kidneys are coming in. He's coming in right now.
Is he coming in? Yes!
What?
Exclusive!
What?
Have him do the Friday song.
Does he know the Friday song?
It doesn't matter. He's
He
lip
knows all songs.
syncing.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know the.
Doesn't matter because he just goes. He makes the same movements no matter what song it is.
Ah,
Why don't you give some of our breaks to
What's the hottest song
Ron
right
and Fez? Judas.
Judah.
I would say Blow.
Blow.
By
Kesha. Where are you going, Nicole?
Katy Perry.
What do you have to go?
Worked at the 411 to
You're
attend
doing
to.
work. You're on the air.
When are you getting married?
I'm getting married next June.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
You're away.
Oh, we got Jay Curtis feedbacking in from a truck
Yeah.
that says, "Shut up, Nick Hole," which I don't.
Why don't you shut up, you
Good
piece
one.
of
You can say shit if you want.
piece of shit?
I noticed Stanley T dropped the MF.
Later.
You're leaving too? Well, you don't got to do it 411.
Much love. I didn't want to.
They do. They travel in a group. So
They
they
all go to breakfast together.
It's mash up. Where's the kid?
I'm the only nigger here now.
What about Will I'm Not?
Well, I'm not, man.
I like Will.
This guy got a perm or something.
By the
man.
way,
Will I'm not.
You just
scares
dropped-
the hell out of me.
you just,
This guy got a perm, man. He got a military hat on.
you just dropped the word with the ER. You can even get away with that? You didn't
Yeah.
even use the A on that one.
Because in my radio show, I'm white, so I can say that.
Oh, I got you. Okay, that makes sense.
Notice on the tape, every time I had some racial shit to say, that I turned my back to Will I'm Not, man, because he scares the living shit out of me.
Somebody wrap Cavino and Rich up already.
Oh, my God.
What are they doing?
What are we going to have him do, the Friday song?
Friday. But we got to get him in now. We don't have a lot of time left.
I know this Keenan kid.
What do you mean know him?
You
From the
met him
internet.
before?
No, I just know him from the internet.
Oh,
He's
okay.
got millions of hits. Everybody knows him from the internet.
I feel like I know him
This
because
is,
of the internet.
Opie's got a thing. He thinks
Oh,
when he meets celebrities,
No, this is a real thing.
it's true.
Oh,
when
it
he
goes way
meets
back.
when he meets celebrities that he's seen on TV, he thinks he knows them and they know him
And they-
because he's watched them.
And I feel like
Oh,
they
wow.
should know me, and not because I have some kind of fame now. This goes back to way before I was doing radio.
You think that's a
Wow.
little like sad?
I don't know. That's
Is he coming in?
Oh God, here's the little fucking
Twerp.
This guy Opie's heartless, man. Damn, man.
Yeah, Opie, it's not right the things you're saying.
Do we got the booster seat? Are we ready to go?
E-Rock, what song do you have ready for him?
I got a bunch here. I got Blow. I got a Feeling.
We'll do-
Friday, Judas.
Yeah, 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
All right, can you do the Friday song?
E-Rock, do we have 5 minutes?
Let me see.
Set up a chair for the little.
Oh, we got 5. Oh, okay, here we go. He's coming in now. Don't worry about it, E-Rock.
The worst of After O&A Live.
He's coming in now.
Right this way.
Keenan!
This way.
How's it going, man?
Hey, Keenan.
Yo, Keenan.
Welcome to After Opie and Anthony Live. Grab the
What
mic.
Could you sit down, Keenan? I'm a big fan, actually. Believe it or not.
You're the man. You have gone on this viral video thing and have met every celebrity wants to do a video with you. What is it about you lip syncing that's so attractive to these people?
I have no idea.
Did you just start it randomly?
Yep, just randomly got a computer for my 13th birthday.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I had a webcam and everything.
Yeah.
You know, I did the lip syncing, just put it on there, you know, on YouTube. Didn't think it would go anywhere, so then all of a sudden, you know, it got a little bit bigger, and then Katy Perry did it, and
Yeah.
So-
You got to be sponsored now. You got to be making money off these things
I
now.
do.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He goes, yeah, I do.
I think he got this thing called swag, you know.
He's got the
Keenan
swag?
does?
Yeah, he got the swag.
He
you know.
does. He walked in here with his Beats headphones on.
What?
Like, what's up, guys? Yeah, this is me, the guy from YouTube. The guy from YouTube. Not a guy, the guy from YouTube.
I feel like I'm meeting a huge star right now.
You are.
Look,
I mean,
I'm
like
shaking.
I'm so used to.
Yeah, Opie is shaking.
I'm shaking a little bit. You're a big star. How was Jennifer Aniston?
She's really, really nice.
Yeah,
Yep.
I have a thing for her. You know. did you make any moves?
No.
You gotta make a couple moves.
No.
Just a little move.
I'm so used to seeing you
No
on
moves?
like a screen that's like this big, like a YouTube screen.
Yeah.
Do people freak out when they meet you? Like when they see you on the street, do people recognize you?
They look at me like, wait, is that him? I don't know if that is or that's not.
It couldn't be.
Of course it's you.
But it's you.
And then they were like, oh, it is. Never mind. I gotta go.
I gotta get out of here.
You're like one of a kind, sir. Hey, can you do a song for us today?
Yeah, sure.
Which
What,
one?
you like Blow by Kesha? That's a big. Have you
Yeah.
done it yet here?
No.
You haven't done
Yeah,
Blow?
the mashup. The mashup was sleep. You just did the morning mashup, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they should have done it.
Why is Blow a good one for him to do?
Is Blow a good one to do?
Oh, yeah.
You like it, right?
Yeah, yeah.
All right, let's do this because he only has a couple minutes with us.
Yeah, we got to hook him up with some headphones. Opie, you got to ditch the headphones because you're not lip syncing, man. This is not your show anymore.
Hold on, let me.
You're being selfish.
Opie's crazy, man.
What?
You
All
good?
right. All right, so what are we doing here? We're doing Kesha's Blow?
Yeah.
All right, this is Keenan doing a little lip syncing, which is very strange on the radio. I'm so glad it came
Exclusive
up with this
right
idea.
here.
It's
Don't
gonna
steal
work.
this one, Who Kid.
It's cool. We're taking this.
Put this on the mixtape. This is
Going
the
on
O&A
the radio this
exclusive.
Saturday.
All right, here's Keenan doing Blow by Kesha.
Hit it, E-Rock. He's doing it dancing. This is great. This is awesome. It's like on YouTube. Yeah! He knows the words. It's like he's singing. I'm watching him, and it's like he's singing it.
I like Kesha
But
now.
it's Kesha. It's like Kesha, but more good looking.
Yeah.
See, but the brilliance of my video, you don't hear the song in the background. You just see him doing this.
Look at the expressions.
Dude,
He's got the most expressive face in Hollywood. Swag, little kid.
Swag.
Swag is the word. He knows he's famous. He's killing the lip syncing game right now.
Yeah, he is.
No one is coming close. Look at him go. Look at him go. This is incredible, little kid.
I got my hands up right now.
Opie, you got a hit right here.
Yeah, lip syncing on the radio. Amazing.
Oh, he knew it. He got the extra what in there. He went, what? This is a YouTube phenomenon. Keenan, the kid who lip syncs on YouTube. You've seen him. He's here. You're hearing him, kind of.
Number 27 on YouTube.
He's a man. Listen close. You can hear his mouth move.
Yeah, right.
You seeing this, Troy? This shit is insane.
Yeah, everybody come in.
Everybody wants to be a part
Everybody
of
wants
it.
to check out Keenan.
Look at that. He rolled his eyes up in the back of his head. This is phenomenal. This is the greatest thing I've ever done on radio.
I got my hands up right now.
Put your hands up. This isn't Opie and Anthony. This is After Opie and Anthony Live with Sam Roberts. This is my show.
This is ratings right here.
Look at him go.
Yo, Opie is really gassed right now. As
He's
black
got
people
it.
would say. He's gassed.
Yeah. Oh, he's breaking it down. He's breaking it down.
I like that look, Keenan. That was a good one.
This is huge. And by the way, Radio Planet is bootlegging this as Opie films it. Oh, this is great.
Keenan got me liking Kesha now.
Keenan is the man.
And I hate Kesha.
Not anymore.
Not no more.
Oh, let's see if he gets the We Are Taking. Oh, he's getting it.
Wow, it's not
Yeah,
the
he
words.
got it.
Oh.
Look at him make love to the camera. Look at those eyes. The camera loves this shit.
Swag.
Oh, yes. Wow. And his hair moved, and his eyes in the back of his head.
I like how he kicked back into that.
This is the craziest thing I've ever seen in my life. You gotta be on Opie's YouTube channel later, because this is the craziest thing you'll ever see.
Yo, Opie, this might be one of your big ones.
This is the big one. This is the
This is the
biggest.
biggest one you got.
Look at him. Look at the shoulder game. It's better than Diddy.
Yo, Opie's counting the money right now.
He is.
Oh, wow.
Incredible. Unbelievable.
Let's take it on the radio.
Now, Keenan, let me ask you this.
Very good, Keenan.
The situation shows off his abs, right? That's his thing?
Yeah.
He stopped showing them because he was afraid of overexposure and all this stuff. Is there any fear in your heart of, like, look, I got to save this lip sync and stuff for my YouTube channel? Like, do you think at one point you'll come in here and be like, I'm not lip syncing for you guys?
No.
You won't do it.
No.
Because that's your thing. People
thought-
love it. You do it for the love of the game.
I thought you wanted to see his abs, Sam.
I mean,
what was that about?
Whatever. I mean, this show
It's
is
just
kind
a
of
kid.
loosey-goosey free format, so whatever.
All right, we got to get Keenan out of here. Keenan, thank you so much.
Thank you for having me.
All right.
Liam, did you hook this up?
I did, yeah.
You're the man.
This was an amazing get, Liam. Thank you.
Eminem's cousin right there.
Where's he going now?
I think we're going to swing by Cosmo, and then he's got an event tonight.
You got an event?
Where is the event at?
Yeah, Times Square.
It's
2 o'clock.
Can you shout out one more time? Where's it at?
Yeah.
Times Square, 2 o'clock. That can't get any easier than that.
Times Square, 2 o'clock. Be there. Liam, I'm going to be in the lobby right after this. I mean, now that he was on my show, I
Wait a
can
minute.
get away with getting a picture with him, right?
And also follow me on Twitter at KeenanGale.com.
You're blowing up Twitter and YouTube?
At Keenan Gale, yep.
You're making Opie very jealous. He's trying to do what you're doing, and you're just destroying him.
Keenan,
just annihilate him.
I got 85,000 followers. How many do you have?
101,000.
Oh, well, Opie, how many YouTube views?
I'm up to 16 million, Keenan. What are you up to?
For Teenage Dream, 38 million.
Boom.
How many?
Opie.
How many?
Wait, for Teenage Dream.
He got 38 million on one. On one video. Opie just gave you his whole channel views.
That's a face to me.
My whole views altogether, I think it's like 250 million. I don't know. I don't know.
Why don't you get out?
Wow.
Why don't you get out right now?
Thank you for stopping by, Keenan.
Really, get out.
This guy is bigger than Michael Jackson, man.
You're the man. Enjoy Cosmo.
What?
Opie's tight right now.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's black version for mad.
Yeah. I understand. Because mad means a lot.
Oh, yeah, but
You know,
tight.
it-
When you're
tight
tight,
means
you're tight.
angry.
Yeah,
Right.
Extra tight.
Thank you.
Thank you
Thanks,
so much
Keenan.
for coming on last minute.
All right.
We had a great time.
Yeah. All right. Next time you make the moves on Jennifer Aniston, I'm telling you.
Yeah, or at least
I'm
Katy
telling you.
Perry or something.
Yeah, at least, give her a little. Katy Perry's got nice feet.
Enjoy
grab a
yourself,
booth. Hey, bye,
Keenan.
Keenan.
This kid can dress and
There he
everything.
goes.
This kid has swag.
Now I'm the nigger in here again.
What the hell do I do with that video?
Put that shit up
You do
today.
two versions, one without the music, one with the
I
music.
ain't fucking. Watch, I just deleted that shit.
If you delete that, trust
We
me.
got it, though.
I don't need it.
Go
Do we
on,
have it?
Opie
Will
Ray.
I'm not?
Mars.
Will I'm not?
What do you think? What
What do I do?
do you think you should do?
Am I allowed to put the song on my channel?
What's wrong with that?
There's nothing wrong with him. He's a legend. Mars, that's a terrible.
man hands and shit.
What the fuck are you talking about?
You saw his
Mars,
hands?
he's got tiny kidneys and he's not going to make 30. You
that
want to
what it
make
is?
it obvious to everybody?
Oh,
Wow,
man.
way to be a downer. This is why you just stick to the engineering.
Guys are heartless, man. I thought we were Christian up here, man.
Listen,
We're not Christians?